You're watching the Citizen Science Podcast, the one and only Twin Solar System podcast featuring Samuel Hofman, along with his team of experts as they discuss the very latest information about our binary twin solar system. Welcome to the show.
Okay, welcome everybody, and I'm happy you are here. Welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. I am one of your hosts, Rebecca Benningfield, and let's go ahead and get everybody pulled up so they can join me, okay? Let's go ahead and start with the one and only Samuel Hofman. Hey there, Sam.
One and only, yeah.
One and only. You are.
Thank you. Hi, everybody.
Yeah. Happy you are here, of course. And let's go ahead and we have Leighandra Gordley with us today. Hey, Leighandra.
Hey, everybody.
She's our Saturday gal. How are you doing?
I am doing fine. Hopefully everybody is doing great out there.
I know. You look pretty today.
Thank you.
Yes, you look very nice. Let's go ahead and pull in our next host here. And we all love our Christoper in Vegas. Hey, Christoper.
Hi, everybody. How's everybody
doing? How are
you
today?
I'm good.
Perfect. I heard you say that the sky in Vegas is remarkable.
It's been wild.
I can't wait because he's our on-the-scene reporter. He's going to probably go out and show us the skies live here shortly. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. And we have one other person here with us, and it's her first time joining us today. And I know most of you are going to be familiar with this name because she goes way back in Sam's group on Montana Skywatcher. But I'm sure you're familiar with Carla Max. So let's go ahead and add Carla to the show here. Yay. All right. Welcome, Carla Max.
Hello.
Hi.
Carla.
Hello, everybody.
Hi. Well,
how are you?
Minnesota. Yes. Where she is. Yes. But I'm excited to talk more with Carla. I have talked to her a few times on the phone now, and I've discovered that her and I are a lot alike. We really are. I mean, we have the same sense of humor. We're cracking up laughing, and so we had a good time. But I'm looking forward to hearing more about how she found Sam and all of those things. So we'll get to that here in a moment. But let's go ahead and look at the comment section. I haven't really peaked since way earlier, and I saw we had a different person checking in the first time in a long time. In first place, I mean, is Dennis, our friend Dennis in the UK. Hey, Dennis, and much love to you as well. I'm good to see you for sure. And I see here next in line was Experimental Elemental.
Always.
Hi there, Experimental. Hi, good to see you. And guess who's here next? It's Katie.
Hey, Katie.
Our friend Katie Joe in New Jersey. Hi, Katie. She's going to be doing laundry, she says. I wish you could help me do mine. So, and then Sam needs help too, he said.
Yeah, I've done mine for the week. I did 2 loads, but I needed to do like 4.
Okay. Well, that's better than none. So, see.
Yeah.
And then, okay, who is next? Oh, it's Freezy, our friend Freezy Peach. I love that name. It's good to see you, Freezy. Michelle. Good deal. She's always here, though. I can count on Michelle being here. So, hi there, Michelle. It's your turn to come back on the show anytime. We got to make that happen. So it's been long enough. You have to come back on now. So, but it's good to see you. And our very, very good friend, Carol Ann. Hi, Carol Ann. And I always love seeing her name pop up. I just do, because she's such a sweet lady. I mean, she really is. And she's been very, very supportive. Every time I have a live, she, if at all can, she will make it there. As Christoper, he's on a lot of them too. So I just appreciate all those people out there that's helping, make this happen. And there's plenty, I tell you, and it's growing all the time. And that includes my friend Nicole. Hi, Nicole. I was just bragging on her earlier, but she is now helping me make our slideshows, basically, what we see in the pictures coming up. So she's, in a whole nother state, but we figured out, put our heads together and figured out how to, work together on these slides. So that's priceless, really, because I tell everybody how busy I am, and I need the help. So thank you so much, Nicole, really. And good to see you for sure. And guess who's here? It's Maria in Alaska. Hey, Maria. It's always good to see you too. Really nice lady, really. That's the best part of all this, is meeting all these nice people. I'm getting like little tears in my eyes. I don't know why, but I am. It's like, I love all you guys. So it's good to see you all. Yeah. And Audrey in South Africa. What time is it? 9 p.m. Good to see you, Audrey. Great.
She's even asking about why we're on an hour earlier. Apparently, do they not have daylight savings time in South Africa?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think they do.
Yeah, we have daylight savings time. We moved an hour ahead, so that would be an hour earlier.
Yeah.
Okay,
and let's do that.
That's confusing for the rest of the world. I know. I mean, it's confusing for us here. So, I can't imagine. Right. Next in line is our friend Claudette. Hi, Claudette. Love to see you here. It's always good. And oh boy, guess who's next? It's Egg. Look here. Egg is here. Hi, Egg. I get a smile every time I say that name. I mean, that works that way, right? So that's fun. And Gray Guy's trying to scare us. It's not Halloween, Gray Guy. Hi, right. How are you?
Did you, by any chance, Rebecca, did you see Alexander Waltz's message to you on Facebook?
Well, I've messaged him on Messenger.
He apparently said, please, Rebecca, look in your Messenger before your show today.
I got it. Okay. I got it. And he sent me some more videos, which I appreciate. Yeah, I told him
I was just scrolling
to share his work every show. So just as he takes videos, please send them to me, because I like seeing his work. I really do. He's got some fancy, very fancy phone equipment. I was going to say, along with 35 years of photography experience. So he knows what he's doing, and I love seeing what he does. So it all works out good. So I have it. So good. Let's see. Oh, Robin. Robin is here. She's always here. Good to see you, Robin. And I knew it. Brendan, I knew he'd be here. So here's Brendan. Hi there. And I think we're caught up at the moment, which brings me to, we have another host that arrived. So let's go ahead and pull in the one and only Rocket Man.
Hey.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
Good to see you. So I've already, he told me earlier that he has some great updates for us. So I would like to hear more about the updates. Since let's go ahead and start off with that, shall we?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Oh, yes. Great. We just got some great news for our company, which I posted right there underneath my name. It's Cloud Computing Consortium. So you guys know what we do. We recently picked up a few more customers, nice sized projects. One company is called StatRad, STATRAD. It's a teleradiology. They're into teleradiology.
Okay.
And so that's going to be a long-term project. I'm going to be able to put people on it, and we've got other projects starting next week. And we started our project with Colorado State University, and I'm about to wrap up one project with Departure, and I have another project that I wrapped up with Wowza, which is a competitor of Movie One, which is what we're using for our live streaming platform and our movies and all that stuff. So we'll soon be able to start our development projects with our Facebook style type of posting page and our web pages where we can populate them with all of our thousands of images. And we're going to start working on publishing some of those videos that we have out there on the planets. And I've got a few more movies out there for you guys to watch. Just want to let you know we're working on the PayPal thing right now to be able to accept membership payments. So some of you who have subscribed or paid membership a little while back, you may have to go in and do paid membership again once we get it working for Rebecca's PayPal, which I'll get with you later. Rebecca and me and you can look at it together. Because it did work with mine, and I think that there may be something wrong with yours that we can really fix easy.
Probably. Okay.
Yeah, and so once we get through that, please just go out and enjoy our movies. We've got some great flicks out there. Awesome. I'll be getting some more. I got what was that one? Jupiter Ascending. That one's out there. And we've got a few more. So I put Jupiter Ascending out there. Go out there and take a look. Some of them may not have the artwork, but Pamela's working on the thumbnails and the artwork for the banner for the movies and stuff. But you can still watch them if they don't have the artwork. So there's about 12 movies out there available for you to watch.
I'm excited. I haven't watched any yet. I haven't really taken the time to go watch a movie, but there's several I do want to see that I've never seen before that Sam talks about. And you remember me mentioning to you about us having a group movie night, which, I know my youngest son does that. He watches movies with groups of people online, and I figured you could figure out a way to make that happen for us.
Absolutely. Well, we have the movies out there, and all you need to do is coordinate and schedule the group movie night, and we'll pick a movie out there in our library, which is going to start growing more. So I'm going to start building our movie library, and those of you who are out there, if there's any certain titles of movies out there that you want me to go out and get, let me know. I just want to let you know that each movie takes about 4 to 5 hours worth of my time to process and decode and download and push and all that stuff, and then Pamela puts her time into doing the artwork. So it is a little bit of an effort. And so if you go out there and take a look at them, it'd make us happy because we put a lot of time and effort into getting those out there for you.
Great.
For sure. It sounds like we're going to have quite a movie library as time goes.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're going to keep going with that. Right?
Every month I'm going to be putting out new movies.
Yes. So we're going to be like a Hulu.
Movie. Yeah. Basically.
As well.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the platform is made for. The platform is made for those types of companies. And so we're going to be providing the same services, but at a much, much lower cost.
Right. Where else can somebody go for just, $2.99 a month and get all this information that we have to offer, as well as being entertained, as well as, joining a group of people and having a movie night and, group chat. And it's going to be a whole entire sky watching community.
Yep. And you did remind me too, that group chat thing, that's going to be another project, a development project that we're going to be working on too. So we got three main projects that we need to get wrapped up so that we can make the site fully functional, social media / all the rest.
Yes. How exciting. When you say group chat, is that like a chat room or?
Yeah, well, we can. I'll talk to the people over there at Movie. But if you guys have any recommendations on the types of chats on the other platforms that you've used before, we can pretty much mimic the same thing.
I
So
see.
so we're
Okay.
gonna have like a room where people can go into, or they can create rooms or forums
Oh,
or whatever, and they can
neat.
go in and we can have group chat. So it'll be something similar
Neat.
to that. Yeah, yeah,
Okay. Wow. That's pretty cool right there.
Yeah, it is.
When somebody's lonely, they can hop on and visit with somebody,
Yeah.
just right
Right.
there.
yep,
Neat.
exactly.
Neat. I forgot what I was going to ask. There was another question, but I'll come back to that.
Yeah.
So when do you think we'll be there? Like, when do you think we'll be transitioning over?
Well, great things are happening with the Cloud Computing Consortium. We're starting our project with the Xanterra Travel Collection next week. We've already started
Nice.
with Colorado State University. We've got about another 3 to 4 weeks worth of work with them, billing hourly or every hour, and also StatRad. These other projects that I wrapped up.
Yes.
I've got some invoices to send out for some projects that I've already wrapped up, and that's 1,000 here, 1,000 there, and next week when these other projects get started, we're going to be looking at probably making around $100,000 a month.
That's
Wow.
incredible. I mean,
Impressive.
really, it is.
Just
Good
to
job.
start.
Be there. That's good.
Right.
Just to start, and
Just
so
to start. Yeah.
those monies will be used to reinvest into Citizen Science Project.
Wow, that's incredible.
Awesome.
It really is. It really
Yep.
is. I mean, because the potential is just, we know what other social media platforms are doing and offering, and
Right.
we could be the same as, if not better, because
Better.
it's, we have great ideas, really, we do. We know what we like, what we don't like,
Mhm.
so we know what to kind of mix and match what we think
Exactly.
will work. I'm excited.
So
and not
yeah,
to mention, well, I was just going to say again, the not having, the community guidelines, the freedom to speak and
exactly.
without worry. I mean, because I do worry about, getting my videos taken down, or getting in trouble and getting, my whole channel deleted and
I know
things.
that's a lot of stress.
So
That
you don't want that to happen. So
No,
that's
that's never
the
going to
best
happen.
part.
You're like I
Yeah.
said, you're going to be the gatekeeper. You're going to be the one getting yourself into
Yes.
trouble. No,
Right,
you're going to have
right.
full
Yes.
control of everything, and exactly zero
That's so
censorship.
nice.
Zero
Yes.
censorship.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you, really.
And also later when we start having more monies coming in through my company, I will enable that feature, which will allow all of our members to be able to submit their own content, to submit their own videos, and to submit their own
Yes.
content. So they'll have their own page where they'll be able to submit their own stuff. So we're
Really?
gonna have
Like,
all
I-
that. Yeah.
That's good. That's cool.
I
That is
saw
pretty
that
cool.
it looked like already people can upload a profile pic and a banner pic.
Yeah.
Kind of
Yep.
like Facebook,
Yep.
That's
Yep.
what I was noticing. Okay.
And
Wow.
soon they will have their own place where they can upload their own videos and their own
Yes.
content.
So it's going to be very Facebook-like.
Yep.
Yeah.
Neat. So we can just come and hang out, in our own
Right.
little,
Yeah. Because
What's
how
that,
cool
Chris?
would that be? Hmm.
right.
And
Right.
so we're
And we're going
looking
to have
about
to see what happens with TikTok and whether or not the
The band.
congressional vote is coming up. It's already passed in the House that they're going to try
Yeah.
and ban TikTok, and
Yeah.
then it goes through the Congress,
Yeah.
and we'll see what happens. And that might bump a whole bunch of people onto the market.
Yeah. Well, everybody's looking for a new place to go. I've got other channels that I watch, and they built their own platforms too. But they're not going to be as good as ours, of course. Ours is going to be the best.
That's right.
Um,
That's
So I see a couple of people asking for certain movies. I'm going to make notes as I
Yeah,
see them, but
Yeah. Can you make notes and then send them
I
to me?
will. Gods of Egypt and Einstein. Is Einstein a movie? I'm assuming. So
Yeah. I'll get Gods of Egypt next. I'll start working on that today.
perfect,
Cool.
perfect. I want to take a moment and say hi to Thunda. Thunda is here, and I see a Facebook user. So good to see you, Facebook user.
Shelly.
Dr. Jellyfingers is here. I hadn't seen you in a little bit. Good to see you, Dr. Jellyfingers.
Oh yeah, right. Don't forget that Melancholia, whatever.
Melancholy. That's a movie name. I get it. Okay.
Melancholia.
Yeah, Melancholia.
Yeah, don't forget that.
Melancholia?
Got it.
Colia.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, we all have our own taste, and so yeah, go ahead and send me what you want, and we'll put it out there so that we have everything for everybody.
What about on the movies? Will they be alphabetically?
Yeah. So
at some point,
what I'm doing right now is I'm kind of just slamming them all in there. But eventually, what we'll do is we'll create playlists and we'll create categories.
Okay.
Like a sci-fi category.
Okay.
Horror category. Those types of categories that people like to see.
Got it. Yeah, I noticed. I thought, well, it'd be nice if it was alphabeticalized, if that's a word. You know what I mean? That'd be
we'll put them in categories, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, or categories. That helps. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I heard. Oh, this person, hi Facebook user. They heard Rumble was going to buy TikTok. I don't know. I heard Mr. Wonderful from the Shark Tank show was going to buy TikTok.
Don't do Rumble.
I don't know.
You don't want to hear the theory I heard.
Don't go to Rumble. Don't go to Rumble. Rumble is controlled by the government, by the CIA, by the FBI. They're all in. They all got their hands in on these places.
I've noticed that too. That they'll have like a new social media platform, come up and open, and rumor will be it's all free speech.
Yeah,
when in reality,
it's the CIA. It's the CIA offering you a platform so that they can come get into your business.
Watch what you're saying.
Yeah. Facebook is CIA 100% controlled.
Like
100%.
I think our platform will be the one and only true, platform that's not controlled
by any cabal entity.
So that Facebook user, that's Shelly.
Hi, Shelly.
Oh, is this it? Is this Shelly?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Hey, Shelly. Oh, good. I wonder why it's not showing me your name. To go to StreamYard. Let's see. Where is that banner real quick? Just for those that don't know. Here, if you want to reveal your name on the platform here, this is a one-time thing. You go to StreamYard.com/Facebook. And then you click approve that you can, reveal your identity. So I'm not sure if you've done that before or not, Shelly. Sometimes people do it. Like I know Katie Jo, sometimes it, makes her show up like Facebook user. We don't know why.
And also to Rebecca, one thing that I wanted to point out too is that I will be able to hire you, your son, Jesus, to focus on Citizen Science Project and pay you guys an hourly rate or a salary.
Wow.
Well, that's coming too. There's going to be lots of money, and I don't know how to spend all that money by myself. Honestly, I don't.
Okay.
Well, I can give you a few suggestions.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I can advise you on what to do.
There we go.
I was gonna say you can throw my name in that hat too.
Yeah, there's Carla. She's looking for something to do. So
sure.
We got opportunities.
Right? I got nothing but time.
Right.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
It's very exciting. And honestly, I mean, I know for Rocket Man, just what little bit I know about you, to go from where you've been to this is absolutely miraculous.
Yeah, I was on my deathbed.
It really is.
I was on my deathbed on September 30th. I was.
God.
I was just about dead.
Right.
I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're here with us.
I am too.
Yeah, it was a really bad, horrible incident that you only see in movies and slasher films and stuff like that. Yeah, I was cut down. I was cut down and left for dead.
Anybody else hearing that weird background sound?
Yes.
I am for some reason.
Make sure everybody's got any of the devices that around you turned all the way down, your volume turned down.
Your
That might
volume's
be
turned
it.
down because there's a lot of. I was hearing boo 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 boo, and then all sorts of garble talking.
Yeah, somebody's background.
Why am I having that feed? Let me check my phone.
Okay, I'm gonna mute mine real quick.
Yeah.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yes. That's better.
Oh,
yeah, it's gone now.
Well, maybe.
It's gone.
Yes.
It's gone.
Okay, good. Hey, Albert. Albert's here from Grenada. Which is it, guys?
Grenada.
Grenada. Sorry.
They say it both.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, regardless, he's here. Okay. And the Gators is here. Looky here. Let's get it back up here. Hey, Gators from Sky Exploration. Hey, Gators.
Hey, Gators.
And Anise Arabians is here. And she's waving to the gang.
Hi.
Oh, we got a big crowd here. Let's see. Let's keep going. I think this is Shelly. I'm going to guess.
She came back. She went out and came back in, and she's asking if we can see her now. Can you see her?
No, that's frustrating for her.
Yeah,
and for me. No,
it'll kick on.
It'll work out, right?
Yeah,
because I know Katie Joes does that.
It takes a minute.
Though, she says it messes up sometimes. She has firsthand experience.
Type in comments and it'll pop up.
And then here is me and you from UK. Hi, me and you. I don't think I've seen you here before. So welcome. Right. We're here to talk about these planets, right?
New people.
So that's our obsession, you know. Let's see. I think I am mostly caught up, it looks like. So good deal. So let's go ahead and talk a minute. I don't see Carla. Oh, wait, here she is. There she is. She was hiding.
I was hiding.
Sorry. So I want to talk to Carla a minute. She's our special guest today, her first time here. And I recently found out from Jesus that she had a desire to join us on the show.
Great.
So I want to hear from her a minute and see, like, what was it that made you want to, be on here with us today?
It's back.
Yeah, right. Really, Chris? I don't know where to start. No,
right.
I don't know. My husband. Hello.
Yeah.
My husband actually started with the sky thing. He used to be a driver for a living. So, I want to say 2007 or 11. About 2010, 11 is when he started taking notice to changes in the sky. And at first I was kind of like, no. And then he's like, no, look. And after that, I started paying attention and it just became obvious that something was different and something changed. Yeah. And there was no hiding it.
Mm-hmm. So what year was that, you think? Like 3 years ago, maybe? Or
what year do you think?
Well, it was 2010. I really seen
2010.
The faint start to the 1 o'clock position of the sun, of course, with the halo.
Right. So, and then after that, we just started noticing it start popping more and more. And we're just got the camera out, started taking pictures, and it became a hobby, really.
Yeah, and in 2010, 2011, the sun changed and then started rising in the northeast rather than the due east. And that's when that's when the secondary star came up above the horizon in the northern hemisphere, and it took over brightness from our smaller star. And then people stopped paying attention to our smaller star and believing that the larger star was our star. And then then from 2011 to 2012, they joined. And that's when the backflow 2012 CMEs occurred. And 2011 was the year that everybody would go outside and you could see the circles in your car window tinting. And it was so bright outside that your eyes would just water. And that was when it started.
Yeah. My eyes were getting grain. They felt like grains were in they were all. It was so bright. It was unbelievable, and that's what really led me to chasing down
northeast sun rising, going, wait a minute, and then I noticed the intense brightness of it. So, and then we knew it was coming, and we could watch it come up from underneath us in 2009, 2010, and we were seeing it in Antarctica in the Neumeyer station live cams and all of that. And then it didn't make a lot of sense because I was taking account into the other star, but I figured they would be separate the whole time, and you would see just two, like in the movie Star Wars, where you see the two separate. But that's not how it turned out.
Yeah, and Sam, I also to remember too is that the light was so bright and it was reflecting off of the buildings, and it was melting metal and things. Things were actually melting from the sun. Right.
Yeah, I remember a lot of cars were melt their bumper if they sat in the sun during a certain period of time in a parking lot. The whole back of the car would melt, and that was in the equatorial region between the Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer, everywhere within that center equator region.
Yeah, New York City too. I think they built glass, and it was like melting cars, and basically anything around the light would reflect
and everybody just blew it off as, oh, this is weird, or it must have been a refraction of light because it was shining off a building or something, and no one actually and perhaps a lot of that was that, but I mean the intensity of the refraction was that extra, and we still have it. The sun is extra large, and people have forgotten that. People have forgotten the size of our normal size of our sun, and it's much, much bigger still currently. And of course, we're looking for more evidence that they are separating, and we think they are.
I'm going to pull up.
I would tend to agree with that.
Let's first go ahead. While we're talking, I'm going to just, for those people that are watching that may be totally new to what we're talking about, I feel like we need to, fill them in on what's happening real quickly about how there's another solar system passing really close outside our atmosphere, just really close to us than you would think is possible. And this is why our sky looks this way. It has the big shadows, the different colors of blue, darker blues. Anyway, I'm just going to thumb through some pictures while people talk, so you guys can be, understand that this is what is happening. This is what we're talking about.
And hey, Sam, one thing that I wanted to point out that you and Rebecca will be the first people that I hire full time to work on this project.
Okay, excellent.
Cool. I'm excited.
Yeah, now let's just see if I can, get my world up to speed here, be able to do that.
I will.
I'm still spinning in Crazy Town. I'm going to actually mention it to my next door neighbor, and he's a tech. He's very, very good at his stuff, and I'm going to see if he can give me a little bit of personal education. And grow. Hey. My main problem is frustration level, because I was adept at Windows 8, Windows 9, Windows 10, and then I hit Windows 11, and I was just like ready to pull my own ears off. And so I've been
that's a lot of people just
hesitant to even do any of this crap anymore because it's just a pain in the ass. But anyway,
it'll be easy. We'll make it easy for you, and Rebecca will train you too. And get up
and get going here.
Everything I learned was on YouTube. Mostly, you can always find a video of someone explaining how to whatever it is. Really, you can.
And I'll make sure to get you a new laptop and a camera and everything you need. We're talking about.
I've got all top of the line camera gear. That's not the issue. The issue is my outfeed on my internet is just, it's crap. I sat here half the morning today, waiting, for the count of 30 or 40 just to post one picture, and it stalls and locks up and stalls. And I think they've got me feed trimmed. I really do.
Because, we'll fix that.
What's going on is just, unbelievable compared to what it used to be. It's like, 4 likes instead of 3,000,
Mm-hmm. Right.
And so I think they're really, really shadowing me. Yeah. Anyway, I hate to go there. I don't want to stand here and go, I'm being shadow banned, but I'm being shadow banned. So,
it's obvious.
yeah. Well, I'm paying for the top of the line high-speed wireless, and I can't even upload a picture.
We'll get you hooked up to Skylink.
That would be far better, I think.
Probably.
And then I think, frankly, I'll be free of the trimming.
Yeah, let me take a look at that.
Yeah, I love this picture. This is an early ad too. Oh, speaking of which, I went to Walmart in Missoula today, just around noon, and directly in the western sky, you can see the absolute full rounding of Planet Atu.
Wow.
And it was purple and slightly blue. And they are almost did a sea trailing the living hell out of us here today. And the lead asteroid was completely visible on the other side of the sky in the southeast, and then the green asteroid and the tan asteroid and Uri. And I didn't see, then they had really, really dosed the southern sky in front of Nibiru. I mean, there must have been 15 straight lines going across the sky right at the lower horizon. And like I said, they sea trailed the hell out of us today. I've never seen it this heavy. And that's because, like when I stepped out at Walmart, look right there. You can see the whole perfect circle round because it's beyond Earth now into the light. And you can see the full facial circle of Atu standing there. And it's like, holy shit. And I'm like walking in and nobody's looking up in the parking lot. And I'm horrendously tempted to go, hey, look at that planet. But I didn't. I was
say that all the time to people.
Hey, look at that planet. Jesus. There it is.
Right.
I don't know how they don't see it. I mean, I'm looking at the full entire round. Normally we've had side rounds. You only see one side or the other. But this is the entire full circle of the planet. And I was going, oh, I wish I had a dash cam filming this because it was phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Phenomenal. And then I was like, how do I upload it,
Yeah, it's amazing to me how many people are not paying attention.
Yeah.
Spooky.
It is very spooky.
It's sad to me. Makes me sad.
We're about to have an escalation in the Ukrainian war. That's spooky. There's also an escalation in the Israeli war. Mm-hmm. And of course, it's going to take more people's public feed and attention and all that.
Exactly.
I can't believe the stupidity. Well, there's a whole bunch of people all over the planet really doing a bunch of crazy, stupid shit, and I don't understand it. I just don't.
But I don't either. It's weird.
There's so many other things we could be focusing on. Of course, that's just my opinion.
Don't try to, because your brain's gonna start hurting.
Yeah,
right.
That's bad. That's where I'm at already. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I have a lot of that bothering me, and this is, of course, part of the stress issue that. And I had a conversation with Maria yesterday where we're discussing, the knowledge of this is one thing, and the sharing of it is another thing, and then there are the severe ramifications of the sharing. So it's like, and I think there's a lot of people. Oh, this is a really cool subject. It's wonderful. I want to learn about it, but you also have to look at the other side of the coin. Here is that. Each and every one of us are probably going to have some retaliation for doing this.
Absolutely.
Every day.
And that's fearful.
That's what I say hi to Alexander.
Very much so.
Hey, Sam. Sam, I got a question for you, Sam. You guys have Spectrum internet out there in Montana.
Yes, we do, and it's also I'm using CenturyLink, but there is Spectrum available, and the only glitch is that I'm running my landline through CenturyLink, and then they're giving me on the same bill the high-speed wireless and landline.
Yeah,
and so I'm going to have to, I don't have the income to run a cell phone and internet at the home as well. So, but then we'll see how things change, and then if my financial scenario changes, then we'll run from there.
We'll go for because I use Spectrum, and you got Spectrum availability in your area too. So
I have to call them and find out what they can do for me.
Yeah. Please look into. Please look
Yeah, I will, because I'm totally tired of CenturyLink, because every morning, literally from 5 o'clock in the morning, which is when I do my normal work, is usually when I used to start.
I used to use CenturyLink. I used to use them, and they were horrible.
Yeah, and then I start my morning out, and I'm stalling, and I'm stalling, and I'm stalling, and so over the last probably 6 months, I've devoted more time about 10 o'clock in the morning rather than at 5 a.m. because usually by then it's actually a little bit more tolerable.
Can you call Spectrum and find out what it's going to take to get it set up in your house, and I'll pay for your internet.
Well, yeah, I'll look into it, definitely.
Perfect.
Any kind of savings in my budget, we get down to the last $5 in the month,
Yeah.
And any change in my budget would be, a godsend.
I'll have a fund that I'll just send to Rebecca, and then she can take care of. You and her can work it out, and she could just send you the money.
Okay.
We can do that.
Works for me.
That'd be great.
I'm A, leery of money, and B, excruciatingly thankful. So,
Yeah. We'll get you taken care. Yeah, we'll get you taken care.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to, document and take care of this, knowledge, and and then I gotta jump through hoops on that one. But anyway, we'll worry about that later, and that doesn't need to be public conversation either.
Joe, thank you.
Right. Thank you very much, Joe and Tanya. Joe and Tanya from Arkansas.
Geographical Center of Arkansas. Thank you, Joe.
Yes.
Thanks, Joe.
Really, very much appreciate it. Really. I mean, here lately our donations are definitely going up. So, I mean, it helps out tremendously for all of us, for running the show, as well as Sam having internet coverage and
to be even able to talk
above. Wow. It's so appreciative.
Yeah, I've actually kind of gotten used to Montana caveman internet, and I still think they've got the original, 1990s fiber optic cables going out of the state here. I swear. I mean, 0.86 megabytes per second when California runs 16.5, and yet I'm paying the same money here as they are there.
That's true.
Download's great. It's just upload sucks. I mean, it takes you hours to upload a 15-minute video.
Oh,
and in some cases, days.
With Spectrum, Sam, my upload speeds are it was super fast. So
okay, well, I'll have to figure out what to do and how to do it, and
please do that.
See about changing things and getting back to better. Getting back to real. I mean, I'm not even real. I'm playing with, as Spock would put it, bear skins and stone knives, or stone knives and bear skins was the code that Spock used in the early series of Star Trek. Yeah. And that was on the Edith Keeler show where they went back in time, and this woman had changed the timeline in Earth history. Blah blah blah. For any of you Star Trek fans out there,
I love Star Trek.
And what's amazing, it only ran for 3 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
And yet it's cultural icon that we exist on today, and they could have run easy 12, but I bet their storyline would have run out by then, but who knows.
Yeah.
I think also there was a little too much truth being told, and a little too much futuristic
handheld devices, and there's actually a few things in the world today that do actually mirror their technology.
Like the communicators.
Communicators,
Yes.
Communicators.
And the early flip phones, and we'd flip open the phone.
Exactly, Rocket Man.
The take a pill, goodbye. These would be nice to have, though.
Yeah. Well, and if we lived on the monetary system of Star Trek, where money isn't the main goal in life, learning and knowledge should be and is. Now there's that nasty background sound again.
It's real bad. Somebody's TV's on or something, or
we're bleeding in from somebody's internet conversation. Could be even coming from me, but I don't have anything else running.
I don't either.
Everybody has to mute to see.
Let's see
who it is.
All right, let's mute.
It's Rebecca. Just kidding.
Well, I'll try talking again. Does it come out? I even hit mute, and it was absolute dead. There was nothing coming through then. When one of us is talking.
Interesting.
Sounds good now.
So let's each
They're
take a
messing
turn
with us, I
talking.
swear.
Yeah. So everybody mute, and then from the top to the bottom.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Go.
So I'll go first, and I don't hear anything. Do you guys? Do you hear me? You hear no bleep? No. Okay.
No, I don't.
Okay, so you go next, Sam.
Okay, now I'm talking, and does anybody hear the background coming from me?
Some.
It's scratchy.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, really? Wow.
Slightly.
Wow.
Talk again.
Testing 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. Yeah, that's me.
You sound clear.
It came out after I talked, like a doubling.
Yeah, it's kind of like an echo.
It's echoing.
Yeah, I've got a second carrier wave going here, and it is me. Holy cow!
Mm-hmm.
It is you. It is you.
Do you think if you left and came back in, it would help?
I can try that. I'll be right back.
I don't know. It's like reboot.
We'll be here.
And I want to say hi to Sabrina. I see her. I was looking for your original. Here she is. Sabrina. Hi, girl. Good to see you. Making
Where
sure.
is she at?
Okay. And that takes me back. There is a person. Remember the other day when Daniel Davis appeared on our show? You all remember that, right? We had like a mystery guest just appear in the waiting room.
Yes.
Well, there is somebody there. It might be Daniel, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know. It's a different picture. But we have somebody in our waiting area, and I don't know who they are.
I just
mystery guest.
People do that.
Surprise.
Yeah, they're like high tech. So it's Electric Lotus. I can see that much. I can see the name Electric Lotus.
All
so let's go ahead and be brave.
Let's do it.
Click on that button and see who this is. Okay, like it's answering the door, basically. So,
right?
Or you know how you answer the phone, you don't know who it is. Okay,
right.
It's also coming from when you talk, Rebecca, as well, because I had myself on mute there for a minute and it was still going on. So,
never answered.
I think we just have we're just having a carrier issue, carrier wave doubling.
Yeah, I still hear it. But do you hear it right now when I'm talking? Do you hear
I
it
did
right now?
while you were just talking. I was on mute.
Uh-huh.
But I think it's mostly coming from me.
Mm-hmm. I would agree with that, Sam.
They're messing with us, you guys.
Right?
Yes, they are.
Has begun.
Maybe it'll just go away. Hopefully,
it'll go away.
I'll just try to ignore it, even though it is very annoying.
Right. Well, okay. So now it's time. Let's talk to Electric Lotus and see who they are and what they're doing here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Hello, Electric Lotus. It looks like you're muted, but I see you here in the lobby.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hi. Yeah, I can. Who is this?
Hello. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can. Who is this? Hey, so I just was following you from the TikTok. Sorry, I'm trying to mute. 1 second.
Turn down your volume.
Yeah, turn down your volume on your speakers.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had like the TikTok going at the same time. That's how I figured out where y'all were at. And I was trying to join the chat. And so I've never been on this website. And I was like, she's like, there's someone techie here. I'm like, oh, wow, am I techie now? This is great. So anyways,
how funny.
That's just I don't know. I've just been kind of following you guys. I don't know for how long. Mostly on TikTok.
Cool.
And, I was gonna try and like upload some sky pictures because I'm always taking pictures of skies and so it was now like finding out like what all this stuff is, and I don't really like know what I'm looking at, but like trying to learn. And so but I've been taking sky pictures for years and not really knowing like what I'm taking photos of. So it's just really interesting that it's like coming full circle. So so that's who I am. I'm just another person off of TikTok. It's Electric
what state do you live in?
Oh, Texas.
All right.
Excellent.
Texas. Woo!
What part of Texas?
I'm in Dallas.
Dallas, yeah.
All right. Yeah, so I was trying to ask a question over on the chat. That's why I was trying to just go see if I could get to the chat, but I didn't have all my login stuff for YouTube.
Yes.
So I couldn't make it to the chat. Anyway,
I see.
You're live now.
Oh,
yeah, you're in the chat now, so
right.
You're on the
main chat. The main chat, yeah. But no, that's so cool that you figured that out. I mean, you found your way here. Basically, it's meant to be, of course. But what's also cool is how your story is a lot like mine. For a long time, I just felt drawn to take pictures of the sky. Like I never had done that my whole life, really, up until a few years ago. And I couldn't help it. The sky was so pretty. I wanted to take a picture and go back and look at it. It was just that pretty. So I knew something deep down, was different, but then to find Sam and all of his information, and basically it's an explanation as to why our sky looks the way it does. It just answered so many questions. So, and then after you know this information, there's no going back. So I'm glad we're able to help you better understand what's going on.
Yeah, I definitely agree on more of an explanation. I've tried to talk to some people about it just to see how do people respond, because I'm the weird one in the group asking all the weird questions to everybody. So and it makes everyone uncomfortable, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, they usually think you're crazy.
That's okay.
Yeah.
We're all weirdos here, so.
Right. Absolutely.
So if a person is to put up if a person is to put up a webcam to film the sky, what is a good direction for this?
Sam?
Yeah, Sam.
Probably south.
West.
West for sunsets would be best.
Yeah.
Rebecca, what direction is your favorite webcam, that Bismarck cam facing?
West.
I know. I'm thinking. I mean, it does seem like it does faces west or southwest.
Yeah,
it's kind of got a panoramic.
Good one, yeah, because then you're going to get the secondary part of the day and then the sunset as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So southwest would be a good direction. Now, of course, me at my house here, if I was to point something southwest off the straight of my house, all we would see is trees in my mountain because I have Lolo Peak in my way.
Right.
And that's why my best sky scenes come when I drive into Missoula and I stand in the Walmart parking lot, because then I got this big open area, with no. I could see Christopher smiling, going, "Oh my God, he's standing out in Walmart Park."
Yeah, we know.
Our parking lots.
That's our long running joke.
Stuff.
Go get your groceries, and you're bound to see the best captures of the planet ever.
And then on my way out of the store today, I was immediately hit up by two different people asking for hitchhiker handouts, and had I had cash, I would have actually given them some, but I didn't. I just had gone in. I only use debit card anyway, so I was like, "Hey, do you have if you have a debit card thing, I'll give you $10." That's a horrible joke.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Yeah, they're closing down banks in Australia. All the ATMs and the banks, all the brick and mortar shutting down. They're going towards digital currency.
Wow. Well, and let's not even talk about what's going on in China right now. Holy cow!
Don't forget it.
These people, their savings are being turned into bonds, government bonds, beyond their ability to say yes or no. And so when they're trying to take their savings out of the bank, they're getting bonds in place of it. And then there's also a whole bunch of fake American money being distributed by Chinese banks.
Yeah, they used to do that in the wars. They used to they used to print a whole bunch of money, fake money. They used to dump it all over the place.
That's what they're doing again. And then there's rumors of naval war and all with China and everything. That's the only way China's going to fix their economy is to go to war.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's not even go there.
They're already at war with us.
Yeah, we know that.
Gillian is in the chat, and she's also in the waiting room.
Who is it? I'm sorry. What?
Gillian.
Oh, Gillian. Oh, for sure. Okay. Well, let's get Gillian here. And okay.
We still have to give
to this Facebook user.
Carla her couple of minutes.
I would definitely. I got her folder ready to roll here. So
captures.
Bear with me. Bear with me 1 second. Okay. Hey, Gillian.
Hiya.
There you are. How are you?
I just got here on time.
You're good. You're fine. You're fine. Well, it's good to see you. I didn't know if you were going to make it or not. So.
Oh yeah, it was crazy day. Work. Oh yeah, I made my first video, Chris. You'd be proud. I put it in that citizen chat room where we've got us putting all our stuff.
Oh, cool! I'll have to check it out.
Oh boy,
yeah.
I think
I've got blank space at the end of it because I couldn't figure out how to stop it. But,
hey, Gillian, did you get your scooter's tire fixed?
Yes, I did.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, no, it was kind of horrible trying to push that thing up the hill.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
And the pee and rain because I see Leighandra, Chris, Rebecca, Sam, Carla. Hi, Carla.
Yes.
Hi, Gillian.
Our special guest today.
Hi, Electric Lotus. Very interesting name.
Yeah, I was just about to suggest for Electric Lotus that she should look up Nibiru Followers Anonymous YouTube and go through our previous shows and our old Rebecca's shorts and her older live videos that she put out, or not live videos, the recorded videos she put out over the last few years. Also, Radio Wasteland on YouTube has 87 of my shows. So you can type in Radio Wasteland Samuel Hofman on YouTube, and you should get a link to Radio Wasteland from there. There's also the Understanding the Sky series on YouTube under my name. That's Hofman with 1 F, not 2. And you'll be able to find that. There's a few movies on there, a few videos that unfortunately I haven't been able to access it for many years. And I'm going to have to correct all of that too. But there's a lot of information out there that you may not know about, being that you're new and you're coming in from TikTok.
Yes,
that's all I had to say.
And Rebecca, can you put out the link for Electric Lotus for Citizen Science Project on movie.com?
I sure can. Yes.
If you can go out there and register. Don't sign up for any membership. There's a plan out there, but don't sign up yet because it's not ready. But you can register, and there's some free movies out there that you can watch, and you can see our platform go through its metamorphosis to become what it's supposed to be.
Right. In case you may have heard us talk about it already, but we're, it's going to be a new place for it's going to be a new social media platform. Where it's very much like Facebook and TikTok. It's going to be our own platform. So geared for sky watching of all things. Isn't that wonderful? I'm excited. So, right. So let's see what else. I was going to let Gillian know who Electric Lotus is. Gillian, you remember the day we had Daniel, appear on the show just randomly, right? Well, that's how Electric Lotus found us. I looked down and she's in the little waiting room, and I'm like, who is this person?
What a clever girl.
We figured it out like Daniel did. We had one other person, do that, where they just found their way into the show. So it was pretty awesome. But that's how she, arrived here. So meant to be, obviously.
The URL is on your live on TikTok, so that's how you just go there and you put it in, and I don't have
it takes.
Yeah, I don't have the webcam because my cat broke the the webcam, so I don't have it.
Yeah.
So I would talk to you guys, but there's no camera working.
Right. Well, right. Another time. You'll get
Facebook.
You'll get
Are you on Facebook? Are you on Facebook?
Electric.
I'm me something Facebook. It's a whole I can't log into my Facebook right now. They logged me out, and it's this constant battle with them and of not getting into a page that I've had forever. So I don't.
They shut me out my tablet.
We can relate. We can relate.
I don't use Facebook for anything but this. So I mean, maybe set up a new account as your cat or something, and
there you go. There you go.
Group. I don't know.
I'll be Theo.
You have to start over. You have to create a new email address, and then a new account. And if they have you blocked, then you have to. I've been there. That's what happened to me.
They have
completely over.
They do facial recognition for you to get a new account now.
What?
Yeah. What?
No way.
No.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Really can't put your face on.
Are you serious?
They already have your face, but still the fact that you have to do it for a new account is pretty crazy, and I definitely
gross.
Well, that might be a way to alleviate some of these fake accounts. There was one of me where somebody was using a mirror image picture that I had of me, and they said they were me, and a bunch of people were believing it was me, and because it was the same picture and the same name. Although if they would have gone to my page or that person's page, they would have seen they had 3 friends and nothing down the page, and they were using that only to shame me and type a bunch of fake stuff that I didn't even write, that the troll groups used against me, saying, see, he lied, he's full of shit, he said this, he said that, he did this, he did that, and none of that was done by me. So we finally got that. Somebody sent me a link to that site, and I got in there and reported it, and a bunch of other people reported it too, but we haven't heard anything whether or not because I did block them. So I don't know any of the it was kind of weird blocking myself, but
Right. That's an awesome picture.
That's kind of troll that is.
Well, it kind of freaked me out. Like, am I going to be really blocking myself if I block myself?
Right. And then you think, oh my God, what part of my thing won't work now because I know.
I've been on Facebook so long I barely even remember the password.
I know, right?
I know.
They still can't use your picture. I mean, they really need your retinas too. So, and I think that's what these computers are actually doing. They're scanning your retina.
Yeah.
It's not just your face.
Crazy.
We only have. It's just like your fingerprint. Your retina is the same.
It goes into identification parameters where it has all these points on your face and your skull structure, your ears. If your eyes are actually symmetrical on your face, or if your one ear stands up higher than the other, they know all of that.
Right.
Not to bring in a bad word, but we have China to thank for that.
Yeah, well, we have the United States too. Everybody in the last 10 years got all of those brand new traffic stoplights all throughout everywhere. And that was part of that infrastructure factor. And along with that went up the cameras, and that's linked nationally now. So you literally, in any major city or town, generically, you cannot drive anywhere without them knowing exactly where you're going and what camera you'll be to the next one, and then you catch. And now in China, they have one every 50 feet.
Right.
So I just got a notification this week that the city that I live in, which is a very major city in the Bay Area, that they will be installing 100 new cameras, stoplight cameras. I just got a notification this week.
Yeah, then they mail you a traffic ticket, and you don't even get the opportunity to argue it.
You're getting traffic from, San Diego, and you live in Boston, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Watch on camera running a red light, and on the 21st, something, I don't know.
I have a quick question for you guys. Now, where you guys live, do you have the purple lights everywhere?
Oh, forget it. That's to measure the stuff that they put in your blood.
Yeah, absolutely. We have them all over the place out here.
Yeah, you'll be glowing in the dark.
A street
right. I won't be, but
Yeah, it's all part of what they're injecting into your bodies.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we said no.
Yeah, we said no to that one.
What I most recently noticed is that they have them at the car dealerships and then also at like the subway parking lots. So,
weird.
Yeah, very weird.
That is very weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know what? I think those are for just to let them know that you're vaccinated.
Yes, absolutely. They can see it in your bloodstream.
Yep.
Yeah, we're all good here.
Yeah, well, there's a little bit more to it than that, but and that has to do with the RNA strand, not the DNA strand.
Yeah.
But we have diribonucleic acid, meaning 2 strands, and I'm not going to go into too much detail because I don't want to get us shut down mid-show. So I won't. I will change the subject.
You think it's okay?
Okay, sorry.
In the
How
chat?
about those Brooklyn Dodgers? Of course, the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Exactly.
The Dodgers haven't been in Brooklyn for a very long time.
Right? So,
Right.
Oh.
To LA or where?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Right?
I think it was like in the 60s or 50s. I don't even remember when they changed, but anyway, that's an old saying. How about them Brooklyn Dodgers?
So have we begun Carla's presentation?
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
I think
go.
what I would like to do is let's look at Alexander Waltz's video first because he's in Germany and it's getting late there.
Absolutely.
You know, I don't want him to stay up all night to watch his video, you know, or talk about his video. So I figured we'd do that first, and then you know we'll talk about Carla and her pictures. And Electric Lotus, you are welcome to hang out, or if you need to go, you can tell us you got to go. You could drop off, just whatever you want to do. Okay, but you're welcome to hang out. Okay.
If you have more questions, feel free to ask.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, good. I mean, you're our surprise guest, so I'm not going to run you off. Yeah. So let's get Alexander's videos.
Yay.
Or video pulled up here. It's a series of different clips. So
nice.
That's to
It's
the right of
it's a rainbow.
Mm-hmm.
I automatically know. Wait a minute. Which side is the sun on? It's on the
It's
left.
right of the
Oh, X marks the spot.
Yeah, that is the lead asteroid in a backlit crescent halo. And the little yellow dot is the far side of the lead asteroid. If you look to the left of it, there you'll see the circle. And above it, of course, is Saturn's yellow moon. And now we're going straight up briefly. And look, you can see the big 3 in the upper corner. And there right now, next to the sun is the blue asteroid. I know this because I know this. Not that you can see it very well, but I know it's there. And of course, the long box cube is directly above the antenna as well. But yeah,
So
that's the
what's
sun
causing
shining
that
behind.
rainbow?
That is
Something's
the sun
hiding.
shining behind the lead asteroid, and we're seeing it focaling out the front.
Look at it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
that's
call
really-
these sun dogs, right?
Well, but a sundog is an actual halo that goes below the horizon level of the photographer. These are anomalies in the outer atmosphere. They're not within our atmosphere. Not this one anyway.
So, what about like we just saw here, where there's a rainbow on both
This
sides?
is Saturn's yellow moon cutting into the side, and you can see that whole blue area is the Saturn's yellow moon, and that little puffy cloud area that looks weird there is the faceplate, and this is the faceplate of a Saturn's yellow moon, and of course that bubbly thing on the upper left there, that's Attu's moon, just like this. Oh, by the way, yesterday was the monthly site drawing, and so we have the drawing out for March, and it matches exactly what we're staring at here.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, Alex is good.
Mm-hmm.
He
Right.
knows what
Yeah.
he's doing.
That's the Saturn's yellow moon, and what a weird straight line in the middle of that. Look at that weird straight
Yeah,
line.
look at that weird line. And there's a big
That might be-
square.
That might be the drag off line of the long box cube, and you can ask Christoper about that. He's been watching the long box all week.
Oh, nice.
You get a passing.
Got the cube there. Look at that.
Jeez.
It's in there someplace. It's probably a little. Yeah, it might be that little straight, little bubbly, weird little straight thing right there. The little cigar shape.
This plate is so cool. Look at that.
I always appreciate Alexander's videos and pictures.
Love the house as well.
I know. I was gonna say the house looks awesome.
It's a Bavarian.
Yeah.
Needs a paint job.
They don't make houses
a very
like that
structurally sound building that will last for centuries,
thousands of years.
Yeah,
provided it's built in the old-fashioned way. This could be just a facade, and then it wouldn't be. But if it's standard construction facade, then no, it won't. But yeah. Oh, and speaking of houses, God, I think, God, wouldn't you know it? I didn't bring my notes in, so I go get them. But there was a huge. We talked about it on our last show, where I warned everybody there was going to be a really immensely wild storm pattern starting from over the top of Rebecca there in Oklahoma. But you guys in Colorado got a hell of a snowstorm from this.
Yeah, we got snow the past couple days, man. I'm neck deep in snow outside.
Oh my goodness!
Literally,
Rocket Man, literally.
It's about 12 inches.
Woo!
Yeah, that's good.
My mother got 2 feet, so that's about right.
2 feet of snow.
Yeah, and look at this. This is the skull asteroid. This is the skull asteroid with something in front of the mouth area. But that is the skull asteroid as it's peeking around the back area of
that
Atu.
blue thing moving in there. Look at that.
The whole thing is the skull, right? Like you can see
the skull is behind. There's an object in front of the chin.
The ship.
Oh.
Looks like there's 2 objects. Like one to the
one there on the bottom left and on the right as well.
Right there, that's an asteroid in front of the skull asteroid, but that is the skull asteroid behind that.
Wow.
And it's to the left. And it's peeking around, and it's literally like I drew it in on the site drawing. It's not tipped that far, but even when I drew it yesterday morning, I kind of was going, I know it's changed a little bit, and so I tipped it a little bit more, but this is even farther than what I drew. But it's very close.
All right, look at that.
Yeah, that's
amazing. It's lying on the side as well.
Yeah, and that is the spiral asteroid right there that we were just looking at.
Yep.
Yeah, Audrey, you're right, by the way. Let's not talk about it.
Alexander said, here over Germany, I have the feeling that our atmosphere wants to show us more and more how much is going on up there.
Well, and they're also, they probably don't dump so many chemicals in the air, but there are a few in this visibly. You can actually see there's been some sea trails.
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
Gee, look at that.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what that is.
That is the
That's
new
that comet thing.
Model starship.
That was what I was thinking. It was definitely a craft.
Kind of shit, man.
Version.
Yeah, who knows what has arrived that since we've had a slowdown on Montana Skywatcher 2 and 1. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of people on Facebook anymore, I guess, or whatever. So our sightings have gone down in number, but we still know what's going on up there generically. Yeah. This is rather intriguing.
Yeah.
This could be a Star Destroyer tipped forward towards us if we were looking at the conning tower at an angle where it's tipped more, like a surfboard that's been tipped with the opposite side coming towards us. Could easily be a Star Destroyer. And then there's like 4 or 5 other ones in there behind going different directions as well.
That was yesterday here. It was terrifying. It was crazy.
Were you going to say terrifying?
They came in force, and they literally are there. It's freaky, man.
Were you going to say terrifying at first?
I don't know. Terrifying, freaky, bamboozled. I don't even know the words.
Bamboozled.
Gobsmacked. Gobsmacked.
Yeah, I went and got my list. We were talking. There were 3 people that were killed in Ohio yesterday, or the day, not yesterday.
15.
There was an F3 in Indiana. There was over 300 storms in that. There were 300 storms in the Ohio, Indiana, and area, Midwest, on the 14th and 15th overnight. There were 9 states had tornadoes. There were quite a few thousand people in Colorado that were without power. And there were, as of yesterday, there was
who's talking? Is that like I don't know.
So I thought it was Carla, but
yeah, I think it's Carla and her hubby.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. I didn't know if it was like
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I almost lost power.
Do you know how, if you need to talk to your husband, do you know how to just mute?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yes, I will hit mute on there.
Okay.
Okay.
That's okay. That's okay.
Where are you, Carla?
In Minnesota, north central Minnesota.
I like how you say it. Can you say it again?
I'm still looking at the map up above my desk here, trying to figure out where everybody is.
In the northern part of the state, they have a lot more Norwegian and Polish vocalization in their verbiage, in their language, in their accent. Let's put it that way. I remember as a kid when I used to live very close to where she is. And actually about 40 miles away from where she lives, something like that. I think 47. I can't remember exactly how far it was to her town. But
32.
They would always say, wash your hands and stuff like that.
Yes.
You know, and I always teased them because in Montana, we have pretty proper language with the exception of our cowboy things. Like we still say howdy here.
Howdy and y'all.
I say y'all. I do too.
Y'all is not a word that I will occasionally use it because I may have been watching a bunch of people down south, but y'all is not in Montana.
No, I say howdy.
Howdy.
Yeah,
howdy.
That's
I've heard a bunch of howdies of you guys, but the y'all, I don't know. That was Buzz Lightyear.
I'm guilty of y'all.
Y'all.
Oh, you the y'all. Where did I get y'all from?
Like, what y'all doing? Yeah, what y'all? Yeah.
Y'all.
Just not
Hey,
to
Sam.
Up, but it looked like that Star Destroyer, Sam. What we were thinking could be another craft. It looked like it. You could see it, and it looks like it's doing barrel rolls up there or something.
Yeah, right. Let's go back.
That thing there with it like windows in a row, but it's like a belly band.
Oh, yeah.
What is that?
Look at this.
That's all asteroids right there. Is all asteroids under Uri.
Okay.
Okay.
That the tan is dead center right there, and then of course that's the big sister in the back right there.
Okay.
That was sticking out.
It's the right of our sun, Sam. It's this.
Right.
This is on the right side.
No,
this is the right.
Oh, right side. Okay. Well,
this is like in front of Isatum.
Wow, that's on the right-hand side of the sun.
I was for sure that was Yuri too, Sam, even before you said it. So I'm like,
it's getting goofy
that's weird.
Sam.
Yeah.
We must have turned another way now, man.
And that's the green asteroid just above that tree right there because it's blotchy.
Right.
See the little dots?
Right.
Yeah.
And so this is the bottom. That would mean that this is the bottom of the Saturn in her base cloud.
Yeah.
And we've never really seen much of a base cloud from its Saturn. So, I mean, this one could be brand new. Look at that. I swear to God, those are Star Destroyers right there.
That's what I'm saying. Look at
they sure look like it.
That thing.
They move. I took pictures of them the other day, and I waited like about 30 seconds with each thing, and you can see them ticking like this. Like they move.
There's the bottom base cloud of Nibiru.
But you see that object with, it's like straight on the end and straight on the bottom, curved on the top.
Those
you
are
see
Star
that.
Destroyers, I'm pretty sure. And there's a lot, they might be coming closer, and God only knows what I feel there's a tension in the air right now.
I do too, Sam. I totally feel you on that.
It's like something. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. I really am, and I'm edgy as hell, and I don't know why.
Yeah. Yesterday was wild.
It's the energies from the planets.
Yeah, well, it was just straight over the top of us at the beginning of the show.
Straight over our heads, and it just covered the entire sky. I didn't know if it was Atu or something I haven't seen yet, like Saru, but that planet stayed overhead for at least 2.5 hours, just rolling.
Yeah, well, Saru's not going over us yet. It's still off in the distance.
And I'm sure, Chris, there's some sort of radiation that comes from these planets. There's got to be some sort of radiation that affects us.
Well, they have an electrical field, yes, and they're
exactly. Yeah.
And their electric field definitely affects our earthly field and pushes it and messes with us. And but I think it's like a Schumann resonance issue or a sonic issue where we're all being all being like the animals are nervous and the gazelle are about to run and they don't know why. And that's what I think we feel that they're here. We feel it because it's not normal, and it hasn't been normal for years. And oh my God, I'll be so happy when they go away, but yet I won't.
Right.
Right. It's like, oh wait, come back.
What is that?
That's what I'm talking about.
May I jump in for a minute here? I have a question for you guys.
Like a hand.
Definitely. Go ahead.
Done taking pictures or even during, does your heart start racing really fast?
Yes.
Okay. That's pretty normal.
And it feels like you're gonna pass out or have a heart attack or something like that.
Usually it happens.
Yes, I get dizzy spells sometimes.
Me too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like Alexander's saying that object looked different than anything he'd ever seen.
Yeah, look at that.
And I just have to say this quick. I have a huge planet over us right now, and I don't know if that's causing interference right now.
It could be.
You never know.
Yeah, if you go outside and you look straight up, and it's so unbelievably dark right now, it's you can't miss it. It's a planet, and if you are listening to our podcast and you're out there at home, run outside real fast and come back in. You aren't going to miss much. But yeah, I think this is the bottom of his atom.
I do too. Didn't see how they're fanned out like that. There's like triangles, like 4 of them just sitting next to each other. No, that's how it was last night here in Vegas. Just
there's a lot going on in that.
Yeah,
it looks like it should be on the left of the sun, but
it's freaky.
It's on the right. Yeah, and this literally
all that stuff is freaky. Look at it.
Yeah, because I was looking at when I was first going, that's either got to be this asteroid or that asteroid, but it wasn't really fitting. And then I went, no. I'm glad you corrected me. Look at that spiral.
They changed because they're moving around.
Look at that. That's a direction change spiral. There was something that drove through that and changed directions and left that eddy trail.
Perfect.
Or, wait a minute. Hey, correction. Look at the shadow. That's the bottom of a Star Destroyer as well. And we're looking at the conning tower. And that's why it looks like it changed. It's the conning tower.
That whole thing?
Yeah. Right there, dead center. That's a big, huge ass Star Destroyer.
Yes. Look at them. Look at it. Wow.
They are here, guys, and we've been, I watched them offload, and I saw hundreds of them. Hundreds.
Yeah,
and they're on vacation here, making sure that the people on Earth will give them the commodities.
We're definitely going to do that.
We do not have much choice, frankly.
I feel like that just by looking at this, because this is almost identical to what I saw yesterday.
Yeah, and just imagine he's in Germany,
the other side of the world. So it's just weird.
So what? They got one parked over Germany, and they got one parked over you as well.
Oh, they had 500 parked over me yesterday.
Yeah. There's hundreds of them out there, and they're flying all over the place.
Yeah, I don't recognize.
Far away, park next to part, and they move and they do this and they do that, and then you see all the support craft and the little stuff. And have you got this month's drawing loaded?
I do.
Okay.
Let me get it.
You don't need to do it right now. I was just wondering if you did.
Oh, okay. Well, we're almost done with this clip. We got about a minute or so left, and then we'll take a peek at that.
Because
I'm just staring at that. All that white stuff is actually like big. Like what?
It's
Now,
huge.
that is probably the bottom of Nepacity there, plus whatever else is going on the middle left there. Probably asteroids are the big three. But yeah, that looks like Nepacity base, and then there's a bunch of other stuff going on in here. But the reason I mention is because people on TikTok have no way to see the monthly site drawing for Montana Skywatcher unless they see it here.
Can you send this video to
So what did I miss in the first hour?
Yeah, I will.
Nothing.
I'll send it right now.
We were talking. We weren't really even showing any pictures yet.
So I'm like, I need to go
I like
study
to look
that.
at pictures. Fascinated.
Okay, well that was awesome. I love. I mean, obviously, I love Alexander's videos because I asked him to, send me all of his videos.
You cannot deny what we just saw on this video. This is not normal. Not normal.
Yeah, that's a Captain Yellow Moon right there.
Look at that.
Look at the position of the sun.
Oh, yes. Just like your drawing, Sam. Let's take a pause. Let's pause it right there.
Yep.
And let's look at Ice Adam's moon in Sam's drawing. And it's been at the top upper right, for a couple of months now.
My goodness.
Just in that perfect location. And I got a video and pictures from last night that I took that will verify that. I'll share in a moment.
Yeah, you should also load up that short you put out the other day with the guys in the snow.
Yeah, that one's cool.
I love that. I've watched that thing like 6 or 7 times now.
The guys in the snow.
With the halo, and then you do the layover.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you added that. It's my birthday.
I did. Let me see if I can grab it real quick. I might if I tagged it right. Let's see.
Okay. I'm actually starting to feel a little more awake.
Well, are you feeling sleepy?
When we started the show, I had just got back in from town, and driving in got to me.
You got energy from doing what you love, talking about what you love.
So, yeah, we can see an obvious circle top right of our sun, just like Sam's drawing. Like there.
And we had noted that the transition of the yellow moon is now cutting in over the top of the sun and actually cutting out a portion of the sun in the afternoons. And then, of course, we're hitting early sunset and everything else. And this is a couple months earlier. And last year, and et cetera, and showing that.
Yeah,
I mean, Carla was talking about how not only is your drawing very, very accurate, but it can even be laid on top of a photograph and it match and line up really perfectly, really. So.
Drink a Coke. Okay, Audrey, I will go drink a Coke.
Drink a Coke.
I was drinking milk. Maybe it's gotten warm and it's putting me to sleep. I don't know.
Cindy,
hey, Facebook user. Is this Cindy?
Okay. Cindy.
Cindy.
Hi, Cindy.
Good to see you, Cindy. Making sure I haven't missed anybody. So anyway, there's that video. So let's go back here. What was?
Okay.
There's Alexander's video. We're almost done. It's just a tiny bit more. Oh, well, now we get to see. Look at that. Yuri, Atu's moon, Atu.
Well, for
look
sure
at
that's
that.
the left of the suns now.
Now we're on the left. My gosh. It's just obvious. All of that right there. I'm pointing for the people on TikTok because fortunate for them, they can see my cursor.
And there'll be people out there that say, "Oh, all we see is clouds. All we see is clouds." The point with it is that these clouds are repetitive, and these patterns happen over and over, and day in, day out, week in, week out, month in, month out. And then with the transitionary movement of the planets, we've documented all of that. Yeah. And they are, believe it or not, each of these planets have their own outer atmospheres as well, and people don't take that into account. They think they're going to see the planet just like it's shown in Hollywood, and that's not how they look.
Yeah, so that's the thing. They are clouds. We are looking at clouds, but we're also looking at the atmospheric structures of the planets, which are wrapped in
and they're repetitive. Each planet has its own particular base cloud and atmospheric behavior pattern that we have taken the last 14 years next month. Wow, 14 years. Holy cow.
And we urge you to learn those because they are.
Yeah, where have you guys been? We've been here screaming this for 14 years. How come you're not here?
I haven't been here for 14 years, but
I know. I'm covering it with a very large brush on that one. I am exaggerating.
I mean, even for me, when I think about it, I found you, Sam, in 2014. I didn't join your group till 2017, though. But you know, it's 10 years ago. That doesn't seem possible. You know, a whole 10 years that I found out about.
Where did the years go to? It doesn't seem like it was 7 years that I've been watching either.
Yeah.
Time is speeding up. It is speeding up. You cannot convince me otherwise.
I know. No, I know. It does seem like that. I mean, it doesn't just seem like it, but it really does. Like each minute is faster. Like I look at the clock and then 7 minutes will fly by. What feels like, 2 minutes is 7, or it's like that. It's just.
I was like that in housekeeping today as well, trying to figure out how many minutes to do each room so that you set out your pattern and you're doing your time in each room.
Mm-hmm.
And in some rooms you just go over because you need to do more stuff, but it's just the day just goes so quickly, and then you think, oh, look at that, I'll be ace, man, I'll be done by 1, then I'll be able to go and sit and do my book upstairs and tick off everything. By the time I was finished, it was 1:27. I was where did it? And then you still got to go and clean everything out and then go up and do your thing. It's
So I know.
Give away my time schedule there.
My friend was just saying, I wish there was more hours in the day. I need more time. I need more time. I'm like, well, it's all we got. So we gotta make it work.
I know. You gotta make it work, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel too. That's why I'm so grateful for people helping. I mean, I have different people helping, and because if without them, I would really be in a bind.
Did you get that really strange video that I found somewhere that looks like a wee alien thing sitting in the middle of lightning and stuff? And it looked like 2 balls, one on top of the other, with golden eyes on top. There was a TikTok killer video. Some dude took a whole movie during a storm, and he's looking at him. They're going, "Yo, man!"
Sounds familiar. Like I maybe have seen it, but where did you send it to? I'll find it.
You've got to find that one. I want Sam to tell me if that's real or not, because I thought, no ways. Is that real? Is that Photoshop? It looks more like a wee alien jobby like that.
Yeah. Did you send it to me? Have you sent it?
I'm not sure if I sent it to you yourself or to the citizen stuff thing that we had, but we've all been sending heaps because that Sky's been mad. I mean, I made my first video and I sent that as well. So.
Well, for sure, I will look and see. And then
we look and see. Maybe Leighandra's sharper.
Yeah, the skies have been unbelievable the last week.
They've been unreal. Like today, I walked out of the care room and I thought, oh, it's like fuzzy on the side there. When I looked up, by the time I got the bike up to the corner of where the church and everything was, you could see halo was starting to happen. I thought, oh, please, man, do the upside down one again. I can't wait. I want to see another one.
Look straight up. Just look up. The A2 is generically visible most of the day. Either in the morning, it'll be beyond in the western sky, but then it actually works its way over the top of us. And it's like the whole rotation has changed. We've gone the opposite direction.
Isn't it? I'm not going crazy. Something's changed.
Well, they used to come in at us even like 2 years ago, and then you'd watch them. They were at a distance, and they'd be smaller, and then they come in and get bigger and bigger and bigger. And now, as the sun rises and stuff, everything's already over the top of us, and then it's going the opposite direction because we have gone from being on the left-hand side of Uri and Atu, and now we are on the right-hand side of Uri and Atu, and the Nepesity is in between as well to our right as we're staring in our out view, and then Nibiru and Satum are coming in off of our right shoulder during the day, and so the whole movement of what the other side of the other planets was doing is now doing the opposite, whereas Nibiru and Satum or have been so far away for so long, and now they're doing what the other ones used to do, but on the right hand side. And it's just mind boggling when I watch it. I'm going, okay, that's different. And this whole thing is all new territory as well, because we've never seen a Saturn this close before.
It makes me feel less crazy because I'm like, what is actually going on? I'm very like used to doom to doom to doom to doom, left of the suns, right of the suns, knowing different angles, and I'm like, I'm confused.
I sent it to you, Rebecca. I've sent it to Citizen Stuff. I found it.
Okay.
I sent it to her.
Leighandra.
We got it.
He sent it to me also, so I'll get it right now. And also our friend from the channel or the group Nibiru Watch Africa. Aluwali, is that it?
Aluwal. I want to say Aluwal, but he can tell us if it's right.
I'm gonna tell him to sound it out, like do the pronunciation.
Yeah, tell him to sound it out for us so we get it right. I mean, it's disrespectful to see someone's name wrong. You might say it in a way that it's more like a word we don't want to say here, I
need to hear him say it sometime. Like, it'd be nice if we could hear it. But
we'd love. I wonder if he could come on as well. If he could come on, even if he just says hello. Some people are very shy, but I would love to hear from him because his group has just snowballed. There's people every single day.
Yes, there's
just joining. Like people are just waking up all over. It's like another thing that I'd seen or watched said, what's happening is the rays from the central sun or something. Something is activating more, and it's bursting through, and it's getting to people. And people, I just really hope so, because I want more awake people around, so I can go check it out, man. Look at that. Can you see that big blue butt? Yeah. And the animals have just been a bit nuts for the past 2 days. And I wondered if anyone else's animals had been a bit bonkers for the last.
Mine have, but I think it has nothing to do with the planets. I think that they're just a little.
Oh, yours as well. I was trying to explain today that my dog is not being like a dog; he's being more like a person. And yeah,
really?
And folkies at work where there's it's to do with his feeding. I have tried with every single kind of food that there is. And he won't eat. He won't eat it. He'll eat like one portion of it, and I'll go, yes, I found something. He's going to dog food. He's going to eat, and he simply will not eat the dry stuff. Not at all.
But he eats wet food.
But he'll take treats. So I was quite frustrated with him for the past couple of days, to be fair. It's probably me being grumpy, and he can feel my vibe is different. I'm not like, oh, come on, buddy, pal, my friend, let's go and have our meal. But because when I eat, then I assume that I'll give them theirs as well. So we're all eating, and nobody's not got their stuff, because they know that when I sit down to table, then they're getting as well.
Kitty cameo.
Yeah, there's a baby cameo. Daddy was carrying his baby there like it was on his. I'll stop now.
Oh, that's okay. Well, I was just, I wanted everybody to the reason I have this up here is because he sent me a video clip asking for Sam to watch. And so let me pull that up. It's not very long, but this person it's a video that was shared in this group, the Nibiru Watch Africa group. And this person wants to know what they're seeing. They said this was across from our sun.
So I will blow it up right away. Boy, I'm glad I did.
Hang on a second. That's not the copy I want because I made it bigger so we could all see it.
Okay.
So let me verify it. Hopefully it comes through like I want it to. But yeah, just keep in mind, this is something that is across from the sun for this person.
I still got the startup song in my head.
Oh, really?
I can't believe I missed the whole hour.
Right. You probably did. Yeah.
But why did I think that it was starting at 8?
Well, do you guys have daylight savings times?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you guys move your clocks ahead?
Maybe something moved and my brain didn't move yet. Hard way to find out. I'm gutted. Oh my God.
I'm lost. Okay. Never mind.
I hope this comes through like I want it to. Let's see. Let's try this again. Yes. Okay. So this is across from the sun at sunset.
Sunset. Okay.
And they're just curious why it's so lit up.
Yeah, the upper half is Atu's moon. The orange illumination in the background is, I believe, the base cloud of Saru. That's that big, bright, horizontal orange line going off there that they're filming. And some of it may also be right there at the center above the sun would be Nepesity in the background. But this is, you know, the pink, orangey lower area is the normal sky. Everything above that is one planet or another.
This is from the Nibiru watch group?
Yes. Yes. Okay, cool. This is part 2. They shared it in two videos.
And they're filming through their windshield, and you should not do that because A, you're getting a muddier view. It's more pixelated and grainy. But yeah, you should actually not film and drive either. It's not safe.
Yes, Dad.
This pink area.
I'm busy trying. They're all excited, and he's good.
Yeah, depending on where the sun is, that pink area could easily be the bottom of Nepesity. And they're going 35 miles an hour or 35K, whatever, depending on which country. This looks kind of like England.
Yeah, it does.
Slow down.
They look like English houses to me.
Yeah, they're beautiful houses.
Oh, word. You're being so otherwise today. Stop it.
Yeah, you got planets in there. I can't, you know, the only one I could really attribute was the early part of the beginning of it where the upper left-hand corner was Atu's moon.
Cindy sent a link in the Facebook chat with the pronunciation of Ola Wale. So that's how you say it. And I'm going to play
Wale.
Yeah, okay. Let's see if you can hear it. Hold on.
Ola Wale. Ola Wale. Okay, thanks, Cindy and Leighandra.
Yep, so that's a YouTube video that explains it. So hopefully that is correct. I believe so. Mm-hmm.
Well, that helps a lot because I knew I was taking a risk every time I said it that I was saying it wrong. You know, it probably was. So
I think we were
Ola
close.
Wale.
We got some clarification.
I like that's pretty.
I'm
actually,
sure he's gonna tell us if that's correct.
Yeah, right.
Oh, thank you, Audrey. She's keeping time for us. I should phone you up before we start a show to make sure because she's like a PA. We can know exactly what's going on. Some people are just like that. I was just kind of out of it.
My ears are ringing so bad right now.
And one
Somebody's
more.
talking.
I kept hearing a wah.
Yeah, no. This is planetary ring, not somebody talking about me. Ring.
No, I heard like boom, boom.
Yeah, totally. That thing in the ears that drives me crazy. It makes you feel like you're gonna pass out.
Right.
Yeah, it's like that racing and I get cold. Like for the past week, I feel really cold between 5 and 7, and I thought it must be something to do with just it being Scotland and all. But look at this.
Wow.
Gillian. I found this the other day. Look at this. It's amazing.
God, what the heck?
Did you tape this, Gillian?
No, I found it on one of the sites because Rebecca gave me a job, find stuff for us to watch.
Oh, look at that. Look at it going around the planet. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
You're done.
No, it gets better. Watch this.
What the hell? It looks
it gets better.
It looks like from that movie from where all the aliens came out of the sky with Tom Cruise in it.
Watch this,
War of the
Sam.
Worlds.
Sam 1 and Sam 2. Watch this. Look.
What is that?
No, it's a bean. It's a big bean. It's a big monster.
Giant peanut, man.
It's
a giant peanut.
Okay, it's Japanese first of all because the watermark is in Japanese.
Yeah.
I think they're pulling a phooey on us, but
those darn
Japanese. Now, maybe the first part of the clip,
yeah,
the first
that looked real.
seconds looked real. Now this one though looks kind of fishy.
You can see the pixels in the film.
It's right there. You see it.
Grover from Sesame Street.
It's CGI.
Look at that.
Yeah, I think they're pulling our leg.
It's CGI.
Like we're not going to notice Grover. It is kind of scary though.
Well,
I mean,
if
we
Grover
appeared over the house, I would not be happy.
Yeah, imagine you people seeing stuff like this, and they can't pick it apart in their brains because it's going so fast as well.
Right? Look at that though.
So, do you think that's real, Sam?
Is this stuff real?
I've never seen anything like this ever, and I've seen spacecraft firsthand. And that literally looks like it's the outlining of a spacecraft that's doing a discharge down and then a refractive light thing going up. And that is freaky.
That might be like two asteroids.
I know, that's cool, kind of.
No, I've never seen any of that discharge like that. There's never this. That's a collective.
Yeah, that's like an intelligent movement.
Remember, we seen somebody also show the video or something during the week, a picture of the horns. And they were talking about the horns. What group was that in?
Everywhere.
Now, I sent Rebecca earlier today a video of the discharging of the object cluster group and Attu and Attu's moon. And you have that
Making
video,
the horn effect.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, that's that one I sent you earlier. Let me go check and see.
All right.
No. That was the one from it came from Nibiru Watch Africa.
Oh, it looks like horns or something.
No, it's actually a discharge.
Oh,
now that I'm looking at it, I'm taking it back. It is probably let me look at it here on my own screen.
Yeah.
This is a discharge going around. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Attu's moon again, and I did send it to you. And I don't know if you loaded it.
I'm copying it now,
and that's the real discharge compared to whatever it was we just watched.
Right, that's what real discharge looks like. Okay, so let's go back and go look at Carla's pictures. Well, I got several of her pictures, so I figure what we can do is look at some of her pictures. And then we'll break away and go to another video, and then we'll come back to Carla. And that way,
I think we've lost Carla, and
where's Carla?
Electric went away.
Yeah, I feel like they dropped off. Electric Lotus.
Okay, well that's understandable if they,
Yeah, it's. But here
and
she is. Carla's here. Sorry, Carla.
I'm here. No, it's okay.
I didn't know you left. Yeah.
No, we've been having wind issues here, so sorry about that.
Yeah, we found you. So
yeah, that jet stream's coming straight down from the north.
Pull up some of your pictures.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, our temperature crashed this morning. It went from 90 down to 0.
Oh, geez.
How do you deal with that kind of weather, Gillian? You just live it. I mean, I just
0.
And it rained so much, but I had to go to work. I couldn't phone them up and say, "Oh, it's raining." They'll go, "Yeah, the lady in the laundry's got a bike. The other lady in housekeeping, she's got a bike. Best you get on yours and be here in 15 minutes. You're late."
Oh no!
I was going to say, isn't 0 Celsius like 32 Fahrenheit?
Right, and there's a weird conversion table I have yet to figure out.
That's warm here. 32. That's just summer weather.
We're whinging about it, going, "Oh my God, my garden frosted over."
Well, it's 52 in Montana right now, and it shouldn't be.
No, it's 9 degrees Celsius now.
Celsius. Okay.
So these are pictures from Carla, just so everybody understands what I'm showing. So it's different dates, of course. It's just things we found on her profile on Sam's group. But
yeah, and this
obviously,
is the
that's
yellow
a big
moon. Of course, you're seeing in the dead center is the yellow moon, but it's up higher, because the sun has actually sank lower for the sunset. But the yellow moon is crossing over the center line from the right to left, and probably lead asteroid in front of Saturn's yellow moon.
And then the dark blue area.
Yeah, that would be Nepacity. According to the monthly drawing as well.
See, I would have guessed Nibiru.
No, that's farther over to the right. And moving farther and farther over to the right, and then sky filling literally from the northwest sky all the way to literally to the east sky come sunset. It's weird how big and huge and blue that is.
Yeah.
And again, they were sea trailing the hell out of us today, and it was so intentionally in front of the big planets, and so intentionally in front of directly in front of Atu, and they were going in front of the sun. And I mean, there was a lot of them today, and I have not seen that much activity in a very long time. So they're obviously quite visible, and they're drastically to hide them.
Wow.
I would have to agree with that.
Look at the line Saturn's yellow moon is leaving in its wake. It is really interesting. Like, it's leaving these half moon, like this half moon line behind it. That is incredible.
One of the easiest ways to find Saturn's yellow moon is looking for the ion tail behind the moon, and it watched it today, and it went all the way across the sky because when I was coming home, I was headed south, facing south, and the sun at that time was in the south, which it's supposed to be over our head, but it's not since 2011. And I'm going, okay, there's I know Saturn's yellow moon is right there, and then you look at all the way to the due west was the ion trail. It's huge and wide and very, very flat. Nice background, people. Shut up back there. Like I can hear them talking when I'm talking.
It being Nepacity, I see it now, because you can barely see those little vertical striped effect. You see it now?
And the open core and all of that. That's the open core.
Yes.
And because I know it's there, so I.
Right.
Right. Wow. All right. Cool picture. Really.
Thank you.
Yes. Really. It's. Oh boy! Look at that.
Wow.
Okay, we have
really an asteroid. Well, not just a asteroid, but a lot of them.
Oh yeah.
Look at all that.
Wow.
You see all those dark? And look at there's a triangle.
Dead center is a big square.
Yep. Can't miss that. And then,
what about towards the right-hand side of the page, middle way down? It's white.
The white thing.
That is most likely lead asteroid.
Oh, look!
I would agree.
It looks like it's got an eyeball in the middle of it, Sam.
And then red asteroid is dark and up just to the left of it. And then, of course, there's little sister and big sister. And then the spiral asteroid is down at horizon line lower, just by the orange there, just to the right of the orange. And then the illumination in the upper left is, of course, Atu's moon being illuminated.
That is so cool. I never thought that we would be actually seeing pictures that actually look like the surface. You can see the surface of these planets and objects. It's incredible.
And of course, if that illumination is the Atu's moon, then that square dead center would be the Texas cube.
Yes.
Yeah, I was looking at that too.
And you can kind of see the drag off if that is the Texas.
Yes, you can.
You see it?
And you do. Sorry, Leighandra. I was just going to say you do see a triangle too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's a couple of them in front of it.
Okay.
Right. Lots of interesting little pointy shapes in there. Look there. There's a little one there, and they seem to go up.
Man.
All
those little dark blue specks, asteroids.
There's a lot of depth to this picture.
See them.
Yes.
Wow.
You could stare at this for
I
hours.
like how you detail it.
And look at that. It's got like a ribbon on the left there in the middle. It's like that's all drag off from things.
And look at what Sam described about Atu's moon and the illumination. It is just incredible.
Yeah, behind the clouds, that white illumination is Atu's moon being illuminated because it's sunset. So the light angle shines up on the bottom of the planets above us.
So cool.
And the illumination sticks out even, behind the clouds. And we learned to watch that many, many years ago. Oh, the screwy part about this is the planets were smaller years ago. Oh, look at that. They were.
I remember when I first joined and Carla's pictures come up, and I would just be fascinated because I was like, "Oh, wow. I hope I can get some good pictures like hers one day."
Oh my gosh, this is.
And you will. Look, is that a Star Destroyer on the bottom right?
They're everywhere.
Right.
Something about Carla that I was happy to hear for her is that she and her husband are both, from what it sounds like, equally.
It just kicked me off. The phone just shut down. You got to be freaking kidding me.
Oh.
They just shut.
What happened?
Oh.
She just said something about getting shut down.
And then it went, bloop.
Yeah.
Carla, are you
She'll
here?
be back.
Well, her square's still up, so she's still connected.
Yeah, right.
Somewhat.
Huh.
That was odd.
I believe that weird, cloudy, funky thing in the middle of that dark area is probably the Texas cube.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, what I was going to say is
that's a cloud that's like no other in the middle of it. Yeah, she's lucky that she has a relationship where the other person also sees it.
Right. They go out and take pictures together and cool. etc. So it's nice because a lot of people don't have anybody to talk to about this at home.
Yep.
Think you're nuts. Yeah. God, my ears are ringing really loud now.
That's so special.
If you feel like that and you're out there.
I don't know, man. Something's going on. These animals are bonkers today. They're really going.
Gillian, I wish I could blame the planets for my animals' behavior right now, but
no,
it's just them.
It's just
yeah. Right.
And the big one.
Maybe they're just sensing that I was kind of.
Yeah, picking up on your energies.
Breathe.
Anyway, I mean, what I see here is just a lot of streaking. Like you can tell. There's like movement out there. Things are moving around and they leave.
It could be Uri onset with all the asteroids above.
Yes.
Wow.
I call that stuff squids.
Well, something's definitely cutting off the top part of the sun.
Yeah.
Is this recent, Rebecca? Do you know?
I do not know for sure.
Yeah.
I
wonder how old these pictures are.
Mm-hmm. That matters. But it's an awesome picture.
This is this is kind of similar to what I got last night with the sun at sunset. Not so much the lines like Sam's talking about the Uri onset, but it's just got so big. Our sunsets, I mean, more days than not now, since you put out last month's site drawing for Isatom's yellow moon, it has got the sunsets are huge. I've never seen sunsets like that here in Las Vegas that big.
Yeah.
It's like you've gone to the beach and it's just, how the sun can get extremely large at, it's just incredible.
This is
what a refractive flaring increase.
Yeah, this is what he's talking about. So yeah, it is.
Well, but okay, let's look at this picture here. The sun is actually on the horizon at sunset. It's all the way down at the bottom. Everything that you're looking at is illuminated.
Yes.
Atu's moon and asteroids.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what
I took pictures of this particular site for like at least 35 minutes, and I mean the illuminations go from all shapes of geometry. It's so weird. It's so wild. It's so beautiful. I can't even describe it. Like the first pictures I got were It could have been a cube. I have no idea what it was. It's a square illumination. I've never seen a square sun before. That ain't ever happened to me. And then just all manner of shapes like this. And you can see the sun is at the horizon, just like Sam said. This is all illuminated objects. It's incredible. It's
that are high above Earth.
It's so cool.
There's another one from Chris.
Yeah, and as I was saying earlier, we had the opportunity and the luxury to watch them come in when they were much smaller. And unfortunately, all the new folks are clipping in right now, and they're so massively big, and it's hard to tell one separation of one planet from the other unless you know the base clouds. And then that gives you the opportunity to go, okay, that's the base cloud that I know. And okay, so I know what's right over to the right of it should be this, and what's to the left of it should be that. And this, of course, is why we encourage everybody to study the monthly sight drawing.
Yep.
Which is why I started drawing them, because it just gave everybody an easier, more simplistic manner in which to be able to do a comparative, and so that everyone would understand. And it's taught a lot, I believe.
Absolutely. Without that sight drawing, I would be completely lost. Without a doubt.
Seriously, just be looking like, okay, I see stuff. That's cool.
That's nice. Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and I'd have to also individually explain it to each and every one single person at a time, you know. And
time for that.
I did years of that, and hand teaching one person at a time. It was a huge, it was a wonderful thing, but it's also very, very, very time consuming.
Did anybody see Audrey's comment for Rocket Man? I stepped away for a second, so I'm not sure.
I did not. I have not seen it.
She was just asking, will you have a section specifically for videos showing all the disasters caused by weather? In parentheses, she said planets catastrophes on the website.
Well, we could create a section of videos that do focus on weather-related events.
Okay.
I mean, that's doable, right? Rocket Man, we could create a tab, or, we're gonna have a drop down. It's gonna have the names of all the planets and this that you can click on. It'll take you to certain things. I would think we could do that maybe for.
I even go back every once in a while. I'll take notes, and I'll write the date of a major storm, and then a lot of times it'll take anywhere from 2 days to 4 days to 2 weeks in some cases, or months. To get somebody to upload, and then if in my notebooks, if I've got the date written down, then I can say, well, okay, such and such happened in Western or Eastern Europe. So what happened in Middle Europe, and what happened in the English Channel, or in Germany, or in Spain, or Italy, or whatever, and then I'll be able to go back and cross-reference that date and that other storm that I know happened, and then find other related weather that actually fits together to show you the path of these major storms.
Yep.
We documented that one. What was that one called, Gillian, over the top of those first couple of storms that you guys had? I'm trying to think of the name. One was I was going to say Merlin, but that wasn't what it was. But the German name was
Aisha.
Yeah. They had several different names, storms, and that storm literally went over the top of the UK, and then went into Europe, and just did all kinds of crazy crap. And then they renamed it in Germany because they called it a different storm, even though it was one and the same. And then it went all the way over into Eastern Europe, and then went over Russia, and that's when, and that was right about the time winter majorly set in the Ukraine war. And those people out there in the trenches got blasted with one of the worst storms they've ever had. And then it nailed into China and everything. And those people in China got their butts kicked. Oh. And that was like January-ish. And then it lasted for months, and it never changed. They were in a big, major deep freeze. And I believe they were literally on the top of the planet, like the North Pole of the planet, because for the longest time, they had literally Arctic North Pole weather temperatures and storms and all sorts of stuff, while we here in the U.S. were so baskily warm, we didn't even get any snow here in Montana this year, hardly at all. So, and I think we're wobbling, which is where our weather's changing back and forth and back and forth.
No doubt about that.
I have some
like
decent.
in Colorado last week, they were having spring, and now they're back to winter wonderland.
Side of the planet.
Yeah.
We're having spring now here after the kind of weather that we were just having. What, 2 weeks ago?
Yes.
Crazy.
It's 52
been up and
here. We got
down
robins
here
in the
too.
yard.
It's 40 again. What? And now it's back to almost 70 degrees again today. I cannot.
There were a lot of storms recently. I have a few minutes of video. Well, I have a couple of different videos, but a lot of hail damage. So I'll play that here.
Yeah.
And also
apple-sized hail. I can't remember where it was. I think it was in
apple-sized hail. That is
some of the
crazy.
desert
That's
countries or
scary.
something like this.
Yes.
That's really scary.
Mm-hmm.
Andy just
Major car damage. They had all the windows blown out. The cars were damaged like you wouldn't believe. And then all of that hail turned into flood.
Was it in Mexico?
And washed people's cars away.
And Rocket Man.
I just
I'm gonna get going, guys.
Rocket Man needs to go, so I want to give him the opportunity to say goodbye.
I just want to say goodbye to everybody and thank you for everything. I'm gonna work on getting more movies up to our platform. So we have our
all right, keep smiling, and then.
Oh, can you get Halo? Have you got Halo there?
Halo, which one?
And how many are there? I was told about Halo during the week.
Halo. I'll go look for
digital game series.
I have a list. I'll message you the list.
Okay.
Man.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Halo's a good one though too.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
Okay.
Bye.
Well, thank you for everything. We'll see you next show. Bye, Rocket Man.
I wanted to say to him before he left, in regards to Audrey's message, it would be easiest way for it to be categorized if we did like by country and then just list all the natural disasters that happen.
That's
I know Rebecca, myself.
Yeah, well, that covers the whole planet then, because we're talking about it in random style, and I don't think people piece it together. Like, we all know what we're talking about, but other people don't get the full picture. If they get a full picture like that, they can see, oh my God, there really is effects on the planet.
Exactly. Like, this hailstorm is caused by this planet. This dust storm is caused by this planet. So on and so forth. So, yeah.
Oak Point, Texas. Oh, look at that.
I saw green.
And look what's above it.
Right.
A great big solid line. Look at it. Oh.
Like the whole
Lana was saying that she had bad time as well.
Yeah, in Ohio, 3 people died in Ohio on the 14th/15th overnight, and Indiana had quite a few storms, tornadoes, and there were 9 states that had tornadoes. And did they make the news? No, only Ohio and Indiana made the news.
Right? What the?
That looks like the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, this is like a smaller F2. This is an F2. This isn't rip your house to shreds.
That's just little.
Yeah, this is a baby.
Oh, that looks big to me.
Let me go underground.
They don't usually last very long. Now, the drawn-out tornadoes are the ones that I foresee being directly attached to a close pass. These short-lived wake eddy tornadoes are normal weather up to a point. Okay. But the important thing is to look above all of this stuff, and nobody ever does.
I'll be looking.
This one is.
Yeah, this is an F3.
Woo!
That's just an F3? Wow. Look at that.
Holy crap. What is that? Just wild.
And this is an F3 will rip your roof off and leave your walls standing and pull all the leaves and most of the branches off a tree. The Fujita scale rates down. Now, if half the tree is missing, where you got a stick standing there, that's an F4. And if it's ripped off at the ground, that's an F5, which is you won't even have houses left. All you have is slabs of cement left behind.
It's shocking.
Say about them downgrading.
Well, this is a fast mover.
Demolish this entire neighborhood.
And and all of those people just kissed their lives goodbye for quite a while. Look at that. That was a house. Or mini house.
That's the noise the storm makes.
It's a whole neighborhood.
No, that's a soundtrack.
Yeah, look at that.
It could.
Bro.
Whoa.
Can you imagine the insurance company calls right now?
Oh, God.
No.
Bro,
Everybody's car has been literally beat to shit.
Done.
Oh my God.
Not to be funny, but why is she out there with an umbrella? Like that's gonna
Well,
help.
it'll stop you from getting hit in the head and get a brain injury.
Right about now. You just don't know.
They just be going,
It might work. It might help.
it might, I guess.
Really
I
help.
don't know. I don't know.
You might have one of those
Christoper.
industrial military umbrellas. You don't know.
That's true. That's true.
Destroyed. All of these cars are totaled.
Yeah, and you know, if you have a car that has hail damage, you can definitely see it forever.
I've never seen any. I mean, I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Me either.
Brand new
Brand
or
new.
used at 20,000.
Right.
That's used.
Man, maybe we can get a deal here. I mean, right?
Oh,
I'll take one.
oh,
Like, you want to
Mustang.
take it as is?
I'll take
Big
an
dent in
ad.
the back. Look at that. Oh,
Mm. I bet you
yeah.
they would
Can
have.
you imagine? Can you imagine the bill at the dealership as they have to repair each one of those one after another after another?
They're done.
You know, call the glass shop. We're gonna, you know, take out a major loan.
all the money that they could have saved if they knew that that was coming?
Yeah, I'm amazed that they don't actually park brand new cars underneath.
Right.
Shelter,
covered.
yeah.
Underneath the covered
Especially
shelter.
expensive ones.
Oh, as often as you have to wash the darn things just from dust settling and rainstorms.
I mean,
you'd think-
that
With
could
this
kill you.
108-day cycle coming, they
Absolutely.
might want to start. They might.
yeah, if you get an apple-sized hail chunk
Oh
in
my
your
God.
head, you can die.
Yeah, that's it. There's
You
no.
get a brain hemorrhage from hell or a cracked skull or whatever.
I was gonna say, if you don't die, your brain is gonna be messed up for sure.
Oh man.
They had one of those storms in China too, as well. I remember, and that I believe is where the apple-sized hail was that I was talking about, and it actually went through all of their clay tiles and their roofs and everything, shattered clay tiles by the hundreds of thousands everywhere. And our roofs are a little bit different. We of course have wood and everything else, but they'll string their clay tiles just up over lathing with a grid work. And so if they're going to get immediately rain after that, it's going to come straight through into their houses and destroy their stuff that they own. Because there's no wood trim.
What kind of material would be best besides steel?
Metal roof. Corrugated tin roof is the best.
Corrugated tin roof. Okay.
Yeah. And if you have a normal roof, with the trying to think of the word for that, the tar paper roof, a normal tar shingled roof, and you put a metal roof over on top of that, then you're definitely even better off, because then it won't drill. It'll bounce off it rather than drill through it.
Right.
Well, this is a funky picture.
Yeah.
I was wondering what you thought of
This
this
is
one.
probably lens flare that's too bright to be, or too many dots to be the green asteroid.
The dots are
Okay.
very uniform.
Okay.
Yeah, and not only that, the green asteroid has
Forgot
dots
where I
that go
found this one.
outside the green,
Yeah.
and this
Right.
does not. So this is lens flare.
Okay.
This is a camera fail.
Mm.
And it's because the dots are so uniform, would you say?
Right,
Because
right.
the green asteroid does
Right.
have dots, so it's hard to tell.
Really cool.
That's the first thing I
Asteroid
think
has
of.
waves,
Just
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
and the
Okay.
green asteroid has dots that are on the outside of the green area, where it's like looks like a coronavirus, which
Yes.
is what's blown me away about it the whole time, because we've never seen anything like it.
Right.
It doesn't have any comparison out of all the other asteroids we've viewed. And it really makes me wonder what the hell the green asteroid actually is.
Mm.
what do you think it could be if not an asteroid?
How about a space virus? I don't know.
Like a a cocoon.
For real?
It could be a craft, but then it would have to be literally like a Dyson sphere size. Of course, there's many sizes of Dyson sphere, including one
Right.
so large it'll encompass a whole solar system, which nobody would even have the material to make one that big.
Right? How much you would need infinite.
Yeah, you'd have to be mining metal off of other asteroids and everything else to be able to put something else that closes in the solar system.
Wow.
And you know, I mean, it's in the Star Trek theorem. And you just go to YouTube and look up, or Google or Bing, and type in Dyson sphere. Dyson. Yeah, Dyson.
Oh, yay! I'm glad that you brought this one up.
Yeah.
Yes. Here's a closer up.
So I have like 5 or 6 of these now, and I want to know what they are. Remember we talked about this
Very
a while
strange.
ago, but we still didn't know what it was. But now I have like 5 or 6.
Well, I wonder. The center of it looks darker than the rest of the sky. So we might be staring at an asteroid with clouds on the outside being illuminated and seeing the dark backside of it. It does look darker in the middle than it does the rest of the sky around it.
Interesting indeed.
Or it's the down wing beat of a dragon.
I like that one.
I do too. Like its mustache or something.
Did I hear you right, Sam? Did you say that's a dragon or what?
When I say dragon, I'm joking.
Boy.
Yeah,
I hear you. I know. I do.
You know how many people? Oh, it's a dragon, and I mean, look at it.
Whenever
I saw another one here recently released about going over the top of the Dome of the Rock in Israel, and they're pumping out all this new stuff, and they're talking about winged angels landing in Jerusalem again, and I was like, oh boy, here we go. And you know, a lot of folks going, Jesus is here now. He's here, finally back. So, frankly, actually, he never left. But that's another story.
Well.
Okay.
York now,
is that a dragon?
Yeah. This
we all saw this one this week. This is from Australia.
Yes.
I'm drawing a blank on the person's name. It's like right
Me
there.
too. Me too.
Yes. But
yeah, I'm drastically wondered if somebody drew that in.
No, I mean he's really credible. The person that shared this.
It looks like Godzilla reaching down to bite a tree here. You know.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to find it in the group, but yeah, I don't think it's drawn.
I don't recall seeing this before.
I don't think so either. He's got a long history in the group.
I'm not accusing anyone of intentionally doing
I know.
this.
I'm just letting you know. I know where it came from. You know, it's not like something I just found. I don't know, but yeah, what in the world?
And it garnered a lot of attention. You know? I was like, hold on.
I don't like what could it be? We know that that's where Saturn's moon is up to the top right.
but nothing is going to. If the sun is shining through this, then it's a cloud anomaly, and then it's a drag off of perhaps the long box cube and a couple of star destroyers dragging down, headed away from us. But other than that, I can't even imagine what we're looking at.
There's a bunch of goofy stuff in there.
It's multiple shadowing within one.
No, but we don't have anything in the sky that's going to leave this trail at that location. This is just entirely strange.
Question mark.
Filtered.
It's like pinwheel shapes in there. Do you see what I'm talking about? It's like a circle with like a cross inside of it.
Oh yeah.
I've been seeing that a lot, like in my skies, like these circles with this cross or like an X inside and like a little dot in the middle.
Yeah, what is that?
Space station.
I mean,
real space station. We believe that the Earth humans have one. We have captures of it going back about 6-7 years ago.
Oh.
And I got a bunch of shots from Canada coming in off of that, and it was absolutely a space wheel, but it was so far away, and the pictures were so tiny. I never published them.
Oh, yeah.
And it was definitely, and which is what leads me to believe that we Earthlings do have a space station up there that's way far away.
Wow.
And bigger than we know. Bigger than bigger than the ISS and all of that. Who knows really what's going on up there? And I mean, if you're gonna have a space force, where are you gonna send them?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Leave the cat alone, Theo.
Exactly.
And this is the base cloud of Nepenthe.
I was going to answer.
The orange area is the open core.
Yeah.
Being illuminated from underneath after sunset. And the white clouded area in the front, or I should say pink, is because it's not white, but that is asteroid debris, etc. Possible bottom of Atu's moon, maybe, I don't know. Ooh, I am so dizzy. It's so weird.
Oh no.
Well, no, my ears have been ringing, and I've been dizzy ever since they started ringing. It's just like,
right.
I should poke my head out the front door and look. Boy, look at that.
Another one.
Look at that shape.
It's like,
look at the push cloud that's coming off of it in the front. That's something pushing into and creating. I am very tempted to say Texas Cube. No, it's on the other side of the. It's on the other side of the sun, though, because the sun is on the left-hand side here from this shot. Well, okay, this could be okay. All right, lead asteroid crossing into the punch wake area of the Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow,
cool.
That's cool. Okay. It's so cool how your mind works. Like you just like totally off your head, and you were able to just.
I talk it through.
So cool.
I go through what we know, what we've seen, and we know the direction of everything. And if it's contrary to everything we know, well, then it has to be something else. And it goes back down to Sherlock Holmes. If no matter what, you eliminate all the other possibilities, no matter what's left, no matter how ridiculous, is the truth. So I would say this is lead asteroid crossing into the exterior atmospheric wake cloud of a Saturn's yellow moon, which is why it's pushing it backward. So this is a close passive lead asteroid toward the bottom of a Saturn's yellow moon. They're crossing real close to each other, which is odd. But look where the light is.
Yeah.
Just strange. Doesn't make sense, but
no.
Anyway,
is
that Brooklyn or I don't know.
Check your finger.
No, I don't know if they have those mountains in the range like that. That looks more like Hawaii.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought I saw the Brooklyn Bridge in the background, but I don't know what I'm talking about. No, it's not.
Right, I see mountains.
Yeah, there's mountains there.
Yeah, but see the mountains. Yeah, that's what I'm basing that off of. Is the mountains look like it's in the tropical region, or at least, and it's maybe not be Hawaii. It might actually be Malaysia or Hong Kong or Indonesia or don't know. I'd have to see
Great
the piece
back.
closer.
Oh no.
Hey,
great guy said.
Yeah, and this
back.
is why I hate speculating on stuff.
And he's surrounded by
really
planets.
uncomfortable when I go reach for something and I can't actually attribute it properly, and it bothers me. I don't want to. I'm actually sort of kind of breaking a little sweat here, going, I don't know what I'm talking about. No,
Come on.
Where's Great Guy at?
But that's that is
I don't remember.
how we make, and we present our facts this way.
Don't. Sandy Cheeks is saying NYC.
About anything, we don't have consecutive, evidence of these things, but this is incredible.
Yeah, I'm spun on this one. I'm pretty sure it's the lead asteroid.
Wow.
Size-wise.
Right.
I always like to ask people where they are because Sam can always tell you like what is in your sky at that exact time. And it's crazy.
It's in my head. I can't get it out. I'm going insane. Look, architecture and a
the triangle
obelisk. Look at that obelisk.
Right? We know where that's at.
Is it an American-made obelisk or is it actually a stolen one from Egypt?
I think it's a stolen.
So that would make this architecture got to be in the UK.
A lot of stolen
spaghetti.
People have been stealing obelisks from Egypt for centuries.
I wonder why.
Look at the one in Rome.
Yeah.
Why would they be stealing obelisks from Egypt?
War spoils.
Because they're really cool and they're 48 meters tall or whatever, whatever. Not that's an exaggeration, of course. Rome took when Rome took Egypt, they actually stole that huge obelisk that is standing in St. John's Basilica right now. That big one in the front that was stolen from Egypt, and there were many that were taken, and they're around the world still. And it is believed that there's like 9 of them on the moon.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
They haven't got it's like 23 kilometers away from where one of the first moon landings was, but it is believed that there's a circle of obelisks with the central one being like 15 stories tall in the middle one, and then a bunch of 90-foot tall ones around that, and there's like 9 of them, 8 around and 1 in center.
Wow.
In your opinion, what would be the significance in stealing them and placing them other places? Because
they took anything of value. I mean, look, the sacking of Jerusalem was huge, according to Rome, and I used to know. I kind of know. I kind of know who did that, and then their son was also built a huge tribute to them because of the sacking of Rome, and they all that was carved into the relief carving of that arc or arch. It's like the Arc de Triomphe in Paris, but actually they copied it from Rome.
Wow.
And I'm trying to. It's like Trajan's art. Maybe it's Trajan's. And I believe Vespasian was his. I'm getting this in my head. I can never, and I'm always trying to study to learn my emperors better. And I believe it was Trajan's art, and his son was Vespasian, or I could be wrong. I'll give somebody, you can have the opportunity to correct Sam on YouTube.
My wife's correct. She's a total history buff. She loves all that stuff.
Yeah, look at that one. That one on the left is the Salamander asteroid group in the suppressed area of the side of Uri, and the one on the right is probably the green asteroid cutting through underneath Isatum and Isatum's yellow moon.
Yeah, the green asteroid.
You can see the dots. You can see the little green.
It's been really busy, hasn't it? That green asteroid.
It's been getting around.
Somebody's calling something green a comet. Did you see?
There were listings for 2 recent comets in our sky, and I have not personally seen them lately, but that was a few months ago.
Yeah, I just came across my news feed, something about a green comet.
Well,
the one I've ever
green
seen.
asteroid is not a comet.
Okay, so
no, I don't think so.
What are they talking about when they say green comet?
Yeah, green. It has to be green, that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a couple.
I just chuckle when I see those because I think, I wonder what Sam will say that is.
I remember a couple of months ago, maybe a year ago, time is just, But I remember they were talking about a green comet and there was videos about it.
Okay. That was the second arrival. There was another one before that, and then there were 2 in the sky. And I, of course, don't unfortunately pay much attention to anything that NASA puts out anymore because I'm kind of miffed with them. Because half of what they're telling us.
NASA.
Ew, who is that?
Right. Oh, that reminds me. I have my video. I was going to show you.
Hey, look at this. I know what this is.
Digs in your file.
Oh, I think I do too.
You get off there.
Hey.
I think I do too. To me, it looks like it could be a cube and a side orb.
It's in the correct place, yes. And what's it in front of?
I see the side orb. It's very
Ion drop tail from planet Atu.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So the Atu part is there up towards the top.
Atu is the upper part on the upper, and then It has the ion drop tail, and then a Texas cube is coming in, including the side orb is illuminated. The center dot at the bottom of the middle of the S. If you were to look at it as the shape of the S, it's on the second turn at the bottom of the S. That's where the side orb is. The Texas cube is dark, and it has the leaves, the 3 lines going, and it's mucking directly in front of the tip of the ion drop tail from the bottom of planet Atu.
Cindy said they're talking about the Devil's Comet.
Ooh, never heard of it.
Yeah, I've heard of that too.
I don't know.
Not me. I'm gonna have to Google.
Well, there's a lot of folks out there screaming Armageddon and end times and all of this, and they're half correct because we are watching Wormwood, come in. Let's see. Let's look at the calendar. 7 days away.
7 days.
The official start. Yeah, I mean, it could be going on right now. We don't know. I mean,
it sure feels like it.
It feels like
it looks like it too. I mean, we don't, because I'm just, quoting the standard date that we've run off, which was the 23rd. I mean, it could be going on right now. We are beginning the 180-day cycle. We could just say that.
And we'll know after, the next week or two.
Well, and also if Rebecca wants to pull up that video of the discharge video that came from
that's right, Sam.
Skywatch
I
Africa.
get that. I got sidetracked. I'll work on that. And let me show you though a video I took a few days ago. I went live on Facebook. I come out of the Family Dollar store and this is what I saw. Okay.
Yay.
My parking
I don't get to watch it because I don't have TikTok.
I went live on Facebook this time.
Oh, okay. She was so excited she went on Facebook.
You can watch it. It's on the site. And I was on live for about an hour. It was that good.
It was good.
It was good.
And you'd just been on one as well.
Yeah, right. I had just been off live. Look at that.
A gigantic purple fan.
I mean, it was just.
You must have got such a rush when you seen that lightning.
I couldn't believe it.
This is it, boys and girls. This is the onset of the 180-day cycle right there.
Ground yourself. That's what I said.
And it's the close path of the asteroids under Uri.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. I just walked out of a little van.
She's talking away to people. There you go.
I'm live. It's like,
poster child.
So that's the storm. Now, what was the date of this?
This was like 3 days ago.
Okay, so this is that storm that came through and.
This was the day before those big storms. The day before.
Yeah. Wow. Guess what? Oh, we are going to have the freakiest of damn weather in the next few weeks, guys. It's going to be insane. I'm telling you, it's going to be absolutely insane.
Should have got a plastic pod for over my bike.
I'm excited, but nervous because the people that don't expect, don't know how to prepare, don't know how to look at the sky and be like, "That's that. I need to take cover." I don't like it.
Yeah, be sure to place a very comfortable chair in your storm cellars. Yeah. Get that food stocked up, water. And now I don't recommend people buy plastic water bottles with the plastic caps because they're toxic. However, the big plastic jugs and 5 gallon that you get from like Culligan water, those are much safer. It's a different kind of plastic.
Right.
And those keep well as long as you get a dispenser, and you can buy them. They're like $100, and then you can get them for $5 a bottle at Culligan, and you can have your whole underground setup where you have, because remember, it takes a lot of water for every person per day.
Yep, to wash your behind and drink.
Yeah, well, yeah, not including flushing. I mean, it takes. Now, if you pour a gallon into the front of the toilet, you can get it to flush. But if you pour it in the back of the tank, it's going to take you 2 gallons. Right. So remember that.
it just doesn't seem like it's possible to save up enough water for a very long time. Right? I mean, I don't know.
No,
maybe somebody could. Maybe 3 days or so, but I'm just thinking long term, long term.
Well,
yeah, and I weigh that when I look at the food that I have put aside, and I've got, well, how long do I have? And can I cook it? And do I have I have a ton of flour I've had for years. And I can bake bread and stuff
that
like that.
lightning.
Yeah, well, that's what's coming, guys. See, it's purple. That's upper atmosphere, meaning it's coming from way, 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 way up there. That's not our normal lightning.
In your area before? I mean, that's got to be the most incredible formation I've ever seen in a cloud. Like that's
a planet. That's an overhead passing cloud. That is what's coming. This is what is the 180-day cycle, and it's on its way, boys and girls. Yep. And this thing is going to get us.
It's going to get us. We're going to get.
Oh, it will. From what we've seen year after year, and the San Francisco storm, and the Ohio storm, and the Canadian storm, and the South Dakota storm, and all of those, year after year after year, we've had these unbelievably freak, out of the blue, intense as hell, close path storms. And I think we're going to have more than one.
I think you're right about that for sure.
Audrey's asking if I have a storm shelter. Oh. No, I don't, Audrey.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, and if they don't have those regularly for people in Oklahoma.
Yeah, you'd think it'd be standard and everybody's
isn't that standard to have a
yard or home
storm shelter?
You would think.
I thought it was.
Yeah.
That was surprising.
Yeah. No.
Does any of your
there's a hospital just like half a block away. I'd probably go up to the hospital.
Yeah, I'd go there. Definitely.
Go to the basement.
I'd tail it right to the hospital.
Right.
They always advise people to fill up their
I figured after the fact.
Mm-hmm.
And their sinks. I just thought about that randomly. Yeah, I mean, anything helps.
Purple lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a planetary discharge going on right there. Did you see that straight line shaft?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That is discharge between Earth and a bigger body above.
She was doing this. She's just standing out there. She's talking.
Yeah, that was funny.
This thing, and she's just. I'm thinking, oh my God, please go home. Please go home. Get in the car and go home.
Yeah, be safe. Yeah.
I was thinking, please ground yourself. Please ground yourself.
I was just wondering where the nearest bus shelter was.
I knew she wasn't going to be
Hill or something. Oh my God.
Oh, in an F3 or above, those bus shelters won't last long either.
Oh man.
No, they won't. I know. They'll be flying out there like that girl in the movie. Dorothy, that's
Andy.
Dorothy and Toto.
Hey, Andy. Andy says it would be amazing if we could get a storm photographer in our group.
Oh,
I agree.
I think.
I guess I'll do it. I guess I will.
We could, try to contact Ryan Hall, and they have live storm people they have around the country, and they're all joining up to do their storm chasing.
Mm-hmm.
And now, granted, he would, he's a meteorologist with schooling and all that, so he's probably going to laugh at us.
Right.
Going to mention you, Lana. I see Lana's here. I put a shelter in.
Yeah, I just saw that. Hey, Vonda.
Up to a level 5 tornado.
Wow. What is it made of?
Oh, wow. That's
concrete.
I was going to say, they like bolt those down into the concrete?
Hi, Alana.
It's not going anywhere.
They bury them under the ground.
Oh, okay.
You make a big cement concrete box, and you and you bury it, and then you have your doorway that leads up to the land, and then you build your sidewall so it doesn't cave in.
But she said,
I have seen some, I've seen metal boxes that are, put in somebody's garage, like not underground, but in the garage.
Well, the problem with a metal box is if you've ever seen, I lived in Minnesota for a period of time, and some tornadoes they'll take a 2x4 and they will actually ram it in one side of a bus and out the other.
Yeah.
So you're not even in a school bus in the middle of a tornado. You are not safe.
Wow.
And because there's flying debris that will actually pierce you like a nail. And it could be a 2x4 or a 2x6 or a 4x4, and that'll come right through whatever your, at 300 miles an hour, it'll come right through whatever you're hiding in.
Right.
And that's why they always say get down on the ground as low as you can in the bathtub, and all that. Where the strongest structural walls are load-bearing walls and or basements, because you don't want to be anywhere near the flying debris.
Right. Yeah.
And that's where a lot of people will actually get killed, is they'll end up being a pincushion for all the flying debris.
Right. I just got chills.
A 2x4, 300 miles an hour. That's
I'd go right through you. You'd be dead.
Oh God.
On impact.
Yeah, and hopefully you wouldn't notice it. You'd just be
right
on off and
beamed up.
I don't want to feel the pain. Just take me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Purple lightning. Way high atmospheric lightning.
Purple.
Yeah, because look at the building behind.
Yeah, I was out there. Like I said, it's like 50 minutes, almost an hour, and it never stopped. It was just going the whole time.
Tell me why I forgot that this was your video for a second.
Oh, really? Yeah,
everything's been purple. Everything, all the videos for the storms have been purple now.
Yeah,
like I'm telling you,
getting more and more.
It is believed that we never used to have purple lightning, and now all of a sudden they're acting like it's normal. But they admit that it's upper atmosphere from way above our normal. 50,000 feet or whatever, way up there.
Did it rain, Rebecca?
It sprinkled. And no, I heard no thunder.
No thunder. No real.
No thunder. Thunder.
That's,
right.
That's quite crazy, isn't it? You've got this mad storm going off, and you would expect there to be a noise.
Right. No.
Well, I hope that makes people question it more, because we were always taught that they go.
Did people speak to you?
And it's like, hello, these storms do not have thunder.
Did the people speak to you? Did you talk to anybody, Rebecca?
No, nobody. I was in the parking lot and I saw a few people, but it was nearly 9 o'clock. But still, no, I didn't really see anybody concerned about what was going on in the sky, and they weren't.
What are they all doing? They're all inside their houses, aren't they?
Sleeping, watching TV on their phones. Anything.
I had not heard that, Audrey.
Playing them video games.
Audrey's telling us there's going to be the biggest storm in history in Tulsa, Oklahoma on the 4th of April. Okay, we'll write that down on our calendars.
Hey, let's get it going.
I know.
Well, I'm not doubting it. I'm just, marking it to remember,
But yeah. I wonder where, how somebody would get to that idea. Like where she heard that from. I wonder how that person.
How did the person get it?
Right.
Yeah.
Time travelers,
April 4th, and that's 4 days before the eclipse.
I'm joking.
I do see a lot of people are nervous about the eclipse because there's all of this information out there preparing people for what to do if your power goes out and if this happens. And,
I know they're over dramatizing all that fear porn.
Why would the power go out for an eclipse?
Yeah, exactly.
That's weird.
They even Jesus said they even canceled school that day.
Yeah.
Anything to cancel school, man.
Well, they probably like me. I got in a lot of trouble for the 1979 eclipse. I actually did skip school and went and watched it. And maybe they're finally just deciding that they're going to give everybody the day off rather than have to, suspend 87 students. Who knows?
She said it was a time traveler. Audrey says that's what. Who said that?
And I was guessing. It's a time traveler.
It's a time traveler. Well,
I know that I've met a time traveler. So although he didn't look like any of the time travelers that they're talking about on TV or YouTube or whatever, my guy was 7 feet tall with a weird head and a whole bunch of little grays running around, and he had his own little spaceship. So I kind of had to give him the credit for going, okay, I'll believe you. But yeah, wow.
I'm wondering if that is a date thing.
An energy flash, Lorna said.
It's going to be 04/24/2024. So maybe that has something to do with that. I don't know.
April, yeah, 4/4/24.
I'm copying it now, and we'll watch.
Yeah, look at this. This is a discharge off the bottom of Saturn's yellow moon, and you will see in there that it may be because the long box is somewhere in that mess.
I don't know if I've ever seen discharge off of the bottom of a Saturn.
Look at that.
Yeah, this is. You know what they're calling this now?
What?
They're calling this up lightning.
Oh yeah.
Oh, up lightning. All right.
Yeah, they came up with a new name to try and confuse us.
Right. Like an uppy.
Well, this is the discharge of Saturn's yellow moon, and it is probably getting that from a refraction off of Lead asteroid, which is over to the left, and look where it's coming from. And that straight line light could be reaching up into the long box because it's up in that cloud mass someplace.
Wow.
But we know that the major discharge comes off of the Lead asteroid. And that whole upper thing going on there is probably the Saturn's yellow moon.
Okay.
This is so cool.
Yeah, it looked yesterday. Except
it is. It's really horrendously cool.
Because I haven't seen it before.
And notice that none of the lightning is actually going down.
Right. It's up lightning.
Well, yeah.
It's not a downy, it's an uppy.
Yeah. Up. That makes sense. Up lightning.
Man.
What's an uppy?
I chuckle all the new crap that they're handing us, and they this is this is this, that's this kind of cloud, and that's this kind of cloud.
Answer the question. Why is
or
phenomenon happening? Oh, okay, up lightning. Well, where did up lightning come from? You're not explaining the part. So nice term, but it's not jiving for me at all. Up lightning.
Okay, NASA, and I was born yesterday, and I fell off the turnip truck immediately afterwards.
Immediately.
Yep.
Go to sleep.
It's
Carla,
incredible, but
yeah, I was chatting with Carla here, and she doesn't know what happened to her phone. She says it's plugged in, and something went wrong. I don't know what yet, and she feels awful. I told her not to worry about it.
Well, we miss you. You don't have to worry about it. You're not letting us down in any way.
She said, it's like I got zapped. My phone froze and then shut down.
I'm sorry. That may be my fault. I apologize.
Sam, yes.
I wasn't going to say
Sam. That's why.
Yeah, that's because you're all talking to me.
Mm-hmm.
And
that when the tablet got fried. That sucked.
Yeah, well, now you guys know why I've been through 15 computers.
This is why I have all of these devices, including
you're not
the laptop that I'm on, just in case some funny business happens, because I ain't got time. I'm going to be on the broadcast, okay?
That's right. And he's not lying either, because I've been listening to his radio shows, and he's talking about, this is my 7th computer, and then later, this is my 10th computer.
It's not the 15th now.
And they all cost $500 plus a piece.
Yeah. Okay, I broke one computer and that was it. I don't have 2, let alone number 15. I haven't had a real computer in like 10 years. I've had a phone.
That was enough right there.
That was it. I don't.
Oh, that's Alla Wally. Alla Wally. That's Alla Wally. Hi, Alla Wally. He said that video is from last year.
Okay.
The one we were just watching.
Imagine that was last year. What we're going to be experiencing this year.
Last year. Okay, if that was last year, then it is very likely that was Atu's moon.
Okay.
Yeah, they were very strong last year.
Atu's yellow moon was not that large last year, and it was not that far over on the right. So if it was last year, then yeah, this is Atu and Atu's moon, and we have pictures going back that match this.
Okay. I like that a little bit better.
Some of our best pictures come from some of the best discharge pictures come from Atu and Atu's moon. White moon.
I wasn't ready for a Saturn to be doing all that just yet.
I wasn't either. Frankly,
I shouldn't be getting ready though.
Yeah. Well, we are pilgrims in a strange land now, because we have never seen the base cloud interaction between Earth and its Saturn. We've seen the Saturn in 214 and 215 when she came in and got big, but her big was the size of a softball. And then she went away in 216, 17, and then over the top of the sun in 2018. And that's where we've got pictures of the winged split off over the top of the sun. We have a series of those, bunches of them. Yeah, that makes so much more sense. Thank you for giving us the explanation to that, because I was looking at this going really weird, but that explains a lot more. Atu's moon, definitely.
So do you expect that in the 180-day cycle, with a Saturn and her yellow moon being so close, that we'll see a lot of red iron oxidation coming off of it?
Once it passes us, we would probably, we definitely, when it's in close proximity, we can see a bunch. And by all means, if you have a magnet and you do see a bunch of shit on the hood of your car, take that magnet to your hood and see how much iron pyrite or rusty material you actually can pull off, and that will be a good way to judge the amount of ion or dust from the planets. If it's metallic dust, it'll collect onto that thing, and that's the best way to judge.
Oh, Rebecca, Jesus wants a link, please, he says.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Yep, for sure. Let's see. Cool. Yeah, earlier he was busy and he didn't think he could make it. So I understand that, but I'm glad he's able to make it happen.
Maybe he'll be on a little bit. He's so busy.
See. I know. He said he's busy, and I'm like, I know what busy feels like. I totally get it.
I wish I had an excuse. My next birthday is already bothering me. Going, dude, I don't have the energy I used to have. I can't. And then when you have teenagers, it used to be a lot easier to clean up after younger kids. And now that I got teenagers, you pick up the toys and then you kind of go, okay, the rest is all right, and I won't see it. But now that I've got teenagers that are doing their own cooking and mixing their own chocolate milk, and and then you come to the counter, you put your hand down and you pull it up, and you've got Hershey's syrup on your hand. And, and then you grab the refrigerator door and there's chocolate syrup on the door handle, and it's like, And
Andy says he would like to come on too. And another friend, Catherine Jackson, says hi to everybody.
Hi, Catherine Jackson.
Catherine
Jackson. Let me get Andy a link real quick.
Yeah, wonderful.
We're gonna have like a little reunion here. Awesome.
Yeah, let's remember all not to of each other.
Hey, you better bring the chocolate milk, Sam.
Yeah, I'm like starting.
The scary thing is I'm looking over at my food shelf over here because I'm in my pantry. My computer room has become my food pantry. And I only have one Hershey syrup left on the shelf, and I used to have 5. And my peanut butter's running low, and Nova is complaining that all we have left is grape jelly, and she wants strawberry jam, and I'm gonna have to do something.
I'm with her on the strawberry jam. That's
that is
going down. All we got is grape. I don't want any grape. But the blueberry and blackberry are nice.
Grape's bitter. It's acidic.
And I have probably about 300 pounds of pancake mix.
Oh, we're coming for pancakes.
I am not kidding you. I probably have about 300 pounds of pancake. The crusties that you just add water.
So we can go for a campfire and picnic.
Well, yeah, I have fixings for lots of pancakes.
Yeah. Awesome. Let's have pancakes, guys.
And about
Andy.
10 or 12 maple syrups and all of that.
This is our friend Andy Poole from the UK. So
hi, Andy. How the heck are you?
Andy.
I'm good.
Say hi to the wife.
Hi,
how's Milo? Hi, Milo. Don't chase any horses.
I'm good.
So
Bad doggy.
How's the new job and the new house working out?
Yeah, the job's going well.
That's good.
Yeah.
I love his accent. All right, you got to talk, Andy. We love your accent.
Come on, Andy.
Yeah. How's it like?
Somebody wants more attention.
That's my dog. When I get on the phone, he instantly tries to like start getting in my face and licking me. I'm like, can I be on the phone, please? The busybody.
Yeah, I just fed Theo chicken, so he's going to sleep now.
Andy, thank you for the work that you've been doing on Montana Skywatcher.
That's okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's my go-to moderator.
Yeah.
If I need help, I message Andy. So
me too.
Yeah. Right. But I was gonna say, I'll pull up a couple of your pictures too, Andy. I think I've been trying to, as you send me pictures, keep your folder up to date. So when you were on, so I'll check that here. And Carla says if she can't get back on today, that she'll join us next Saturday. So
okay.
So
I hope
have a round two.
Problem. I hope it's just
I know.
Try restarting your phone. I'm sure that she probably thought of that by now, but
we gotta put good vibes out there.
But I do know from personal experience, trying to go live on my phone, it drains faster than it charges. Even if your phone is plugged in, it doesn't. It still drains faster than it charges. So it's hard on it to go live for a long time. I know.
I got Rebecca talking twice.
What's Andy? What's that?
I can hear you speaking twice.
Oh,
yeah. Echo.
Do you have you have any speakers turned up? Like if you turn down your speakers, it will eliminate an echo. But then he needs to hear me. What do y'all recommend?
Right. Well, if you turn it down lower than higher,
that
will alleviate some of that. Yeah, we've been having a little doubling of carrier when I talk and when Rebecca talks. There's a crunching, crackling, people in the background talking thing going on today.
Weird.
Oh, look who's here. We have our friend Jesus Marquez. Hey there, Jesus.
Hello, guys. How y'all doing? Andy,
Doing
nice to see you here. How are you?
Yeah, all my friends are.
I don't think Andy can hear me, but Leighandra, Samuel, Gillian, Christoper, Rebecca, how y'all doing?
He may have turned his volume down too low.
Yeah, I think he's on mute.
Andy, if you can hear us, wave.
Hi, Katie.
You can't hear.
I don't think he's hearing us.
Hello.
May have turned it down. Okay, all right. Oh, we have a slow feed. Okay. Andy.
Andy, turn your phone.
I like that Chris comes prepared.
Hey, you know where my brain went with that? My brain went to the bottom of Toy Story, Little Cowboy's shoe. Remember, Andy wrote his name on the bottom of the cowboy. I can't pull the cowboy's name.
Oh yeah, I remember when we first all started listening to you. That Toy Story was one of your main things.
Yeah, when the girls lived on Toy Story, big time.
Toy Story was
I've been having a crazy day, guys. It's been I guess they're celebrating. I don't know if today's St. Patrick's Day or if they're just celebrating it today. And then I had one of my roommates just kind of up and left, and I had to clean his room and get it ready for the next person because we can't have an empty room because bills don't wait,
No, that's right.
But I took an hour because I on my way home I saw some pretty crazy stuff in the sky and I wanted to show you guys. So
we lost Andy.
Let me do my thing here. I believe I figured it out. I mean, I did last time, so give me a little bit and I'll bring it up here. Nope, that's not it.
I knew. Wondered who was going to sing first.
Don't listen to him.
Come on, Sam.
Okay, there we go. You should receive it here shortly on deck, Rebecca.
Good elevator music.
Okay. And I like this advice from Sandy, Sandy Cheeks. To turn off the Bluetooth and turn on airplane mode.
That's good advice. That is very good advice.
That puts it on slow-mo.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm going to do that, Sandy. Thanks. I need all the help I can get. Okay.
I have a streaming service for the cloud, and I turn that off for these shows.
Okay.
So I'm not dual streaming, and then it doesn't.
But you can't be on. You can't be online when you do that. You can only do that when you charge, or else what it's going to do is just take you offline when you get into the airplane or the Bluetooth, all that stuff off. But yeah, I took this just a while ago, and as you can see, the sun is being cut off big time there.
Look at that.
That's lens flare. Because if you go back, you can see.
Yeah. No. Go back. I use my index finger to point it out for
I'll pull it back. Yeah.
Oh. Yep.
And
that is a stratum, and behind that, what he's pointing is Nibiru is the second blue line behind that. Yeah, see where the lens flare disappears with his hand?
Yeah.
And that white.
Yeah, I wanted to. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, son.
Okay, the white in the middle is most likely the face of Saturn's yellow moon.
Oh.
And I believe one of the asteroids is at the top of that, but which one I can't. Oh,
the asteroids have been around all of yesterday, and the last couple of days have been all over the place, man.
Yep.
Yeah, lots of them. I saw that today.
Yeah, I got funny little pictures too today. I mean, you could just laugh looking at them all.
Well, they're so big now. We're almost literally going to have to catalog at least 5 or 6 new ones.
Yummy.
I think it's a great chance to show the new people here about the lens flare thing. If you, as Sam pointed out, if you notice how the lens flare disappeared when I put my finger on the sun, if you have things in your videos that you are, on the fence about, that you don't know if it's real or if it's a lens flare, just block the light source, which usually is the sun. Sometimes even the moon can cause a lens flare or street light. Cover whatever light source it is, and then if it disappears, like it did here, clearly it's a lens flare. And it'll keep you from keeping things honest and keeping things honest and keeping things clear, because a lot of times when you call something and it happens to be a lens flare, really hurts our credibility, and we don't want that. We don't
dead center above the roof in the middle there is the green asteroid. You can see all the little dots. It almost looks like a skull, but it's not.
Yeah.
But yeah, the little dots patchy right there is the green asteroid, and somewhere along there, probably higher, is the lead asteroid. Okay. Somewhere. It could be right behind his finger even too. But we noticed that the green asteroid
Go ahead. No. Go ahead. You're saying is a little more interesting.
The green asteroid has moved a little bit on the drawings, has moved a little bit farther to the left, or because of the placement of the planets. It's actually in the same place, but our out view has changed. And I saw the green asteroid today, and I saw the red asteroid and the lead asteroid and the big sister and little sister, and I saw the tan asteroid coming in underneath Uri, and Uri is coming in at us and over us in the new way. Yes. And of course, the onset of the 180, and here we go.
I was confused about that this weekend, Sam. It came. I agree with. I was hearing Leighandra say that we've been used to the same thing, and now things are changing, and it's been confusing. Sunday, I'm like, what is going on here? I was not sure what was going on, but Yuri came on the left and came over, and it just created a shadow that it was just absolutely intense. Again, I don't understand how nobody noticed it, because it was clearly as dark as possible. It was just cutting off the sun. And I was like, that doesn't look like Nepacity, because Nepacity usually does it more centered over the sun. But it was too far to the left. But I was looking in the east, and I think that kind of confused me as well.
Well, that's where it is. And when now that we're entering the 180-day cycle, we are entering into the summer orbit model, away from the spring or the winter orbit model, which is why I think the variation of the 180-day cycle exists, is the orbit. And we saw the earlier stuff that Rebecca was showing with the purple lightning and everything else, and then we also saw evidence of that all week long within the regular Montana Skywatcher sightings and Nibiru Followers Anonymous sightings as well. And it's absolutely God, oh God, here it comes, because we're seeing that change in that pattern of where Uri is. This is an example of it. This cloud that you're looking at here is the base cloud onset push. When Uri gets close to us, it does this big base cloud, huge pull of all kinds of asteroids and everything else, and that's what we call.
This looks like Rebecca's live recently, with the purple.
Right. Yeah, it was the same night.
It looked like purple lightning, and I was like, I don't know if it doesn't look like Atu, or I know Atu's probably in the mix if we saw the purple lightning, but it was caused up quite the stir. I was checking out that video yesterday, and I was like, wow, that's pretty crazy.
And notice the other clouds in the sky. There aren't.
Yeah. I would see that pattern a lot in New Mexico, but I haven't seen it here since. It's not that common because maybe it's because we're a little higher here. I don't know, but in New Mexico, I would always see that cloud pattern in the west or the east, mostly the west, where it would just make a big V-shaped cloud, and then as it was coming over, it would just completely, over cloud the entire sky. But it was really crazy to see that as it would enter that way. I hadn't seen that in a long time.
There were several pictures from that night that I had my captured. Several people.
Did you have a few matches? I think I saw JD post something that was a match to yours as well, Rebecca.
Yeah,
over
exactly.
Yeah.
Across multiple states,
Yeah, because he's not that far from you. He's in Kansas, so he's not that far from you.
Yeah, not far. So I felt lucky. I walked out just at the perfect time from the store. But I had just been on live on TikTok prior to that, and honestly, I ended the live because the sky had pretty much cleared off. The sun had set.
I heard you say that. It's like as soon as you get off, you go to the dollar store and you come out, and it's like, oh my, here
phenomenal.
Where were you when I was on TikTok, right?
I mean it. I know exactly.
It's an example of how fast the sky does actually change over the top of us.
Yeah.
Where you can, and like when I was in Walmart, before I went in, I could see the full absolute round of Atu in the western sky, due west. And then when I came back out, it was already going over the top of us, closer and closer to the headed east, which is backwards compared to what it used to do. And I just sat there and scratched my head, and then I went, "Oh, that's right," because Atu and Isatum and Isatum Jelamun are coming in from the right-hand side in that old pattern now, and these are in the other pattern on the other side of their solar system. So I had to cross-reference it in my brain, knowing that how it works, and kind of going, okay. And
it's just out view that's really confusing sometimes. Somebody was asking me recently, Simon, I tagged you, but I guess it's always a 50-50 or more like a 70-30 chance that you're going to get the notification. But
I may be in a couple.
He was asking me an interesting question, and I've been trying to figure out what I come with. It just depends on what. Anyways, she was asking. One of my videos that I posted recently, there's rotation in the planet, and the rotation is going left to right. As I recall, it would be east to west in the video, as I recall, because it was an old video. But she was saying that.
In the older videos,
I'm drawing a blank here. Somebody in the group. Literature and all this stuff. She was saying that it's said, and she even gave me a screenshot of it, that our planets rotate clockwise and they rotate counterclockwise, or vice versa. So she was telling me, why is it that in your video it's rotating clockwise? And I'm like, for a moment, I was like, I didn't answer right away because I didn't have an answer right away. And then I remembered, I was like, well, it depends on if you're
2, 3, 4 years ago, it was a whole different ball game, and we would watch them come in, and you'd watch the rotation of the planets normally as they come in, and you can see them rotate and rotate and rotate. And then, God, 9 months, a year ago, all of a sudden it started to change. And then we, of course, started seeing Saturn's yellow moon come in bigger and bigger and bigger, and then that's been within the last 3 years.
Because I have noticed that I even went through a lot of my old stuff. I was like, wait, that's right. There's some videos where it looks like they're rotating one way, and in other videos it's like they're rotating the opposite way. And I'm like, is that a view thing? Is it because we're maybe in some of those videos recorded facing east and some of them were facing west? I don't know, but
I even got completely messed up about 9 months to 10 or 12 months ago, where I was going, wow, things have changed, and I don't know what the hell's going on up there because the rotation had and the approach had changed. And before they were smaller, and they came in, and you could see them getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and now they're just absolutely big now. And then you go up in the first part of the morning, and they're around us as before. They would come in the morning and go over the top of us. And now when the sun rises, they're already over the top of us.
Yeah.
So it's all changed, and it's where we are versus them, and they are leaving. And boy, look at these. This is the red asteroid and Big Sister behind it. And we call it Big Sister because it's an asteroid that Rebecca got the name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I named them the Big Sister, whatever. Because we
and Little Sister is in front of the red asteroid. You can see Little Sister. It's that secondary little blob in front of the bigger blob.
Right.
Little Sister is in front of the red asteroid, and Big Sister is behind to the left and lower. That's why we call Little Sister and Bigger Sister, because Little Sister is smaller than Big Sister.
Big brother, big sister's always, taking up all the space and all the attention. And
where's Big Sister?
Behind the bottom one.
It's the bottom one.
Yeah, the secondary behind one on the lower left. That's Big Sister. Little Sister is right in front of red asteroid, but just below. You can see there's a sort of a line in the middle of it. That's actually two asteroids, Big Red, and then Little Sister's in front of it.
Okay.
And then I saw this one. I don't know what to think. Actually, there's two. Let's see that.
I saw this too.
Spiral asteroid.
Okay,
wow.
Cool. That's what I thought.
I see.
Looks more like a drill.
Right, and it's making its bank turn here. It's actually going under Attu and Attu's moon, and it's actually bank turning as the planet rotates.
Wow!
That's why there's a change in the spiraling cloud, because it's actually turning.
That is amazing.
Looks like a drill bit.
Yeah, and it's going away from us off into the distance, but.
So we see here on last month's drawing, there's your spiral down at the bottom.
And it's lying down.
And we know it's slow. It's very close off the horizon. So that's what always, if you see a spiral cloud and it's just a few degrees off the deck, off the horizon in your out view, then you know it's the spiral asteroid. And red asteroid has moved partially from, it was doing its cameo dead center under the sun for the longest time. But then in February and then in March, it has moved a little bit farther to the left in out view.
So does that mean Saru is somewhere in the background here?
There, in this view, no. Saru in this view, I believe. Let's see where the direction of the sun is. Looking for a shadow. I think it's behind us. Saru is still. On the left-hand side of the sun, but it's way back in the distance, and you can see its orangish base cloud always at the horizon lately.
I'm pretty sure of it.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I sent it to you.
It'll be coming in a month or two, and then we're going to start to see very intensely thick base cloud illumination that's very, very bright.
I cannot wait for that one.
Yeah, I want to see that too. I'm ready.
I'm pretty sure.
Let me finish loading those up here.
You have some really busy skies too, Chris. I've been noticing you had plenty of material to work with this last week.
Oh my god, crazy! And I'll send you a bunch of pictures, Jesus.
You were too busy with your own pictures for me to send you what I got today, so I tried to make a video.
Like,
I think I saw your video. I think I saw it. I got tagged by Carol. I think she made a video on TikTok. And I was like, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that everybody else is doing their own thing and kind of getting this out there. But as she was saying, unfortunately, now that I learned this TikTok thing, they're about to go offline. So I was like, don't worry, somebody will replace them, probably us, you know.
And you can always take those skills
Perfect
and go
timing for us.
Do you think they're going to turn TikTok
I was
on?
thinking that too, Rebecca. I was like, you know what? Maybe this is a sign that, you know, our thing might pick up, because people are gonna, you know, again, people are sick of the censoring, and I think this will definitely get people. I mean, I saw the surprise guest earlier. I was like, that's awesome. Like, we have another one that found us. It was really,
but people
really nice.
will start missing it because people want to link up. They want to go, wow, look what I just saw.
And they want a safe place where they can talk about it, because she was mentioning too how she, you know, she talked about it to some people, and they kind of just looked at her like she was crazy, and like it's something that we deal with. But I think if we had, you know, once we get that place where everybody can come and everybody will be more open about it, you know, because they won't be trolled and they won't be ridiculed and stuff. So
right.
That's really nice. I was hearing
oh yeah, you don't want to
I was hearing Rocky Man talk about what's going on. That was nice to hear some progress going on there. So everything's moving nicely.
Oh, I missed that. What was the progress?
I caught just a little bit of it.
Yeah,
talking about the movies he's putting up, and then the fact that they're going on and they're still working on the construction of the overall platform. And he was talking about how that some of the money is going to be moved here and there for a few reasons, and everything else. This is the last one as well. This is the in the upper left corner is the tan asteroid, and that is Yuri onset right there. This is what's coming in, boys and girls. October 2023.
I see all this angry golden stuff.
Yeah, he's talking about how the funding, he's been able to gather the funding a little more due to some of his you know, company kind of taking off, you know.
Side business. He's making good money and he wants to invest some of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think you know, at the same time that his company is doing well, that's always going to help us as well to get this thing funded and up and running.
I sure need a paycheck.
I just want to say hi to Third Eye.
Hi, Third Eye Cam. Hi, Audrey. Nice to see you here as usual. Thank you, Joe. Joe, I saw that very generous donation earlier. I just want to say thank you. You know, thank you for the support. That was really awesome. You know, and thank you for being here as well.
Yeah, and Andy, while you're here, I think we're going to put you on the spot. We need to hear from you. What have you been seeing in your skies?
Lots of grey.
Lots of rain. Yeah, that's right. You live in the UK. I know.
It's been raining all week.
Oh,
yeah.
Were you affected by that recent flooding?
In bits here, yes.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you didn't lose your home or anything.
No.
It seemed I don't know what part of the country. I didn't get the background information, but all I knew that there was flooding in the UK, and I don't know where. I don't know if it was in the south, in the southwest, or in the southeast, or up north, or what. I didn't know.
We had SEPA alerts all week, but it didn't rain that bad here.
Yeah, and we've all gone through, and there's going to be some more flaring from the sun. I've been watching this new it was like 3095 sunspot from last month, the one that X-class discharged on us, and it should be coming back around. I have not looked back up at that information, but it should be coming around again. And I don't know if they're going to rename it or if they're going to keep the old number. But that should be interesting if that sucker is still formed on as a full circle or rotation around the sun, and it might just do some more internet disruption and cell phone disruption and telephone and business computers interruption. And they went around the world, and I think we're still getting some of it.
The internet has been horrendously slow here. I mean, just horrendously slow. I had to cut off my
third eye cam.
Oh, third eye. I had to cut off my my Wi-Fi, my things that were connected to the Wi-Fi downstairs just to get online today. So yeah, it's been. I'm starting to feel what it's like to be Sam. You know.
Right. Yeah.
We're all just talking about that because something happened to my tablet during the week. It just doesn't talk to the phones anymore. It just went off, and I got an email that said, "We're so sorry to say that the something or other has been disconnected to your tablet." Why?
Yeah, no, I haven't even been getting warned. I've just been getting kicked off of. I'll try just uploading some of the videos that I had from earlier today. It took me almost 20 minutes just to upload it because it would go halfway and then it would just completely kick it off, and I would have to restart it because it just wasn't.
I will remind everybody that's the sad from Jello Moon right there for sure. I will remind everybody that it is the year of the dragon, and the Chinese yearly calendar is highly accurate. It's been running for well over 8,500 years.
Wow.
They have some of the oldest history written down on the planet available, and so if they know the Chinese New Year well enough that it will run in cycles, this could be a very huge clue for our upcoming year. That we could be experiencing that which was where the legend of the dragon came from, which is these asteroid cluster groups that are going to go through the 180-day cycle right over the top of us starting next week or starting now, point of view. So be prepared. There may come a time where we're suddenly we don't even have internet. We could have a Carrington event. We don't know. I was talking about the X-class flares from a month ago and couple of weeks ago, which is the number the sunspot 3095, and I've heard that it is going all the way around and still formed on the backside of the sun as well, and may come around again. Which is what I said a minute ago, but wanted to reiterate.
I really think our internet problems have started a while back. I personally suspect that what is it called? Elon's satellites. Probably one of the biggest reasons why they put them up there was because of this problem. You know, I mean, if you think about it, you know, it does coincide with things. You know,
well, the Schumann resonance could be canceling it. Yeah, we could have a negative ground plane that would affect all kinds of electrical transmissions, and our even our earthly magnetosphere on Earth. If we have fluctuations in the north-south pole, where the field stabilization would change or dissipate or be moved, then there would be a hole in the magnetic field, and that would affect generation of electricity all the way to receptive computer functions and everything. It could affect us in the Schumann resonance. It could affect us in numerous ways that we're not even aware of, because unfortunately everybody believes in gravity rather than electrical field. And if they paid more attention to that, we would have far less cancer. We wouldn't even live in electric boxes, especially according to Tesla versus Edison. And I'd look into that if I were you, if you want to learn that. Yeah, this is a necessity effect here. This is the base cloud of necessity.
I figured those
little finger things.
Yeah,
the little
striping.
Little crown effect.
Little crown thing.
And if you notice, it's actually rising up higher and it's getting smaller within the last 2-3 weeks even. The whole ball game is changing, boys and girls. I mean, we try to be as absolutely scientific as possible, but we are running off of, other people's material and not being able to tell where stuff is coming from. And we, now we're on podcast and we're trying to make suggestions on the fly, which is a little harder. And I I do make far more mistakes, but then I'm not flawless. I am human. Oh,
it's not an exact science. It's not an exact science. I
am human. I've had people say that I wasn't human. I've had people say,
I was going to say, are you? Oh, no.
Are you from another planet?
Yeah.
And I'm not the overweight guy in Texas either.
If you want to, I think we are.
The astronaut.
Oh, what, Leighandra? You'd never heard that older rumor? Yeah, that was way back. Oh God, that was going back into like our 3rd or 4th year in Montana Skywatcher. People were saying, "Yeah, he's not even in Montana."
It's
like,
just so
okay.
Like, are you guys serious? Do you know how to do research? Because, yeah.
Well, and we talked about this too. And there's an astronaut named Hofman with 2 F's, which is German.
The information does not match up at all.
And he's actually younger than me. And then the rumor mill and the peanut gallery where they were going on. Oh, he's his son, and he has only one brother. And Lana and I were talking about that on the phone the other day, and I'm laughing because I'm the guy's son that works at NASA, and yet I'm older by 10 or 12 years than that guy. And I'm going, you really didn't do any homework, did you?
I mean, I wouldn't know how to feel about somebody who's talking about me like that, even if it is wrong. I'd be flattered very much for.
Well, you go through many stages of it, Christoper, from wearing poop hats to and them doing all kinds of photoshopping on me and all of this, and you're famous when you get your poop hat from the peanut gallery and
and the funny sound. Yeah.
Knock on wood. I ain't got it yet.
Okay, I'm knocking.
It's a matter of time. It's a matter of time, guys. I was telling somebody recently, somebody who has been a little iffy on this whole topic. I'm like, look, you have in order to really accept this information, you're gonna have to be okay with being misunderstood by people. Like you're just gonna have to be. You can't compromise it. You can't have it both ways. Like people are gonna be crazy, but my advice is you have to trust yourself and just trust what you're seeing. Sam, you say that all the time, and I love when you say that because it's very true. Trust what you see, and forget what other people or mainstream media, whatever says. I mean, we know what we're seeing. Just trust what you're seeing,
and don't go, well, this is beyond my education. This isn't what I know anything about. Your eyes are telling you what we're looking at here. See that halo? That is a cutoff of the side of Uri cutting into the sun, creating that cutoff halo.
Wow.
And if you look,
it is okay. It is okay, like to be misunderstood by people, and especially with this topic, and that's fine. I struggle, but I get it. I struggled with it a lot in the beginning too. Christoper, I'm sure you're kind of in that stage right now. Where you're dealing, like you're telling us about your family and how some people are telling you don't talk about it, publicly. And I'm sure you're dealing with it now, but it's great that you, unlike some of us, it took me years to be able to get comfortable enough to say whatever,
I've been dealing with this my life. It's either with one thing or the other. I'm used to it,
Yeah.
I felt at one point I didn't have a choice. You know what? I can't deny this. I know what I'm saying. I can't lie to myself.
But you can't.
Yeah.
After a point.
Look at that picture. Wow. Whose is that?
The sun is behind us, slightly to the right shoulder. And this would be the bottom of Atu's moon and some asteroids underneath.
Wow, nice one.
And you can definitely see the asteroids.
Hey, T. Racy. T. Racy is here.
Yay.
Hi, Teresi.
Good to see
Irene
you.
as well. Irene said,
Is that Irene? I wondered who this was. Hey, Facebook user.
Facebook users, Irene.
I'm just in awe sitting here staring at all our wonderful experts here in this long line of panel, and I'm smiling because all of you guys are well-educated sky watchers, and I'm proud of each and every one of you. And I'm sitting here smiling, going, "Oh, look, Andy's here, and Leighandra's here, and Rebecca's here, and Gillian's here, and Jesus is here, and Christoper's here, and we have so many more that we would love to have. 87 of us all. We'd never be able to talk.
We'd all be talking over each other all the time, hopelessly.
Yeah, and I am so happy that we are moving forward in a larger group, and this is what the whole thing about the citizen science is all about. It's not just citizen science; it's actually community citizen science, and we have a wonderful community that we've developed over the years, and I think we're all pretty much really the best of friends, and we don't have any infighting in our sites ever. Not like most of the sites out there where people are insulting each other and everything else, and coming up with some.
Yeah, that's because everybody's allowed to run around wild, like around wild pit bull dogs, and we have some kind of order, and I like that about Montana Skywatchers and Nibiru Followers Anonymous is that so much will be tolerated, and then you're done.
Yep.
I think structure is good. I think I think rules are good for society in general. So I thrive on order, and I think everybody does, and I think that's the difference here with Montana Skywatchers. So yeah.
Hey guys, it looks like Carla is back. So let's bring her back into the.
There's our hairy Skywatcher.
Yeah,
group.
as soon as I went to go click on it, her little box vanished. Poof.
Oh no!
Darn.
Carla, come back to
Come on, Carla. Try, do it again, man.
Oh my gosh. I know she's trying. I know she is. She's doing her best. So, well, I'll be on the look. Wait, no, there she's back. Let's click her real fast.
Sorry.
Hey,
Yeah, grab her.
Carla.
There you are.
Between the wind and the battery, so yeah, I'll be better prepared next time. I had it fully charged, so I don't know. My goodness, I am so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Well, here, let me touch it, and then we'll drain that battery in faster next time.
Right? Yeah, if I even move it wrong, it's done.
Yeah, don't even think about draining the battery, because that'll probably happen.
Well, hey, okay, I'll tell you what. I will drain everybody's battery in the United States. Yeah, okay.
Oh, do that.
Right.
I will show you the extent of my great power.
Then everything goes black.
Right?
Yeah, I actually posted my my mock-up of Darth Sidious where I'm on Skywatcher yesterday, and I don't post it a lot, but it says, "You must give in to Montana Skywatcher. It's your destiny."
I always chuckle when I see that one because it makes me think of Skippy as well.
Well, I don't want to scare people or have them, chalk me up as, the evil Dark Emperor. I'm sure that'll come someday. I've been called worse.
I like the red cat.
Andy, you're still quiet.
Has anyone seen June 2 yet?
No.
Nope.
What's that?
No, I did not.
Cinema?
Yeah.
I don't think I've even seen the new Dune 1. I think I have a copy of the new Dune 1. But
Dune 2, no. I keep watching the old one that Sam suggested.
Yeah, the old one's my favorite.
The new one, but I can't get all the way through it without falling asleep. I don't know what's going on. I need to watch it earlier in the day or something. I don't know.
It's the planets, Leighandra. It's the planets.
No, it's suspension of disbelief. It shows you the difference between a good director and a bad director.
Right. The old.
I love the first one. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
You gotta read the book.
Oh.
Well, you so you're pretty much stuck in the rain country, and hey, have you talked to Dave lately? We've been wondering.
No,
Andy?
I haven't. I haven't. No.
And tell him we want him on the show.
Yeah.
And we'd love to have him so we can forward his material. Is he still filming, or has he gone to other things?
I think so. I can't get on in the day now because I'm working. So
okay.
at night, I just don't have the time now to watch his videos for hours.
Well, give him a holler and mention to him again, would you please, that we would love to have him on the show.
Come here.
Yeah, council tax is a killer, isn't it, Andy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like everybody needs a night job for that one.
Well, we in the U.S. we pay our taxes in, and then we get a refund.
Oh, nice. Why don't you instruct our ones? Teach them.
Well, the Crown doesn't listen to anyone, and after all, what's the deal with King Charles? Is he doing okay, or?
Come on, Andy.
He's dying. He's dying.
Yeah, well, yeah. And then his son is, of course, going to be in the. And then there's new controversy about Prince Andrew having an out of wedlock child, and and I'm trying to get the royal news regularly, but I don't know who to believe.
Right, probably all about wedlock kids.
You got all the UK over there.
Including
sharing
King
is
Charles.
caring. Sharing is caring.
The illegitimate King Charles and Camilla before he was 18.
He's in Australia.
Yeah, and he lives in Australia, and he's actually making a stink going. I don't think he really wants the crown, but I think he would like recognition and maybe some of the family inheritance. But a mere a pittance of an annual income would be nice, I imagine. But can you imagine? Can you imagine being on the royal, dole?
No, thank you.
I can't imagine being anywhere near any of them.
There's $1 million a year just because. No.
And I can imagine. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want to imagine it being my family. Right. I just want.
You know what? If I got $1 million a year, what I would be doing right now?
What?
I would have you guys all up to my cabin up here in Montana for spaghetti dinner.
Yeah. You're going to be sending your private jet, please.
Right? No, I'm sorry. Going to have to fly.
Right, and one of us our own jet. We don't fly together. I want my own.
Right, we each get our own jet.
I'm more interested in your pies.
Send Christoper's own PJ, please.
Well, that's dessert. Yeah. Pie a la mode.
Sam, could you make a vegetarian version for me? Would you be able to?
Spaghetti? Yeah. Oh, quite easily.
All right.
That's quite easy. It just depends on when you throw the meat in, and it could be last or first.
Right off to the side.
Well, I cook up everything separate in a saute pan, and all of the ingredients are individually cooked on their own.
Right.
And I don't just I don't throw them green in there and raw, because if you do, you end up with this really watery spaghetti sauce, and I like a very thick spaghetti sauce, and that way it's not running down the plate and you're looking at slightly reddened noodles. When I scoop, I want sauce and noodles. Yes. And
Irene says she wants your grilled cheese sandwiches.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to just get you some Sam's cooking stuff, and then I might actually have to clean my kitchen. I'm joking. Currently, my kitchen is in real dire need of attention. Because God, what did I cook last night? I did broiled New York steak with mashed potatoes and peas and carrots, and I made clove honey carrots and sweet peas in butter, and they were separate, not together, separate. And so
I just sauteed my baby spinach. That's what took me so long to get online tonight.
I used to cook tableside for Red Lion and flambe with where you had the brandy and the burning stuff, and bananas Foster steak, Diane scampi, cherries Jubilee, you name it. I have cooked so many omelets that I can't eat one to this day.
Dang.
I cannot eat an omelet. Every Sunday I did brunch, and I'd be standing there all day long cooking omelets for people until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and from 8 a.m. till 2 a.m. And you smell that over and over and over again. You never want to eat it eventually.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Last night I had Caribbean fried perch,
awful.
which is a fish, and broccoli and a sweet potato.
There you go. Perch is actually a wonderful little fish. It's a freshwater fish.
I love that little fish. It's bony, but I love it.
Yeah,
nasty. I hate bones and salty.
And people in Minnesota can tell you about perch because most of what you catch is a lot of sunfish and bass, but you get the occasional perch, and it's wonderful.
Oh yeah,
sunfish and crappie.
Yep. Hey, Carla, have you ever done the smelt run?
I haven't, but my husband has.
And smelt is a fish that you pull out of Lake Superior, I believe. And it's this tiny little fish that you scoop up at night by the millions, and you fill the entire back of your truck full of them. And then you got to go home with a pair of scissors. And we sat there in Minnesota during the early winter, I believe it was when we did it. And we'd sit there with these entire families, and everybody would just be sitting here chopping up all these little tiny micro, the size of your pinky fish. You chop the heads off, and then you sort of kind of gut them with your finger, and then you drop it, and you chop their head off and gut them with your finger and chop their head off. And you sit there for hours chopping up these little smelt, and they can. Now the Norwegians and the Polish and the stuff that do generically live in northern Minnesota, they live on that stuff, and so it's a big thing to them. Now, my favorite, of course, is a good pike or walleye or a bass out of Minnesota.
Crappie and walleye.
Crappie's very good. I ate my share of sunfish. I know that.
Oh, them are good too.
Oh yeah, them are good too.
They sound like little sardines or something.
That's what I'm thinking of movies.
Carla, I want to officially introduce myself. Not introduce myself, but it's nice to officially put a voice to the name, because me and you kind of go way back. So I want to say it's great to have you here.
It's official.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you so much.
Carla?
It is
everybody.
good to have her on here with us, because I know for me too, I've seen that name for years.
I just want to hear the voice some more. She's so been on and off, poor thing.
Yeah. So,
Yes,
but you know what I'm saying? It's nice to finally communicate with somebody that you've dealt with online for years. So
I don't know why I thought she was down in Australia. Why did I think that? Who's the other lady that's down in Australia then with Kerry Scott?
Yeah,
there must be another lady.
There is.
Yeah. Oh, I do that all the time. I'm constantly mixing people.
But it is nice.
I've got you in Australia. I'm sorry. At least I know where you are now.
It's okay. I get things mixed up too with people.
I don't know why we do that. If we do weird things like that, and I go, but you don't know where your mate is.
No, it's nice to start connecting that way. It's nice to connect.
Yeah, but this is the fun thing about doing this, like to actually talk to each other and talk over each other, because you're so excited and think it's just so nice to talk to other people, kind of like myself, that goes out and goes, oh my God, wasn't that awesome what I just saw? Or to get excited about putting all the pictures together and getting the right. That has to have the right music, because you're going for a desired effect, and you're thinking, oh no, which one am I going to use? Which one? And today I finally found like one of them picture editors, but I've only got one song in my phone's memory. How do you get a song that's like a song, but it's not connected to it's not in your editor thing yet? Have you got to load in somewhere? So, I've never done this before, but it's actually quite.
The music. Look, what I do, Gillian, is once I complete the video and it's ready to go, I'll go into Facebook Reels and I'll start a video there, and they have a lot of music, a lot of good music, not just
Okay, so I can put my music. I can put the music on there. Well, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but you'll be able to use it all over Facebook and maybe even TikTok. But be careful on YouTube. But
yeah, what about the copyright? Because I've seen what happened in the last couple of days.
Well,
yeah.
You're good.
That's
if you do like you said with the reels. And don't use Ozzy Osbourne, just a tip.
Don't use Ozzy Osbourne, no. No.
But no, that's how you do it. Just go into your reels and then you get to pick whatever you'd like. You just type it in.
Oh, practice. It's just I try to do it. It's actually I was roasting my chicken, feeding my dog, trying to make a video, and then I realized, oh my God, it's 20 to the hour. And I thought, oh yeah, I've still got 20 minutes before the show. And I thought, oh cool, look, I can go and talk to people for 20 minutes. And you guys were all talking. I thought, I'm gutted. I missed the intro. I love the intro.
Speaking of intros, this picture that we're looking at is from Katie Jo, and she's in New Jersey, and it is from today at 6:20 p.m., which is about 25 minutes ago by my calculations, being that here in Montana it is 4:45 p.m. So therefore you had taken the East Coast 2 hours. So yes. And what is behind the tree, the sun is of course on the left-hand side of the tree, and what is behind the top part of the tree is where Saturn's yellow moon is. And if you look, there's a little wispy ion tail leading up away into the upper right. And lead asteroid is above the red line center tree with the little stripes there. And I believe green asteroid is that blip just to the right-hand side of where it says Katie Jo, about 2 inches.
Really? Is that the... Oh, cool.
And the long box is also in this, and it's in the upper right, and the next to those 2 dots, which are probably...
Is this the video, Rebecca, or is it a...
Excuse
what
me?
was that, Jesus? I didn't hear you. What was that?
He was asking
it looks like a video. Is it a video or is it just a screenshot of a video?
Yeah. I didn't know if I change it. This is a short clip.
I thought it was a video. I thought it was a video on pause.
It was paused. Yeah. Okay. I just didn't know if I started it, if it would go away from.
Yeah, that's the green asteroid.
Look at that thing.
Remember, it's got little blips around it. And that is probably the red asteroid. Or could be something else.
See, that's what I've been seeing a lot lately. Little shapes like this.
Yeah,
this is what I've been seeing for the last
thing, man. Look at it.
4 days.
I've also seen that. What is that? That's something new.
I think we're going to have to start cataloging some new asteroids that are getting large enough, and I'm going to spend all the way through the summer doing that. God, can you imagine, guys?
That thing looks like a helmet.
We're going to keep doing this, even though as they leave, God, what a show this is going to be. This is going to be an insanely unbelievable show when these suckers go over us and beyond us into the light. Like I saw today. I mean, I saw the absolute full circle of the face of Atu today. The entire full circle, due west. And it was in the morning. It was like 11:30, just before noon. Honestly, and that, of course, is right there. What you're looking at is the site of Uri. That's all Uri right there.
But that's right over on the right.
It's on the left. It's reaching over because it's coming over the top of us and it's massive. Now, remember, the angle changes as they come over us because it's this weird out view thing.
Yep, that's exactly what
it screws with your head, but that's what happens.
Yeah, it's kind of screwy, isn't it? It's kind of.
Well, you think you're looking at something when it actually slightly changes. The angles change as they move.
And then I have.
Hey, Rebecca, I put a video on the queue, but I'm not sure if it's working. Are you getting it on your side? It's telling me something about it's the wrong format or something.
Oh.
I don't know what that's all about.
Is
it coming up on your end or no?
No.
BRB.
I don't have any.
It's not on there?
Other than the one you.
Wow.
Let's see. Is this the same? Oh, is this it? Let's see. It's It's working on it.
Yeah, that's it. That's
okay. This is it.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's. I mean, it's the right one. I think. Yeah, I don't know why it's.
A lot of things
I
have
don't know why
been
it's
twitching and
stuck there.
glitching, man.
I don't know if I
A
sent
lot
the
of
right
things have been
one,
doing
but it is towards the left. What I'm trying to show. Yeah, there. Okay, there you go. There you go. Yeah.
Amazing.
It's just a bunch of illuminated asteroids at the
wow.
At the end of the day. But it's not the one I wanted to send you. Not the one I wanted to put up there, but I mean that's one
incredible.
of them.
Anything like
That's an incredible
I'll
shot.
try a different one.
Yeah, look at that stuff. I've got something similar, but mine looked like little black wispy things. But
This
I took
was
pictures of them.
happening
I'm
all
farther
day.
away. It looks like you guys are closer.
I would
It's
agree.
a
It
similar
happened
one.
all day Saturday. And then I also got that look, kind of like Rebecca's thing, but it didn't. It only happened. It was really very brief, but it was actually pretty cool. Okay, here we go. I think I could.
Okay.
Let me try this other one. I think it's the red asteroid. I think anyway. Yeah, I think I'm a little unprepared today. But okay, there we go. Should be on there now.
I keep thinking about the
a lot of
earlier,
stuff underneath the area. A lot of stuff.
that old video that we had where it was from NASA and we were watching the onset of all that debris come in with the cloud and everything else, and all of that is coming our way, and that is going to be the 180-day onset. It's going to be over the top of us, and do not be surprised if we see another Chelyabinsk-like event. And I'm kind of expecting it. I'm kind of hoping for it on one hand. Kind of a selfish reason is why. I have to admit that. Because if people do have the opportunity to say, well, what the hell's going on above us, that then maybe they'll actually discover the facts that
I
we share.
don't know if it's selfish, but I do think the waker upper is with your.
Yeah, our feed is all skipping out for all of us, I think.
Yeah. No, I don't think that's selfish at all, Sam. I think it's until we're at the edge of a cliff.
Well, I'd rather see a small event that's not majorly catastrophic to a larger number of people, so where people have the opportunity to wake up and find out that we've been talking about this for coming up on 14 years, and there's a lot of shit.
To wake us up,
and I've got to go cut pizza, so I'll be right back. Did you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, cutting pizza. Oh, did you get my video, Rebecca?
Not yet. I didn't even know you sent me one, Gillian. Sorry. Where did you send it?
To Sisters in Science stuff.
Oh, okay.
I'll send it again.
It's probably better to send it to me individually. If they're going to send it right now, maybe. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see.
Can you see it?
There's nothing in my sky right now except for the moon.
I do now. Okay, Gillian, thanks.
Not one cloud.
Okay, I'll get it downloaded. Hang on a second.
You can laugh at it if you like. It's just the first that it took me like ages to figure out how to make the
video. Right.
First video.
I gotta head out again. Either way, guys. So I gotta get back to work. But keep paying attention. The skies have been really cool. I think it's and a little so pay attention, guys. 180-day cycle is upon us. Pay attention. There's a lot of stuff going on in the sky. So the sky and nice to say hi to you guys. Nice to officially meet you, Carla. We'll see you next time. And bye, guys. Bye, Leighandra. Really nice to see you again. All right. Bye, guys.
So nice to see you. Have a good night.
Jesus. See
Drive
you in a few
safely.
days.
Y'all, I actually need to head out too. I have to take my dog potty and get ready for my evening.
Yes. Well, it's always good to have you here, Leighandra. Lucky.
It's like with my family
Yeah.
for a while. It's like, oh,
Nice to see you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Put a voice and a somewhat of a picture.
Right? I know. I know.
The wonderful
I'm
pictures
kind
I've
of
been
modest when it comes down to myself, but the sky, that's a different program.
Yeah. But yeah, I was
I'll
gonna
get
try
used to
to
it.
I was gonna try to wait till Sam came back to leave, but I got to go, y'all. So
right.
We'll let him
we'll
know.
talk to all of you later, and I will be back on next Saturday.
Okay, cool. We'll see you next Saturday.
See you. Enjoy your evening.
Not next Saturday. The Saturday after.
Okay. 2 weeks.
See you later.
Enjoy
Have a
your
good
dinner.
evening.
I am back.
Okay, bye, Sam.
Okay. Yeah, Leighandra has
Take
to
care.
go.
Take care.
Okay. Bye,
Okay, I'll
girl.
talk to you later.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Sam, may I jump in for a quick minute? I just want to give a shout out to Matthew out and wish him a happy birthday.
Aw.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Birthday,
Matthew.
Matthew.
From the entire
Cool.
Montana Skywatcher Nibiru Followers Anonymous Skywatching team.
Yes. Thank you.
Can we sing? Do we all sing?
Oh, come on.
I don't
Okay.
sing happy birthday though.
I go outside
I'm
during the day, something will be visible in the sky. Yes, Ash Puddin. If you go outside in any part of the day now, a few years ago, they were all between us and the sun. But they are now going past Earth, over the top of us and beyond into the light. Yeah, look at that ion tail. There you go.
That's a great one.
Odd how my drawings seem to match, isn't it?
That's amazing.
It was so, I just, when I realized, when it all clicked, as to what I was seeing, I was driving when I saw it, and I was just like, oh my gosh, and I had Alan with me and I had Taylor with me, and they were not understanding what I was, going on.
And if we go back and you look, it is actually cutting off the top half of the sun, just like drawn like this month and last month. And that, we could actually be staring, Sarah could actually be in the north by northeast sky. And I haven't caught it yet because I've got a bunch of mountains right in that area. And but that right there that's the side of Uri, and Attu is above, I believe. Or wait a minute, no, I take it back. That is the side of Uri, and Nepesity should be. It's so confusing.
Yeah, it is.
I know. I thought Nepesity was
Well,
across, but
yeah, well, it's Nepesity's over the top of us, but in front of us, on top of us. Whereas Attu is on top of us, Okay. And then Uri goes literally from the left-hand side of the sun all the way into the north sky. That's how big Uri is. And the other planets are smaller. Attu, of course, is very large, but Nepesity and its Saturn are smaller. And so it's but that's definitely absolutely the ion tail and the side illumination of Saturn's yellow moon. There it is. Can't argue with it when it matches time. And God, what is that rainbow illuminated blip right there at the top, directly above the sun? That has me. That is literally the side of Uri.
Which part?
But why hasn't it moved farther back? Or are we seeing the side of Sarah when I don't realize it?
Yeah.
If I can put my 2 cents in, I think we're seeing the side of her. From our angle in Minnesota, we seem to be seeing a lot more of her. All of a sudden, the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, it could easily, because I did draw it in that way, and it could easily be the side of Saru. And
so
it's really a hard call, because they're so damn big, they bleed into each other.
Right.
And then you can, a lot of times. Yeah, I see. Did you tag this, Rebecca?
I did. Yeah. I did.
I want you to put overlays on mine that.
You could be right.
That band, I'll show you.
Yeah, placement of Nepesity is Nepesity is moving a lot. It's moving around a lot. It's over the top of us and above us and in front of us, above us.
But you see that line going across the sky, across from our sun, just
right. Yeah, it depends on, your out view, and you have a different one because you have flat. You don't have any mountains in the way, and I do. So a lot of times I'm lost as to where Nepenthe is a lot of time. But that is absolutely a Saturn's yellow moon, and the ion tail splitting into 3.
That's incredible. Just an
That's beautiful. Look at it. Wow.
Amazing.
I was so happy.
And you will see it day after day after day, week after week after week, and which was part of my being tickled pink part, where I go, oh, there it is again, I'm right. Oh, there it is again, I'm right, because that can't happen time after time unless it's real.
Exactly.
Okay. Let me.
Now, there is also a shitload of asteroids between Uri and Saru that we don't even have accounted for.
Yes.
We don't know how big they are.
All those buggers.
Well, in the early years, we weren't really that adept when we were watching Saru. We weren't that adept at identifying the materials and stuff below it. And we were just taking it for granted. Okay, that's Saru, and that's Saru, and this is the what we started calling it the green blue planet, and then we were going the striped planet, and then the purple planet. And by the time we got the purple planet coming in, we knew it matched the names, and because of approach and size and the fact that it was a gas giant and everything, and we went, oh crap, it's right. And that's when, after about 3 years, 2.5, 3 years, we attached the names because it matched. And only through per time proven science and sightings galore for like 2.5 to 3 years did we actually attribute names.
Okay, Gillian, let me look and see if I have your video ready.
Better turn the music down on it.
So blast us.
You got some Metallica on there or something?
Well, we've learned that we can't play excerpts of people's music.
No. Yeah, we'll get.
It's probably this. Well, shoot, we're getting there. That's not it. Sorry. I know I sent it, and it shouldn't take too long to load, so we'll check back in a second. And then I'm working on, Nicole is working on loading more of some of Andy's picks, just a variety. So I'll get that from her in a minute. It's so nice to have somebody, there, in the background working like that. It really is. I mean, gosh,
stuff going on in the behind the scenes in the executive booth.
That's it. It is. I mean, it's like I have an assistant. It's pretty neat.
Oh, we've known for years we've needed a team to do all of this, and bring up that film and bring this forward and so's information from here and there, and we've been doing that in many ways by hand for forever. And and me, I'm out there every day collecting another, 10 to 50 to 100 pictures, depending on the sightings. And usually it's about 10 or 20 a day. And then how many, I have thousands and thousands and thousands of pictures. And we lost a lot over the years on, numerous computers. And I'm running currently from 2018 on this computer. And this is a very big computer, and it has lots of pictures on it. And that's all I use it for, so there's nothing being, space eaten up. Oh, no, wait a minute. I want to see that fuzzy planet again.
Let's go back. Look at
That's
that.
Look, there's a fuzzy planet, and there's the nose ion tail, and yeah.
He's a handsome baby. He's so sleepy looking.
What? He's pining away for chicken right there.
Puppies.
I don't hear any music, Gillian.
Oh, good. There you go.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Hang on. Let me get my door.
There's an asteroid cutting in right there from the left.
You think you can trick me with your double talk?
That's the bottom of Necessity. And there's the ion tail. Yeah, you don't get as good a picture down at sea level as we do up here. You just don't. Now there's a dark definite. Stars.
Yep, it's spring, Sam.
Yeah, not here. It isn't. Actually, it is actually 61 degrees in Montana right now. Thank you, Karen Porter. Thank you so much. Yeah, look at that. That was the Texas Cube.
Texas Cube.
That's our moon.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you know? It's actually illuminated on the side for once instead of below it.
Yeah, it's not upside down.
Yeah. And that's a cutoff halo. Could be the halo from the house as well.
This is what they do here. They crochet stuff.
I didn't know they allowed that. In the U.S., they wouldn't let you do that on a mailbox.
They don't care here. They do what they like.
Yeah, it looks like the bottom. That last one was bottom Batu-Echi's moon. This, of course, is Saturn Yellow Moon and Nibiru. And lead asteroid is just to the right of the sun. You can see it, and it's like backlit crescent haloing out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's the Saturn's Yellow Moon on the right, with Nibiru way in the background.
Such a whiteout coming home.
Yeah. Notice the shape of the sun, but not round.
Yeah, it was weird.
Well, it's cut off. There's an asteroid cutting in to it from the left, and then you can see it right there. That's probably the red asteroid cutting in front of the sun. And you can see it there as well. And that red asteroid is pretty darn big. Yeah.
And that's all black, so I wish Rebecca would come back.
It's okay. It's your first one. Okay.
My first one, and it was made like 20 minutes before the film. Yeah, there's like a weird dress. I sent a picture of it. It's like a blue thing with eyes, and a great big blue thing on the right. What that is. So the cutoff here, there was look. That thing. How do you stop music when there's nothing there? It told me I could only put 60 slides in. So, what do you think, Andy?
What are you using?
I don't know how to get more pictures onto a slide reel when they say this. It's only 60 slides.
You using an app?
Yeah, but I don't know if I like this app, but I was trying to get a new app to do it with. It's like a hit and miss at first, isn't it?
Have you got Android?
Yeah. What's the best one?
I just use the normal one on the actual phone. You like the edit?
Experimental. The person with the volume knob left.
Yeah, sorry, them all. Somebody left, and now we're sitting listening to this music. It might be finished now.
Let's hope.
Yep. It was the only song that was inside the thing, so.
Ah. Yeah. Okay, Rebecca, come back.
Rebecca.
Hey, she's got her headphones on.
Rebecca.
She can hear us across the house.
Rebecca. We miss you.
Yeah, I was running. I was like, I'm here. I'm back. Okay. Wow. Sorry, I missed it. I had to go take care of
Did you chew very fast?
What's
I
that?
sent some of the pictures there. Sorry, a flower crept in as well. It started off with 3 little dots, like 3 puff clouds. And then when I kept looking out the windows, you could see the sky changing, and it got like a white haze that kind of lifted up. And then that other dot showed up. And then the dot became this stepped ridge thing. It was just
at sea level. You guys really get far less of the dark shadowing that we have up here.
I just want to thank Karen. Hi, Karen. Karen Porter.
Thank you, Karen,
for your donation. That's
I may have been
very
muted.
thoughtful and generous.
I said something.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Excellent.
Well, thank you, Karen. Really.
I think I actually was talking while I had my mute
helps
button
so
on.
much. Yeah. Yeah.
Why would the one picture have been this kind of weird blue looking thing when I took it normally?
Well, Gillian, you sent so many pictures. I don't know which one you're talking about.
I put one there in the citizen science dash stuff thing.
Right, that's the ones I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, last one. How did that go like that?
Well, for one, the blue asteroid is just to the left of the sun, below the sun. Lately, it's in the drawing.
Look there, see? It looked like the sun was just dropping bits off it. It was like the sun, and then another sun, and then another bit under it. Like there was 3 things there.
Andy just posted some stuff. Rebecca, I don't know if you've seen that on Facebook.
No.
Okay, in the Citizen Science podcast PM, he just posted two videos. Yeah, thank you, Andy.
Cool. All right, cool. I don't see Carla. Is something happened to Carla?
Yeah, I think is having more of her internet issues.
Oh, she's
well, it happens to all of us, especially me.
I know.
I'm not trying to play the victim here. I was more joking on.
I know. I feel bad for her. She's sad, but she said she'll be back next Saturday, so that works for me.
At least she's not in Australia anymore.
I have her phone more charged up, so that works fine for sure. Sorry, it didn't. But it does take a few goes. It seems like to figure out what devices work, what you can and can't do, how charged up your phone needs to be, and things. I think we've all had something like that. Yeah,
you've got to figure out a whole lot of things.
Right.
I really want to learn to do this better, so that you choose the ideal shots and the ideal music, and then get one of Sam's pictures and overlay it so you can show people.
Yeah.
Oh, this is why I'm so horrendously proud of where Rebecca has grown to from over the years worth of her putting, starting out with 2 pictures, and then she started putting out all those videos and great music and catchy. Speaking of which, you got a couple of shorts you can play for us, because we're at hour 4, and some of the new people that are off of TikTok or whatever may not have seen some of your shorts.
Okay.
I love them all. I think
I'll look through there and see what we got. And you said Andy posted. Did you post something, Andy?
Yeah, he posted 2 videos.
On my channel. They're quite old though, but they're quite good videos on them.
Where did you put that? Where is it?
On Facebook.
Yeah, Citizen Science chat.
On the Citizen Science PM.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Okay. In our chat. Okay.
Yeah, I keep getting screen notifications here.
Wow, look at all those.
Yeah, I see them too.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And for one from Shelley.
Yeah, I just now saw those pictures. Cool. Okay.
Got a handful of pictures from Gillian previous on that same. And those are the ones I was looking at when right about the time you had other things to do, which is okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, we're only down to 4. What's going on? Where did Christoper go? We lost him, or did he?
Yeah, he keeps popping in and out too.
Okay.
He might be having some issues.
Well, it's not, we have run into this where some people are being removed or, and we've seen examples of it where we're, starting to describe something and then before you know it, all of a sudden our feed's dead. So.
Yeah, thank you.
I really wouldn't put it past anybody from messing with us.
I'm an expert. I appreciate that.
So you can send me whatever editor it is so that I can be an apprentice in that class.
I can give you my expert advice. There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep learning new stuff too.
Making videos just takes tons and tons of practice. I was thinking about it after I mentioned it to you last time, Gillian, how much time it's taken me to figure out just doing the videos I make, a long time, to figure. It's all these little things that you don't know until you've had it happen.
Fiddle around with it a little bit.
Now, can you imagine the hours that you have spent doing this?
No, if I had to guess, thousands, easy thousands.
Yeah, years ago I went.
Even, so.
I averaged the number of days per week I was doing it, and I was extremely liberal on underestimating the hour count. And I ran all, because we've been doing it, we're coming up on our 14th year. And I went well over 50,000 hours, and I said, I'm not going to figure that out anymore. It'll drive me insane. Because if I had those 50,000 hours to do something else with, it's one of the questions of the mind. Oh, you're back.
I see. Yep. Yeah. Welcome back. How's your device going? Is your phone?
Who, mine?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's working fine now. I don't know what the heck happened.
Okay.
Just
tried to get back online with you guys like a few minutes ago. There was no screen. I couldn't see you guys, so I just had to log off, log back in.
Yeah. Wow.
I got a notice that says my connection is bad.
It's really.
You'll be down next.
Right.
Good. You sound fine though. So.
But I was going to tell Dennis that yes, I do have a time lapse ready to roll. So we got that, and I wanted to tell Nicole that thank you. That she's telling me here that she had finished adding some of Andy's pics to his file. So we got that ready to go. So thank you, Nicole.
Thank you.
So it is. I mean, what a blessing that is.
I bet.
Seriously. I can breathe a little bit. Yeah. And then we lost Andy. Yeah, we lost Andy. Okay. What else? And then Ash. Hey, Ash Puddin. They're asking about the moon. They say, could any of this be affecting the moon? And let's look at some video I have real quick, because I have some moon things to talk about too.
Yeah, it was upside down the other day.
Well, on TikTok, right? People are talking about the moon cycle, and they're like saying, "I've never seen a cycle that looks like this." So,
I got pictures of it too, because it really does look like this. Really.
Yeah. Let's go over this.
A little bit of memory left in the cheesehead, and I don't remember seeing a full moon and a crescent moon at the same exact time, Booskies.
Yeah, this is because there's two objects there.
Yeah, mine look like that too. I've also got that.
This one's for you, Timmy.
We've been watching that for 6-7 years now.
It seems like though it's happening more, Sam. I mean,
really, because when Earth tips, look where the illumination is. In your entire life, did you ever see the moon crescent on the bottom?
Fourth attempt to record this for you. TikTok has not been letting me for some reason.
Yeah, did you hear what she said?
Yep.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. They're not letting her do that. Look how many times you and I have been in Facebook jail, Rebecca. Look how many people are losing their cell phones because they have sky pictures. Look how many warnings we get that caution. The scene that you're about to open contains sky and landscape scenes. Why would they warn you about? Yeah.
Wow.
And that is the larger body behind our moon. Or it's a weird, strange shadowing of an Earth shadow from the sun being on the opposite side of the planet that I've not really familiar with.
Yeah.
And what's wrong with the paw print?
Right,
here?
exactly what I was gonna say. The paw or the bunny ears.
It's tipped.
Yep, that's strange.
The paw print should be farther over to the left.
So I'm out here walking my dog as I do every night, and I'm telling y'all right now, the moon is different.
Yep.
This video is not going to do it justice. No.
I know.
It's
That's
not
what I
gonna do it
say.
justice, but I'm just
Hey,
telling
folks,
you,
these are your signs in the sky.
I look at the moon all the time. I'm very conscious of the sun, the moon, and stars, and what God is saying through it. And
Oh,
I'm
boy.
conscious of the moon cycle, and I'm telling you, the moon is different right now.
Those signs
That
in
was
the sky.
basically it. Yeah. That was our
I
moon.
had pictures because there was a blip right next to the moon, and it kind of changed. Yeah.
Yeah, if you sat outside at night, I guarantee you that you will see passing asteroids at night, and you will see passing planets. I looked out last night, and we didn't really have any visible cloudy skies, but I did not see any stars.
No.
Yeah, that guy that does the cheesehead videos.
And this is Montana. We, big sky country. We're supposed to see millions of stars. And I can't tell you the last time I got to see stars.
Well, he made a video a week or so ago about that exactly, saying he hasn't seen a star in like 2 weeks. He's always looking for him. He's not seeing the stars like he usually does. I keep commenting.
So we're not crazy.
Posts. I keep commenting.
Well, that's because there's a planet in the way, or an atmosphere in the way that's blocking our view of the stars.
I don't know if he believes me. Yeah.
And like I was saying earlier in the podcast, we wake up in the morning and we're in the middle of them. They used to be away from us before, and then they come to us and then go over us partially and then go away. And we'd watch that and we'd watch that. And now you get up in the morning and literally Atu's in the west.
I was going to tell Ash Puddin that it's nice to figure out who you are.
Anywhere you walk out the door, generically, there is a planet around you. And I got to, remind people, look up, straight up, because that's where most of the crazy activity. And when you find that big, weird, freaky, odd, dark patch in the sky above you, you'll rethink this whole scenario, because you've never seen anything like that in your entire life, where you look up where it's supposed to be blue sky and it's not. It's like midnight blue. Get out your Crayola box and find that color.
All the various blues. Look for that label.
My favorite crayon in the box is midnight blue.
Okay.
Always was, always will be. I always used to use it to draw mountains, because people used to always tell me, excuse me, but aren't their mountains supposed to be green? And I'm going, no. I live in Montana. My mountains are purple, man.
Okay.
Yeah, they're dark blue to purple, depending on how far they are and how big they are.
I sent another picture there the other night. That's what it looked like. Can you see that picture?
Shape of that sun.
It was purple when I did that moon thing, like a purple haze over the moon.
That is weird. And this
is...
Look how huge it is, too. It is like enormous. And it's got a green tinge, coming around the edge.
It's either green or purple, isn't it?
Well, there's an obvious object on the right, and there's a cut in from the left. And it's almost sort of bell flaring out, except it's like a lemon. It's shaped like a lemon, not a bell, but and it's down focaling. And
look at that.
This could be our second star underneath here at the bottom, creating that lemon nib.
Yeah, look at
another example of
on the end there.
Strange.
I've seen that now as well. But my picture's similar.
We are expecting that the second star and our star are separate now, and we believe that the larger star is outshining our smaller star, so it's harder to see until they separate a little bit farther, and then we'll be able to see two stars in the sky, and that will probably happen maybe this year.
Wow.
So let's keep our eyes open for that. That's a Nepenthe thing briefly as it spins past there. And then we're going to have, that's the onset of the ion tail forming right before our eyes. Yeah. This is why I like still shots so much better. It always moves, and by the time I get it out and know what the hell I'm looking at, it's gone.
You got to back it up, watch it over and over.
And I go, oh, stop, no, pop, ooh, ah, ooh, you know.
I know.
I like my still shots. I'm old school.
Yeah.
Yeah, look how black the sky is. I don't see any stars here either.
No.
Right.
That's because right there is Nibiru.
And it's not just there's no stars. Before I met you guys and before I learned about this, I noticed there was just this void in the sky, but I could tell there was some kind of veil pulled over the sky. Like there was something in the way. It's not just
and they are sea trailing the living crap out of us. Today I saw the most I've ever seen in my life above me. And I just went, wow. And they were doing indefinite generic areas, and then they went and did one all the way across the sky here, from north to south. And they're going east to west. And they covered up, and this is where, I knew that I should spend some more time looking because they're sea trailing for a reason.
Okay.
And then in the latter part of after they did it, you couldn't hardly even tell what was above you anymore. It was so mixed in with garbage and sea trail that had spread out that you could no longer see the planets. But I saw when I did get to Walmart, I absolutely saw full circle facial illumination of Atu. And that was the first time I've ever seen a full circle illumination. And it was, I'm standing there going, drooling, and I'm sure people were walking by me going, what's that guy looking at? I don't think any of them looked up to see what I was looking at, but give me one of those, what do they call those, cracker boards or whatever we wear them on both sides. The end of year. Yeah, the crazy guy that stands on the street.
Look up.
Giving the Bible and going, hey, pay attention to me. Yeah, this is crazy.
Whoa, where did that sun come from? Oh.
Yeah, I'm always watching the angle of light on the ground and at the horizon and everything.
Looks like two big blue boys.
Look at the rounded dark thing in the right-hand corner. Look at that. Look at that funky illumination change.
Mm-hmm. That was cool. Would you say asteroids?
Yeah.
I mean, on either side.
Yeah. Yeah, and the big three is coming in again too visibly now that Nepenthe is getting closer into the mix, and as the rotation changes, we're going to see the big three again. So it's entirely possible, and the blue is there, and so the blue and the big three, and see that brown edge right there? That is, God, that might even be Saru.
Wow.
Just like it's amazing. My drawing actually does show that. Look at that.
I believe it. Yeah.
It's so hard to tell now. Everything's bleeding into each other. They're all so huge. And the best way I can see it a lot of the times, of course, is through the still shots and then me going outside. And then it kind of lets me know, and my head does the science goblin in my brain does the work, and I just go, oh, okay. Yeah, look, that is very strange, and I don't know what we're, okay, south, it does say south, okay, it's talking about the wind at south, southeast. I don't see a direction. It's 32.7 degrees Fahrenheit, and the wind is out of the south-southeast at 8.1 miles per hour. Gusts variable to 11.5, barometric pressure 29.8, and expected rain 0%. Thank you. That is your afternoon Bismarck weather report.
Man, I wonder if they have any job openings for you, Sam.
Right?
You could, be the weather guy.
And we're coming up on the top of the hour with another 3-song hit package for you. Everybody get ready. Here we go.
Boy, have fun. That'd be a fun gig.
Yeah, I did it for a little while on an FM station, but I didn't last long because I was trying to promote the news that I didn't have permission
You had a better voice than the other dude.
That a little bit, and that was part of the deal as well.
They don't like that when you're better than them. No,
I actually got because I took a class for it, but I got thrown out of that class day one. And then the guy took me aside. He said, "I'm sorry for getting angry at you." He says, "I don't want you in my class. You don't need my class." He said, "You are a better DJ, and I actually went to school for 3 years and paid all that money, and you're better at it than me." And the deal was we just did it as children. We used to make our own little video or our own little cassette player radio station.
Cool.
And so I'd done it for years. And we used to record off the AM radio onto a mono tape with a hand push button, record and play, and you'd have to time it. Oh God, it was horrible. And I also did radio commercials and stuff for our nightclub and TV and stuff. And back here at the KTMF here in Missoula, back then they didn't even have a decent recording booth, sound on sound, and you had to do your story with a stopwatch, and then you had to have this log that you can talk for 7 seconds. You have to pause for 3 seconds, then you talk again, and you had to watch the stopwatch shit and read the thing at the same time. And then standing in a sound booth with no idea what the hell you're even talking about, other than and then they dubbed that all together with the film that they sent up. And I just sat there and went, "You guys are professional." I could do better. I could do better in my living room. I mean, what is this?
Did you learn school or did you learn?
I'm sure to their thing. I imagine that technology's caught up with them, and they've actually got sound on sound in their booth, so they can actually, see the marks and all of this timing marks. And anyway, I'm sure the industry has by far grown since then. And that was, of course, back in the 80s, 90s. Long ago, my kids, they talk to me and they go, "Back in the old days, back in the 80s.
Oh, are you serious?
And I go, "That wasn't the old days. That was the middle of my life. What are you talking about?" And I mean, my generation, when we go back in the old days, which was the 50s and the 40s in my world. And to them, to these teenagers, the old days was the 80s and the 90s. That's the old back in slick your hair back, rock and roll days. Yeah, right. Which is actually the 50s.
Right.
It's hilarious. And I watch this new generation stuff that these people are, and the younger generation, your age group, Christoper, and everything. And I go, wow, what a world you guys must have grown up in with all this electronics that we never had any of this. We had 2 television channels in town until like the 1970s. And then we got a 3rd TV station.
Yeah. And, we had 3 in Tulsa up until we got cable. And I was about 10 before we had cable. So, we had 3 channels for a long time.
Yeah, I lived with my grandparents when I was, growing up kind of most of the time. And, after my grandfather passed, my grandma only had basic channels. And it was like living back in the 40s.
Yeah, and she'd listen to the AM radio in the kitchen in the morning, right?
The war, Yeah, that was weird. But, that was.
Yeah, well, I was always being threatened by my teachers. "Oh, dude, you're going to end up in Nam."
Oh,
wow, man! Don't tell me that. Yeah, my older brothers went to Vietnam.
That's a compliment. You trust me that much? You think I'm going to be in Nam protecting?
They didn't go to Nam. They were in the draft for Nam. I mean, correct that. And we were expecting, and one of them got deported and all this other stuff. Anyway, That's the Dutch part of the family. Anyway, look at this illumination. This is not the sun.
No.
This is the illumination of the bottom of Attu's moon, I swear.
Yeah.
There's a big, huge, bright, illuminated body. And Saturn's yellow moon is going to start doing that too very soon, depending on the angle of light. Once she starts going beyond Earth, and it could be happening already, in the sunset evening, it's very possible that in the north sky to northeast sky, depending on where you're looking, as long as you're facing north, you have west on your left and you'll have east on your right. And if you face north, I bet you anything we're going to start seeing illuminated Saturn's yellow moon in the sunset. Just beyond center, maybe north, maybe just over our heads. Because we've seen those unbelievable, unusual red skies in these sunsets in the evening. And that is when Saturn and Nibiru have moved beyond the right-hand side out view to literally over our right shoulder and on top of us. And, of course, that could be farther along and changed drastically by my lack of seeing it. But
is that two planets? Because some stuff's going one way and some's going the other.
Right. You're looking at two. Yeah, and no matter where you look, you're going to have a planet around you. Okay, the sun is behind us because the shadow is moving. So we are looking at Nepesity on one side and Attu on the other.
Huh.
And they're so doggedly close to each other, and yet they're not. In actuality, they're, probably 300,000 miles, if not 500,000 miles apart from each other. I don't know the distances of these planets. There's no way for us to measure them.
You said that they go over us in two groups. Is Nepesity in an opposite group from Attu?
No, Nepesity is smaller and lower and separate of Attu and Uri. And Attu and Uri conjoined
together.
And Nepesity is a free, lower, smaller planet. Although it doesn't appear smaller, she is closer to us on the run by, so she appears the size of Uri, which is vastly. And we at this stage we hardly even see the entire vastness or the upper half of Uri. We just only see the bottom of her because she is.
So I wonder which one is closest. Who's out in the front?
Well, it depends on what time of day, where you live, and that's part of how I have not figured out these changes, because I would have to sit out there for hours to really reset, because all this has changed. And I used to sit out there for more hours, and of course you don't do that in Montana in the winter. So as soon as the spring and the summer gets a little going here, I'll spend more time outside watching what's going on. I'll have to reevaluate everything. And it's not a perfect science because the rules keep changing. Every time we come to terms with, look at that belling, look at that flaring, and it shows you there's objects on either side.
Those points.
And it's not even near sunset, so that shouldn't be occurring, and it is.
Almost like a lava lamp, like the bubbles are moving. It's so cool.
Yeah.
And I think this is a direct effect that we're looking at. This onset that's coming over our heads is probably a direct onset of Saturn's yellow moon. As
that was
changes,
the last
it
one.
comes in from the side and then it rotates over the top of us.
Right.
Which is affecting our sunsets. And that's all because it's moving and changing.
As fast as that does when you're actually looking at it.
It's a mind messer. It really is.
Okay, so I have pictures here from Andy, and I have his video. Let me get his video first.
It'd be one thing if they just came in and sat there, but they rotate, and then everything about them changes, and then they orbit in on top of it. Now, it's not the same ball game it was even 5 years ago. 5 years ago, we could absolutely point out, well, that's that planet. You can see 3/4 of it. And that's that planet. You can see all of that, and that's that, and you can see half of that planet because it's so big versus what we're looking at now. And now they're just so huge, and they blend into each other. And only when we see the base clouds formations and the transfer and the change and the rotation are they as easily discernible now. And it is really a very hard time for new people to get in on this because you don't even know what you're looking at, and then they're blending together. And the trick is to find that dark area in the sky and then go back to an old Western. Yeah, I know automatically what that is. That's the base of Nepenthe right there. And oh my God, look at all of this over the top of us. Wow. And those clouds, the pointy tips on those clouds in between the banding rings, those clouds are in space. Most of the clouds here in front of us are not ours. Ours are at the horizon. Everything above that is all space clouds around these large planets.
Yeah, that's perfect day for pictures.
Wow.
Look at that.
That's what I was saying yesterday.
You're looking at the rounded edge of the side of a planet right there.
Yeah.
And it's at this weird 3/4 angle. And then we're looking at the other side of it and then Atu and Uri are back in here someplace. This could be Nepenthe over the top of us. It's really hard to tell with this 360 because just about the time I figure out where I'm at, I'm back again to where we started.
I was just going to say, there's that same band, the lowest bar, going across the sky, that road. Yeah, that's what I saw last night. And that's why
that really looks
I agree.
like the bottom of
matches
Nepenthe with
mine.
its 3 rings.
Yes. All that right there.
Which would account for some of the freak weather that has occurred and developed in the middle of the United States, including why all those people got all those tornadoes and all that shit and lost their homes and their lives. And a shout out, and if you folks can, of course, I'm not one to, I do not promote the Red Cross because they have a huge loss in money, and unfortunately they are very corrupt and overpaid. But, local disaster relief funds, I would go for, but do not give to the Red Cross. I hate to say that. I don't want them to sue me, but I shouldn't say it at all. I apologize. In my opinion, I hear bad things about them. How's that?
You could say allegedly. That's what people on TikTok always say. They'll say whatever they want to say, and then they go allegedly, so they cover their...
Allegedly,
yeah.
And for any new folk out there, the reason you do not see me moving or talking is because my internet is so terrible. I cannot run my camera and my microphone at the same time. And it's not my computer.
Hopefully Rocket Man can, remedy that with
Starlink. He's
he's going to try. He's going to do what he can.
And, I've got to call Spectrum and see what they can. Yeah, look at this. There's 2 planets here.
Look at that. These are from Andy, you guys. Andy in the UK.
Yeah, I think I saw these, didn't I, Andy?
Wow.
Yeah. Is that Atu and his moon or what?
That's Atu's moon, and beside it to the right is Nepenthe.
Okay.
And of course, Uri is behind.
That's
and that color all the way in the background is probably coming off the bottom of Saru. Wow. That straight line of yellow at the horizon is probably the base of Saru.
So is she full on yellow or what? What is she?
Saru is green blue, but her base cloud is very orange yellow bright, and it's very thick, and it's huge from a long distance away as well. But we've actually seen it as a luminescent orange on a regular basis because of the sun angle of light on the bottom of Saru. Now, remember, the base cloud is slightly separate and lower which has to do with the pole value and all that, the atmosphere of their electric magnetic north and south pole. And we believe that the Nibiru group of planets has an opposite polarity to our polarity, which is why the planets don't collide into each other, then they repel. It's not gravitational, it's electrical. We live in an electrical universe, not gravitation. Although gravitation is an existent force that is a combination of several other forces combined. You can call gravity, but gravity isn't what Einstein portrayed gravity will be R, M. Allegedly. Yeah.
The dog looks like he's got a big ball up in the sky.
Hey, Dad, look at those starfighters.
Right.
Yeah, and we see those all the time too, and it's just that's what really blows me away. Here, everybody's been searching for extraterrestrials all their life. Like, are we alone in the universe? And we've got thousands of them parked over our heads for the last years, decades. Yeah,
And
Texas
they keep
Cube
telling
alone
you,
will be
nobody
next
will
next
ever
year.
believe you.
Yeah, Texas Cube has been here for 9 years. The Long Box Cube has been here for 7. The Empire Orb, or the Norway Spiral Orb, has been here since 2009. And they're here. I don't know any other way to tell you. And they offloaded shitloads and shitloads of Star Destroyers that are literally look exactly like the ones from the Star Wars movie. And how and why they did that, I don't know. Yeah, that looks like the side. Oh, shit. What am I looking at?
Cool.
The sun is behind us. And to the right, according to the shadow on the picnic table and the fence and the wall. On the right-hand picture. So we would be staring, if depending on the time of day, we would be staring at the west, west-northwest. And so this is this is very much like what I saw today. So this is the bottom edge of Atu.
Wow.
And you can see that edge of the round right there in the blue in the right hand picture. You can see the side edge of Atu there. And yes, he's getting so close, he's putting off new facial clouds. And clouds from the solar illumination that we're seeing because the sun is shining on the face of the planet. So we're going to see a warm up on the outside of that gas giant striped purple thing. And this is a sunset, and I would bet that is Nepesity's base core, just above the sun there. The open, empty core of Nepesity. And if you look over to the left, beside the tree, you see a white illumination. And that at the horizon level is probably the spiral asteroid in illumination. And then the white illumination in the upper left is probably the asteroid, Antan asteroid group in the side of Uri and the Salamander asteroid group.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
And dead center, I just saw it, it's illuminated above the power generating station between the two light poles in the center. You'll see a white lightened illumination, and that is the red asteroid.
I just want to say hi to Evening Rose.
Yes, we
from the UK. So, yeah. Hello.
All right. Yeah, Evening Rose. Hello.
It's midnight
I'm sorry.
there. Oh my goodness.
I haven't been looking at the comments because I had it in blow-up mode.
Didn't realize it was that late for you all.
Rose must live about an hour from
here. Yeah, Andy's in the UK too.
I'm in Devon now, so not far from Plymouth.
And is that in the southern region?
East. Yeah.
No, in the southeast coast? Okay. That's a real interesting, the country there is really nice. That's where all that Tintagel and all of that is, right? Down that way at the far end of the peninsula there. Got awesome stone. Unbelievable rock geology. I love it. The home of legendary King Arthur. And if you go back through the mining and the reason, that's part of the reason that Rome actually went to across the channel, because they were very fearful of it, because that was at the end of their known world. And it took them 2 years to actually get themselves back on the water after their first expedition. And then they landed, and they were there for the gold and the tin, which was huge. And there was a very large period of time from pre-BC all the way until 400 AD, where the Romans mined that whole southern region, for gold and for tin. It must be really cool to live there, Andy, knowing that all that archaeology is underneath your feet.
Right.
Yeah.
And we don't have that here in Montana. We're lucky if somebody walked by here once 40 years ago.
Gosh.
You know, everything up here is pretty much fresh unless it's an old tin can from some miner. Of course, they are discovering some really cool stoneworks throughout all of America and Canada and stuff, where they're finally getting off their butts and going, well, these, you know, cyclopic stones that we humans couldn't physically move, but yet here's this big wall, you know, and they're all over Minnesota, they're all over Arizona, New Mexico, Utah, up in Canada. There's some unbelievable stoneworks in Canada that I'm still looking into. There's even a few in Montana I'm not so sure about, but there were previous civilizations here, guys, and they may be 16, 20,000 years ago. They might even be 6,000 years ago. And if you want some of that information, you can watch. God, what's his name? I could never, you know, I can never remember the guy's name. That's a pity. Gordon Marshall, or I mean, I could be wrong. I'm trying to think of who he is. Anyway, it'll come to me later.
Yes.
I'm always terrible with names. Yeah, there's been a lot of other civilizations here, and we are not the first one, and we're not going to be the last either. So, this is the Nibiru passing is not the end of the Earth. It is just the end of our things that we know, and we're all about to change. And hopefully, everybody gets on board with that and tries to collective group up so we can look forward to a positive change and not a negative one.
Right.
Because I'm not a firm believer in anarchy or feudalism. And that, you know, thanks, I'd rather not. And who knows where we're going to go? I mean, who knows if even a year from now we're going to have internet? That's a possibility. We're having some rather interesting activity off the sun. And there is the Farseeing Academy, the Farseeing groups have talked about the shot across the bow, and that they believe that to be a solar event. And then if you go to Edgar Cayce, he talks about an asteroid hitting off the coast of the southeast and causing major catastrophe. And then, of course, if we go all the way up to what Audrey was talking about, 4/4/24, and a great devastating storm in Tulsa. So we'll see. Yeah, you know, and we're all feeling this really weird thing where they're like waiting for the other shoe to drop. And
I just want to say hi back to Carla. Carla is back with us.
Hello, Rebecca, you guys.
Oh, we're back on. Yay.
Yeah.
Hello. I have never had so many phone problems at one time.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, welcome to our world.
Is your phone?
Right?
Is your battery?
Welcome to Citizen Science.
Well, my battery it doesn't want to get up over a certain percent for some reason. All of a sudden,
you may need to replace
it's
your
bizarre,
battery.
isn't it?
That would make sense.
Yeah.
This is, of course, very green. This is the bottom illumination of planet Nepesity.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That's a monster, isn't it?
Yes.
She's not that big. She just happens to be damn close. And I'm not sure of her size. I believe she's somewhere Earth-sized or smaller or bigger. I know that I believe Isatum is bigger than Earth.
Yeah, I love that one.
Of course, we have no way to judge this.
No.
And this is the side illumination. On the left-hand side is planet Uri, which is a standard sunset scene. Yeah, and it's probably at sea level. This is one of yours, isn't it, Andy?
This one's from a friend at my old work. He sends me photos still.
Right. I remember the lumberyard. And that's why I said this is probably at sea level because the view is not the same. It really is not.
Yeah.
And we lost Jesus. Oh, he went away because he had other things to do.
Yeah. Say goodbye.
Because he's my testament to being up at higher altitude. We get a completely different view up here because none of the darks are there.
You get to see more cooler.
Yeah, well, we see the depth inside of and the side areas of the side of the planets. Yeah, that boy, that is a interesting photo.
Beautiful.
That is definitely the bottom of a planet, and I don't know which one.
Wow.
Because the purple area at sunset is the real sky. Okay. But then on the right-hand side, there's a dark purple, so there's a body back there as well. So this is entirely possible that this is Uri with Saturn in the distance. I don't know, but I know that it's a planet. That whole illuminated area is the rounding of a planet.
This is so incredible.
It's got a belly band on it.
It actually argues with your eye.
It does.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
That is really cool.
It's got a very defined line there. Look at it.
And I'm sorry, I just want to cut in for 1 minute. In case I lose power again, I just want to say goodnight to everybody, and I won't take up any more of your time.
No,
you didn't take any time.
You're fine.
Oh, come on now.
Okay, and here we have.
No, I really apologize for any inconvenience. It's a drag. So now I know I probably need a new battery.
You're welcome, guest.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, battery. There's a thing with batteries. If you charge them when they're half charged, you will shorten the life. You're supposed to wait until they're completely discharged and then fully charge them each time, because this is what I come back to old technology, and if you charge it halfway down, it's going to shorten the life.
Okay, I appreciate that. I learn something new every day.
Yeah, and you have to regularly replace your phone batteries. I've had to do that for other people as well. No, it's your battery. Here, let's go get you a battery. What we're looking at here is the sun is sort of oddly shaped. It is being cut off by the body, which is most likely Nibiru. It is on the left, of course. We are seeing Saturn's yellow moon, and the ion tail is in the middle right back, and that almost squarish blob in the front left top is interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not going to call it the long box cube, although it is pretty square, because I think the long box is actually more over to the right there with that weird cloud spirally thing going on there. Huh. It's interesting, but
I would have to agree with you, Sam.
And this is how I do it. I go through, and I talk my way through what I'm looking at.
No, that's what I see.
And I think I'm not sure if I heard you right, but Nibiru is on the right of our sun.
Yeah, and it's also being cut off. It's cutting the sun off. That's why it's lemon shaped.
On the left. Okay, that's what I heard you say. I see.
It's being cut into from that literally from the left corner all the way down to the blob on the shore, and then going all the way to the right end middle of the page is Nibiru.
Mm-hmm.
It's just completely filling the page, and then Saturn's yellow moon is coming in from the upper right, and then Saturn is above it and slightly visible in this shot. That's the darker blue just at the upper corner right. And what this white clouds in the front are, I couldn't tell you. It's probably an asteroid or something, but I can't 100% hand it to you.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
That's
from
the
video. Let me look at
planet. Yes, people, these are planets. And look at the orange background at the horizon. And tell me that's not the base cloud of Saru.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's been showing up, and it's been showing up, and it's been showing up.
Yeah, that's the
look at that moon, and that is necessity right there behind it at an edge. See where the center snorkel drops? And then over there you've got at the far right it's Saturn's yellow moon coming in on the far right. Because at sunset they're moving past farther, and then you've got of course the asteroids, and then Uri is over to the left, and they're all blending in. And it's just like
It's like somebody smeared paint in a board.
they're all mixing into our out view, but they're definitely everything above the orange is planet.
Yeah, that is amazing.
Many planets. And it's almost impossible for anybody new to fathom all of this. And I'm telling you guys, it is, because we've watched these for so many years. And we just know, look, there's the base cloud underneath Attu's moon is Nepesity's weird shaped normal base cloud open core. And we've watched that shape for years. That's how I know it is.
Man.
If you look in the way background, there's another purple darker object way there doing some weird light thing at light angle. And that's probably Saru hiding back there as well. She's coming. We know she's there. Wow. And there's a red asteroid dead center with little sister. It looks like a tiny little fish, his little sister. And then big sister is behind it, but not too visible. And then we're getting the tan asteroid, and the skull asteroid will be in the upper left corner away from view because we just went the other way. Yeah. That's Attu's moon with Nepesity core behind it. And red asteroid.
Does anybody know where this shot was taken?
Well, somewhere at the seashore.
Yeah, it was in Exmouth in UK. I took it last week.
That's
Andy. See, we've got the photographer right here. So, Andy, you should be talking.
Yes.
I bet you were excited to see that. Just seeing the colors and the clouds, you knew.
You watched it come down.
Something special.
You watched it get redder and redder. I said, the sky's going to be red in a minute, and it went completely red. It was amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's been another eruption in Iceland. An hour ago.
Oops.
Awesome. Now I have something to watch.
Oh, you mean a volcanic eruption?
Yeah, I'll have to watch the live feed on that Alaska cam. Oh, excuse me, the Iceland cam.
Yeah, they just told me to.
Well, maybe this time she'll go and burp up a small mountain. They're having fissure. What's going on in it's the North Atlantic spread, and it does this weird jog underneath them. And the town of Grundavik was built in the worst possible place they could build it, but it was literally the only place they could get a boat in the water. And that whole region is going to continue to grow underwater off the coast there because the Atlantic ridge is splitting apart there and separating, and that is where the cracks that open up allow the magma to flow through from the magma chamber below Iceland. And that has to do with subduction, and this is not a generically subduction scenario. Most of Iceland has to do with the formation of the splitting apart of the rift, but there are plates that are subducting nearby, like the Norway. I think there's some fracturing over in Norway area, and there's something coming off the North American plate and all of that. So. But it's actually different than your average subduction volcano. This is a separation volcano. That is cool. These are nice pictures. That's beautiful. And of course, if you look up and you see in the clouds in the upper part of the left picture, you can see the illumination of the body behind it, behind the clouds. It's an area of illumination that is not going on in the standard sky around you anywhere except up. And most likely the red asteroid, little sister, big sister's behind back there in the map.
It's like a wall of cloud. It's just you look up and you can't unsee anything else. It's just, yeah.
Oh God, I wish everybody could see this stuff.
I do too.
I really do.
And how, like, if I was somebody that didn't know about this and I saw this, I remember what I was telling myself, but I see people walking and do you not remember what the sky used to look like? How can you not see the complete change that's happened? It's so strange.
Oh, they're going to go climate change, or we have different new clouds we never had before.
Yes.
I don't think, frankly, people remember. I don't think they remember the old sky.
I had somebody tell me the other day, because I was showing them some pictures and everything, and they literally told me that if I hadn't shown them those pictures, they wouldn't have realized that he hadn't looked at the sky in years, basically. Like,
right, too busy.
Two people are too busy to look up and.
And they're staring at their phones. And I mean, look how our society has changed. To everybody, I mean, you don't even sit on the bus anymore and look at each other.
Right.
If you can stare the bus or whatever, you're staring, you're closing yourself off and playing with your little phone. And you look through a bus, and that's what everyone is doing. And I look around because I don't have one of those things in my hand. And it's truly amazing how much we have changed even in the last decade. And I'm awestruck by what I'm watching around with people and them going. My favorite one is, well, that's beyond my education, and it's like, my God, that's such an easy thing for you to throw out on the table and use as an excuse. Because I mean, how could you that into, well, what does it matter? What can we do about it anyway? That one always kills me.
That one, I get that one all the time.
Really?
What can I do about it?
What can I do about it? Well, you can awe in the marvel that's happening right.
Yeah, you can see the coolest show that ever was.
Exactly.
Why wouldn't you?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't you?
I'm just trying to think of other things that are equivalent to this event. Big things, like maybe a nuclear explosion might come as close as to what we're witnessing. Probably, I don't think so. Probably not. What we're witnessing is huge. It's the biggest thing I think we've seen since it's come 33,560 years, you said, Sam?
3,654.
3,654 years.
That's the generic
to
science timetable. It could be anywhere in between that and 4,000 years.
Okay.
I mean, it's a number that we pulled off the internet, and I hate to stand by it, but it seems to fit as far as the last climate change scenario throughout history was approximately 1600 to 1700 BC. And that's where, and a lot of people say, well, what's going to happen? We want to know what's going to happen. And I tell people, I said, well, go back to 1650 BC and look what happened in history in 1650 through 1750. That's a 100-year period. Look back what happened in history then. And then you'll all of a sudden start to realize that all of these great occurrences, including climate change, and that's what kills me. They're taxing climate change. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. You got a carbon footprint. You're gonna be.
You got pigs, mister. We and you got cows, and they fart, and so we're gonna have to tax you for that because so you can watch your carbon footprint. And what a money-making scheme. Okay, I got 8,000 pigs, and you're going to charge me $4 each.
You're going to be taxed to flush your toilet.
Pig farts.
Exactly.
You get taxed for anything. You get absolutely taxed for anything. Or if they figure out you've gone and bought something or brought something into your house, they're going to come and find some tax to give you, like, oh, you've got another bill. Here you go. Wow.
Absolutely. Yeah, death tax. Farmer's tax, trader's tax.
Breathing tax will be next.
Water tax.
I think that's already a thing, Gillian.
I was gonna say Obama did that for us.
I think in Asia they have cans of air. They literally bottle air.
Wow.
You crack open a can of Misty Air Plus or something. I don't know what it's.
Look at that.
Yeah, there's two objects.
This is from Ashley, guys. From Ashley.
Yeah, there are two objects. There is a larger object behind our moon, and there has been for many years. And this is why they've been calling supermoon. year after year after year after year. And now, because the light changes, because Earth is tipped and our view of it has changed, which is we're looking at it being illuminated on the bottom again. Now we see that both of those objects are, and you can go back to that drawing again. I've drawn. Drew had drawn.
You drew it. You drew it.
Drew did it. Yeah, I did that thing. Yeah, like that's all the way going back to 2019.
2019.
And I've been watching this for years from the front porch.
You drew it. Look at it. It's like, look, there's
I've
the
done
smiley one.
Using my Crayolas before I ate them.
Using the old crayons.
Your midnight blue.
No, I don't eat that one. I only color with my midnight blue. Here's another example of it. Yeah, there are two objects there.
I also took another picture, man, but it was a little one, but you could see as well that there's something funky going on out there. There was like 2 or 3 things up there. Did you get that picture? I sent it.
Let me find it and see. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm getting so many other things coming in there because everyone's saying, "Oh, yes, did you see it?"
Me too. I know.
Shelly posted a whole bunch of pictures, and Andy posted, sorry, and me there.
Yeah.
I didn't even scroll down there. Everybody's talking. Yeah, I see it, Jillian.
I did send you pictures.
Yep,
Look there.
I'm looking at that. Yeah, you're.
And what's the little green guy next to it? Is that one of our own planets or stuff?
A little green guy next to it. I'm looking still.
I'm not. Oh, I see it. That's to Matt.
Yeah, look at that.
Okay, back to StreamYard.
And look, it looks like it's in some haze of purple as well.
Yeah, there's something funky going on, and we know there's a body behind. Because you can, up here in Montana, you can see it. And I pointed it out to even store clerks, and they didn't see it, but I do. And that's why I always go, is like, this a wizard moon that only people of, semi-enlightenment can view it? Is that what's going on here? Or is it just me? Or yeah, Audrey, it is called a flatulence tax, and there was a big to-do about it in Australia. And there was a coalition that was formed. It was called Farmers Against Ridiculous Taxes, and their short abbreviation of that was FART. And that's why I remember, because it was hilarious. Because they're actually being charged for every animal they own.
That's just
cows and pigs, and they're getting away with it, and then they're pulling in millions.
Yes,
all from and they're saying it's humans, and it's not. Our CO2 levels are actually down in some ways. Now, if you were to cut air traffic for 1 month,
right,
on this planet, our weather would heal.
And we know that. Yes. Seen it during the pandemic.
Right.
Yes.
And there are, at any given times, there are 1 million people in the air in planes.
Wow.
And all you got to do is get that plane tracker and watch that, and you go, oh my God, this is absolutely insane. Look what we're doing.
If you watch a plane tracker, you can see the planes all.
Yeah.
Each other.
There's just too many people flying.
Yeah.
And we need to really, really rethink how we do things. And why are you flying around the world when you could do that on the internet and connect with the information and instead of having to actually, I can see people want to take trips to, the Caribbean or to New Zealand or whatever. I could see that, but
right.
I don't know anybody who can afford to do that. But I don't know who else is flying all over the world. There's a lot of things. A lot of pollution, a lot of planes in the sky at any given time, and I'm amazed by that. It's because I've only flown a few times in my life. I can't see doing it regularly, not at all. But then I'm old-fashioned in me.
Nope, I'm on the same page.
Yeah, every time I ever took a vacation outside of Montana, and I got back here, and I went, why the hell did I go?
Yeah,
and how much I could have spent that same amount of money and had one hell of a time for a month here in Montana rather than going there and spending a week.
Mm-hmm.
This is from Michelle, guys. Michelle Cox.
Look how dark that is in the background. Looks like either Atu's moon or Uri, because they both have pretty similar bottoms. It's hard to say in such a close-up. Yeah, everywhere around us are planets, guys, everywhere. And lots and lots and lots of asteroids. And we've come 360, okay.
Okay, you guys. While nobody's talking, I'm going to jump in. I am going to lose you guys.
Okay.
So you guys have a great evening.
Okay,
Thank you
Carla.
for letting me be here.
Yeah, you're
Keep up the
definitely
good work.
welcome back next Saturday.
I will. I will be
We
in
still
touch.
have
with
all your
you.
pictures to go through.
Right. I know. I'm so bummed, but yeah. Thank you
Yeah,
for all the hard work you guys do.
Thank
for
you
sure.
for coming
Well,
on the
thank you for
podcast.
being here.
Thank you. I'll talk to you
Okay.
guys soon.
Have a good
Okay.
weekend.
Well, we
All
are
right.
already
Have a
after
good
5 hours. We have gone
Right.
5 hours.
Oh
now.
my gosh. Is
I
it
know.
I know it. Time flies.
I know it does. It does.
Golly, it's 5 hours already.
Yeah,
What time is it?
I know.
I love
5
the
hours.
background.
Good night. Yes.
What time is it for you, Rebecca?
It's 7:16.
Okay, so 5 o'clock for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's 6 o'clock for me.
Trying to time
It's
this.
12:15 for me. I better go to bed. I've got work tomorrow.
Right. I hear you. I know, especially if you got work tomorrow. Yeah. It's been a busy week. I don't know. I've just like had a busy week. You know what I mean? Like every day has just been bam, 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 go, go, go. I feel like I'm
Yeah, I
working.
have to get ready to rake the yard and all of that again. Oh my God.
Yes. Remind me. I want to.
Yeah, I know.
I wish I could find somebody that would want to do it for me. I haven't. Yeah, I used to go out and rake and paint and do all kinds of stuff, but I don't know. I haven't put myself into all that work mode this year.
Oh, our brains have kind of gone
Why
elsewhere.
you said that?
Too tired.
No.
Yeah,
No, we're busy paying attention to the planets, not our
we
yards.
are.
Right?
That's the truth.
Grow in our little courtyard about a foot, so they need to be taken out.
Right.
My
What'd you say?
girls cook their own pizzas on Audrey's saying Sam's Pizza Night, and I'm telling her that on podcast nights they make their own pizzas, and then I always have to run out and cut them for them because they're too hot for them. And I got the adult dad arm that can cut through the pizzas with the pizza cutter. So yeah, it's every podcast night is pizza night.
Right. I bet they like that.
Oh yeah, I bet
did
if I gave them the chance, they'd live on them every day. But I wouldn't, I like to cook the full real meal.
Right.
Gotta have that balanced diet
Me
for
too.
teenagers, those growing teenagers. And if you let them eat the wrong things, they will.
Oh yeah.
Like, gee, didn't you just open that family-sized bag of barbecue potato chips? Why is it empty? I back in my day, I'd sit and eat an entire bag of potato chips in one sitting when I was a teenager, and I went, I didn't think. I was like busy watching a movie, and I just ate it all and didn't realize.
Right.
Yeah, screaming. You know how much that costs? That was for everybody. Yeah. Okay. Portion control.
I know, but teenagers don't, they just don't even pay attention usually, if they're,
Right, because you're busy caught up in their
emptying
own
out the whole
world.
bag. Yeah.
That's cars and girls. Yeah. Okay. Time for a Guinness, says Evening Rose. Black Russian. Okay. I like a white Russian over a black Russian. God, I haven't had the hell is that stuff? It's I'm an ex-bartender and I should know this. I haven't had that stuff in many years. I can't even think of the. That's funny. I have fallen probably so far behind in everything that's going on in the bartending world. I wouldn't even know where to start. I have to start like all over again.
This is my favorite comment of the day for sure. Dennis, he could watch this 24/7. We need a 24/7 channel, Dennis.
Oh God, yeah.
You know that, like Alan,
he likes watching. We have to do it in shifts.
You thought it, yeah, it's just like Midas Touch does.
Yeah.
They're a political group where they have all these multiple reporters come into one collective, which is kind of what we do. So anyway, I'm on cough drop number 2, by the way.
Oh, well, that's not bad, Sam.
I was trying to get it out of my mouth as I'm talking here at the same. Yeah. I got through it so far. I was really tired at the opening up of the podcast, but I've actually woken up.
Yes.
Now I am looking forward to Star Wars.
I'm still tired.
Yeah.
I started off tired. I'm still tired. I didn't get enough sleep last night mainly. That's
well, we lost
what happened.
Christoper again.
Yeah, I saw that.
If you wanted to, we could. We're at the point where we could wrap it up. We have done 5 hours and 19 minutes.
Yeah.
And
we could
leave a little more for folks who want to look forward to coming back and hearing more. And,
right. Actually, I was looking at my list. I scratched off everything but one short clip, which can wait till next week because it's not too short, actually. So it's just current events. But
well, Andy just sent in 3 photos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where? Okay.
Facebook. I got the notice on my computer.
Okay, let me get those. And I have
get those while we're here. We've got him here.
Well, sure, for real. These are from Alexander. There's like 5 or so pics here, and then let me get Andy's. Right, because we don't get Andy very often.
Right.
So I don't want to miss out on that.
This, of course, is Atu's moon with the red asteroid coming around the left-hand side with Atu behind it. Look how dark it is, even though it's not dark.
I know.
Look at the lighting. Look at the lighting on the front of that building.
Dark.
Yeah. And this is what we're telling you to look for, everybody. When you go outside, look straight up for this dark blue. And you're staring at Atu and Atu's moon over the top of us during most of the day. It's either going to be beyond Earth in the western or southwestern sky at the beginning of the day, or it's going to be over the top of you by the middle of the day. And then it pretty much hangs out there as the day progresses, and then everything moves again. So it's really a really cool show. And you can move on to the next one if you're ready, Rebecca.
Yeah.
Okay, and this looks again to be Atu's moon. And you can see the bubbly frontal center area is Atu's moon, and Atu is the lighter blue behind it. And the incoming asteroid from the left-hand side again. And this is how we do this. We see these matches from around the world time after time after time. And how we know that they are planets and not just clouds in the sky. Because it's the same pattern over and over and over again.
Right. I think a lot of people don't think about other planets having clouds,
Boy, this is a funky shot.
Look at that.
There's 2 that
I want to say close past asteroids. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't absolutely prove it. Could be just normal clouds, but it sure is dark for anything normal. And then look at that weird illumination line behind it.
Yes.
That's the edge of a planet for sure, because it's almost ultraviolet blue. Okay, so in an effort of being a little speedier, there we go. And that's the bottom of a planet. Notice the real sky in the background. See that rounded edge? This kind of reminds me of Nepenthe. Hard call. Look at the light illumination of the blue up above. Those are passing planets everywhere you look. Normal sky is at the horizon. It's bright yellowish. The blue stuff above is not our sky. You're looking at a planet.
Yeah, that was the last one on that. Okay. And then let me get Andy's now. Make sure I got them all.
Okay, and then after that we can wrap it up.
Okay. Let me make sure.
Because you work too hard as it is and you need some time.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go to bed early, so I'll feel good.
Yeah, I've gotten to the point where my kids actually leave me alone when they see me asleep in the living room.
Wow.
Yeah,
They've grown up then.
Yep.
They're officially
Well,
grown
until
up.
they get to the kitchen and start clanking plates and, slamming cupboards and things like that. And,
Yes.
I know they're, or the refrigerator door or whatever, and I know they're there. But yeah, they've actually stopped bugging me the moment, because when you have little kids, the moment you go to sleep, they wake you up.
Of course.
Oh, God, I just fell asleep. Why? Yeah. Yeah.
That's not allowed.
Yeah, some parents out there know exactly what I'm talking about. And oh my God, thank God I'm done with diapers. Oh God, thank you.
Is that it? Is that it, Andy? That's yours, right?
Look at the lighting on this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait.
that's old.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
very
making
old.
sure I had it in the right folder. Okay.
The red asteroid is dead center.
This was
It's underneath of Attu and Attu's moon, and it is beyond Earth. And we are literally looking. Is this early in the day?
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Okay.
That must have been
So we're looking at an Attu, and Attu's moon is in the north by northeast sky. Northwest. Duh. Earth's a brain. Northwest sky by north, because the sun is coming in from the east off of our right, and you're looking by the northwest sky. And those people are a planet, a moon, and a whole shitload of asteroids, and you can see them all up in there. And I bet you anything, the Texas cube is somewhere in this shot.
Oh, look real cubey over here. Or the
Yeah, I was thinking on the right-hand side.
Oh, you're looking for it. Sorry.
Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
but there.
Yeah, in the upper right corner is the Texas cube, I think.
Upper right corner. It looks like it's got. It looks like a television, but the aerial one.
It does,
Yeah.
but also
That's
look
where-
in the
that's where
very
it is.
center, low at the bottom of the dark blue. There's something there.
Yeah,
What's in the
the
middle?
flat base there that's white. Yeah. Yeah, that's where the Texas cube is on that on the right hand side of Attu's moon, as the asteroids
Yeah.
round out from the left. And look at all those
Right.
little dots on the left hand side. They're all those
What
little
are
tiny
those?
white dots. Those is
Oh,
asteroids.
little Star Destroyers over there coming in.
Yeah, that could be them too.
6
Yeah,
years
they're there.
old.
There's
6
one
years
for
old
sure.
it is. Yeah.
Oh, little white blobby dogs. Oh, kitty cat.
Lot up there, guys. If you can't see that is a planet and not normal, that's not our sky. That's a very dark body planet and moon, and many asteroids.
Yep.
I
On to
love
the
that
next-
one.
That's a good
beautiful.
shot,
And look at
Oh,
that
look
one.
at that. Look at that.
boy.
You could almost jump in and go swimming.
That is the onset of a planet entering into view.
Wow.
I noticed that happening earlier today when I compared to my drive home, and then when I got home and then Attu went over the top of us, this started forming. Very similar to this today by eye. And of course the light is behind us. So we're looking into the northwest sky. And this is probably the onset of Attu and Attu's moon, and you can see the dark blue versus the light in the right hand corner.
Mhm.
And that is a very,
Look
very,
at that
very
curve.
dark planet coming in, guys. This is what you're looking for. When you go outside, look for the dark areas. And this is insetting into view. And that's why the formation of these clouds. And look how micro they are, and in the middle. I mean, that could almost even be moon land masses right there poking through. That could literally be most of that be Atu's moon, smaller and coming in.
That stuff at the back there's got like almost concentric kind of circles, like maybe it's humming or something, and that's a vibration.
Oh, there are a bunch of asteroids there, so.
Oh man.
And we've got one more, right?
There might be a couple more. He posted 3, and then there's like 2 more behind that he posted. So
okay,
yeah.
well, wow. There's there's weird. I can't scroll down again. I don't know why. Okay, I'll take your word for it. That drastically looks like the long box cube in front of a Saturn yellow moon, which is over to the left. Yeah, that is the long box cube and side orb, just like the drawing.
I see. Right. Look at that.
Oh, there is a lot. Yeah, okay, guys, we are coming up to the 180-day cycle. We are in for a nightmarish treat. Be good sky watchers and go out and get ready to watch this in the next coming weeks. And we're going to see a storm or two from hell, anywhere from weather to electrical discharge or both, including some possibilities of jaunting back from winter to summer to winter to summer. Who knows?
Better keep all my plants inside.
I would advise it. Yeah, we're going to have weird weather. I haven't really seen the future forecast, but it always doesn't follow the forecast either, because these things come in and they're not accounted for in computer models.
Yeah, they just gate crash everybody. Oh, surprise! Snowing. Oh, ew.
Yeah, this the one on the left looks like another one of the Atu's moon thing with all the asteroids coming in for the left, or even the Texas cube possibly back there with a lot of star destroyers. If you look at it, that could actually see all in the background, those little tiny little triangles.
Yeah.
And we have pictures and drawings that go back looking exactly like this.
Good night,
and
Alexander.
The picture on the right kind of looks like the Skull asteroid. And there is stuff in the sightings that we got from AW. And if you guys look and you look straight up between Uri and Atu, you can see the Skull asteroid now, and it's slightly tipped. So, and just look for the eye sockets in the nose.
Also, I just want to tell Alexander, thank you for sharing his videos with us.
Right.
Because
AW Alexander.
He caught a good one of the Skull asteroid too. I'll have to go back and make a video with it.
And it'll be more visible as the weeks go by and the sun angles, and then we enter the summer orbit, which is we're about to enter, and then we're gonna have more sightings of it. So
Audrey sees a door.
Watching, keep looking up because it's going on.
I bet it does have a door.
Earth's main moon. Evening Rose says Earth's main moon. Actually, we do have. NASA has announced that we have a second moon, but they haven't told anybody where it is. So, and how big it is or any of that stuff. So it could actually be a smaller body. They're not openly discussing. They sort of inform you, but then don't. Okay, this one we're looking at. The sun is behind us to the right. And look at those dark ass skies, and then look at the horizon line and how light it is. Everything you're looking at, and that is probably right there, is probably the Tan asteroid and the Salamander asteroid group. No, wait a minute. Wait. Behind us. No, can't be. That can't be asteroid group. That would still, again, has to be Atu and Atu's moon. And
good night, Facebook user.
Asteroids.
This might be Irene. I'm not sure, but good night.
Yeah. We need to all do that as well. because I is tired, and it is about
I know
that.
you started off tired too.
Oh,
Whenever
I sat here when we first started. My eyes were closed, and I was looking down,
I
listening to
know when
everybody.
I first brought you on, like a 1:15 or so. I
Yeah.
said, "How are you doing, Sam?" And he says, "I feel like a zombie."
I'm a walking zombie, man.
And I'm like, me too.
Well, I had just driven back in from Missoula.
No, that was it, I guess.
And when I get out of the noise and the rumble in Missoula, it's very exhausting. And I come out here, and I always get tired after I come home. And they also have a whole lot more car exhaust in Missoula. So you drive into an inversion, and you breathe a bunch of nasty shit, and then you come out, and then you're tired. Back out to the fresh air, because Missoula is famous for its inversions.
This was one that I saw. I really wanted to share. I love that. Look at that, Sam. Woo!
This is like a fisheye lens.
Like our finale.
That's the bottom of Nepesity for sure. Well,
is that like a panoramic?
No, it can't be. That might be. Oh God, this is the base cloud of Isatum yellow moon. Look at the flame-like clouds.
Yeah.
And it is on the right-hand side. Here's an example of the base cloud of Isatum. Wow. Now I get to memorize this. Because it's not that fisheye lens as I look at it.
No.
It's actually what's up in the sky that's doing that. Wow. Let's save a copy of this. I wish I could save a copy of it right now.
Okay.
I can't.
I'll send it to you right now so I don't forget.
Oh, wow, that is just cool.
And because that is the base cloud. Wow, look at that. We've never seen the base cloud really of Isatum's yellow moon Isatum before, because this is the first time it's coming that close proximity to Earth. We saw one a few months ago that excited the hell out of us, but I'm not sure, because we never saw anything like it again. So I was wondering if that was photoshopped, or if it was just some freak weird thing that we still can't explain. That one with all the central dipping vortex drop tails. Remember that? Early when we first started doing the podcast, we saw
AI, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
Because we've never seen anything like it. We were all excited. Oh my God, look at that. But then I said, okay, we got to wait. We got to wait to see if we got a couple more copies of it. And we never did.
No.
But I still remember it. So, okay, you should have. I will look. Where did you? Okay, good. I'm going to save that right now. Save image. Click. Type it in.
Thank you, Dennis and Brandon. You're good. Go ahead. Sorry. Yep.
I have a video.
I have 2 copies of it. I'm going to put one in the Isatum file as well.
So that's Isatum.
Yeah, that's Isatum's base cloud. Yeah, we have not, because look at the flame-like clouds at just above the edge. That does not exist in Nepesity. There's only one band in the ring, and the bottom push ring. The rest is flame-like clouds, and it almost looks like a cast iron fence with all the the filigree, or little rose trees, or whatever you want to call them. But that's intense. That is really cool. So I saved 2 copies of it, one in the Isatum file and one in just the general file. Awesome. Okay.
Yep. I was just looking over on TikTok.
Send me one of those. That's gorgeous. I couldn't get it there.
Oh, yeah.
You want me to hand you a copy, or is it on the other? Or I can copy it and hand it over to that BM copy image. And I will post it on the Citizen Science Podcast BM on Facebook. And here you go.
Thank you.
Oh, the one from Andy got there as well.
Now there's twins.
Now there's twins. Yep. Okay.
I always used to call them twins. Thank you.
I just noticed Christoper wasn't here, so I don't know.
Yeah.
He said he was watching from somewhere, but Well, that was like a couple of minutes ago.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm totally ready to wind it up, and I'm ready to wind it up. And
I think it's a
Star Wars.
Good idea. It's late for you guys.
I got to get out of this chair.
I know. Move around. It'd be helpful. But yeah, it's been a great show. And thank you for everybody that was here watching. We had a really big crowd today. Each show I'm noticing is growing. It really is. So
I think everyone's courage is coming through.
New friends.
That too. More and more people want to be on. So that's and encouraging. So, but yeah, we will be back Tuesday night in just a few nights. We'll be back again.
Like every time I turn around.
Again, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. How cool is that?
Yeah, let's just do a show every day. No.
Oh God, could you imagine?
Yeah.
You never get anything done.
Our eyeballs will be burned out, man. I wonder why my eyeballs are burned out sometimes. It feels like
I'd be living in smaller in tin cans and pizza boxes.
That's it. But yeah, Tuesday night, 7 o'clock.
Fast food pizzas.
Right. But yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and wrap it up here then, guys. Sound
Okay, good night, everybody.
Okay, thanks.
Nice you were here. I'm glad you were here, Andy.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad it worked out. Okay, I'll have to do it again.
All right, I'll be the first to hop out. Good night, everybody.
Okay, bye everybody. See you in a few days.
Bye, Andy.